Some days I can't move forward. I'm not gonna let it push me over. But I will conquer. It ain't easy, but it's almost over. This heart was made to wander, but I will conquer. But I will conquer. It ain't easy, but it's almost over. I ain't gonna let it pull me under, but I will conquer. Some days I can't move forward. I'm not gonna let it push me over. It ain't easy, but it's almost over. I ain't gonna let it pull me under.
A very good morning to you and a warm welcome to the Royal College grounds in Colombo for the Singer Under 19 Division 1 two-day final. We have today two big schools, two great cricketing schools who are going to battle it out in their center. It's a St. Thomas's College from Mount Lavinia and St. Joseph's College Colombo. The two best teams in the tournament. They have played some great cricket throughout the season, throughout the last 4 months, and have earned their rights to be in this all-important final. St. Joseph's, of course, are the defending champions of this two-day tournament. They won it last year. And St. Thomas's too will be on a high. A few days ago, they won the 50 over or the limited over battle when they beat Richmond College in the final to win that after 17 years. And they will be looking for the grand double in this two-day final as well. And St. Joseph's will be looking to defend their title. Well, we are ready in the center. Roscoe Tatil is out there with the pitch report.
All set here for the final of the Singer Schools Under-19 Division 1 encounter between St. Joseph's College and St. Thomas's College. Let's take a look at the pitch in store for us today. It's another hard surface here at Reed Avenue, and plenty of runs were scored in the knockout games as well. St. Joseph's scoring over 400 and St. Thomas's scoring over 500. But in this final, there's a rule that the team who has to win the championship needs a first innings win. So it'll be interesting to see what the captains win the toss and do. But then again, both days this is going to be a very good surface for batting.
Well, thank you, Roscoe. As we see, predicts a very good batting track. Yes, it looks very hard wicket out there. Maybe some assistance for the bowlers earlier on with the new ball today. But overall looks a good batting track. This is a different wicket to what we saw last week, where the one-day game, the semi-final, St. Thomas's beat Thurston. And then we have the two-day semi-final when St. Joseph's took on St. Sebastian's. But it was good batting tracks overall. We have the two captains down in the center for the toss with the umpires and our colleague Haritha Pereira.
The all-important toss for the final. We've got match commissioner and match referee Vasantha Haputantri. The officiating umpires are Palitha Kulatunga, M. Priyantha and Anuruddha Rajiv. We've got the Thomian skipper Sithara Hapuhinna with the toss, and the call will be by the Josephian captain Ashen Daniel. Congratulations, Sithara Hapuhinna. What are you going to do?
We are going to bat first.
Very positive. First of all, let me congratulate you on a fantastic win the other day at Gaul against three times finalists. Confident side for you to lead, but I'm sure you will want something special today.
Yeah, so basically we want to win both tournaments and make our college proud. That's it.
What about the team composition? Is there any change to the side that played in Gaul?
No, we are going with the same team.
That's good, and you've had a fantastic batting unit clicking, but I've noticed that you've not made runs over the last three innings. So, are you going to open today?
Yeah, I'm going to open.
And look forward to a great performance from you and the team.
Yeah, thank you.
The Josephian captain would have probably dearly loved to have won the toss, or not?
We were also hoping to have bat first, but unfortunately we lost the toss. So we should rework our plans now. How we should bowl at the first hour and a half. So we should get the maximum out of the wicket and put some early pressure on St. Thomas's.
You're leading a fantastic side, Ashen, as defending champions through this season. Superb bowling unit, very good batting lineup, and an absolutely marvelous fielding unit. Looking into this final, the build-up has been very good, including the last game. Are there any changes to the side that played the other day?
No, we are playing the same side. So we worked as a team last Tuesday. So we hope to give a maximum at this final too and get the trophy back to our college.
You have said a lot, but just tell me, as a national player, you enjoy this, you have a few other national players in your context. How has been the tournament for you and the team?
Yeah, it has been a great benefit, especially playing with some senior players who have represented Sri Lanka. So they bring a lot of experience to the side, and it also helps us to minimize the pressure in the middle and to work as a team. And with their ideas and stuff, it is easy to handle pressure in the middle.
Good luck, and let's hope that it's a fantastic game of cricket.
Thank you.
So the story at the middle is that the Josephian captain could not call correctly, and St. Thomas's have elected to bat first.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Haritha Pereira says St. Thomas's winning the toss and electing to bat first in this all-important final. Joining me this morning in the commentary, well, a very enthusiastic Josephian, and good morning to you, Paulinus Vijayaratnam.
Good morning, Ricky. Let's see the Thomian card. That's Sitara Apohina, Shalin Dimel, Ryan Fernando, Johan Pereira, Ravindo De Silva, Mayanga Suarez, Kalana Pereira, Delon Perez. And Thomian
Yes,
side.
the St. Joseph side, Ashen Daniel, of course. We have Sharon Fonseca, Johan De Silva. Dinal is out there. Dina Jayakodi, he made a fantastic 100 in that semi-final. Dilesh Pereira, Dunit Lavalage, Sachint Mahinda Singh, and the rest of the bowlers as well there for St. Joseph's. Unchanged side, Paulinus, for St. Joseph's from the semi-final?
Yes, both teams are going unchanged, Ricky. While the Thomian way to the semi-final, St. Thomas's beat Nalanda College in the semi-final. They got 551 runs for 8 wickets, and Nalanda managed only 61 for 2, and St. Thomas's went through on bonus points, while the Josephians got 433 against St. Sebastian's and dismissed St. Sebastian's for 85, and they won on first innings. So these two teams, best two teams in the tournament, in the final here at Royal College Grounds, Reed Avenue. The first delivery going down the leg side, let it go, no run. So the Thomian openers, Sitara Hapuhina, their captain, and Shalin Dimal is at the centre. St. Joseph's bowling is opened by Lakshan Gamage.
Yes, Lakshan Gamage had a good game with the bat in the semi-final versus St. Sebastian, scored in a splendid half-century. He'll be looking for some early wickets. St. Thomas's will be looking for a good opening partnership. Like Haritha mentioned in the toss, Sitara Hapuhina hasn't delivered with the bat. Whether it's a 2-day cricket or 1-day cricket, he hasn't scored many runs, and he will be looking for a good start. In a general, Sitara Hapuhina over the years, when he plays St. Joseph's, has scored a lot of runs, I have been told. Generally, even at junior cricket, under 17 cricket, second 11 cricket, I have been told by even the Josephian players that Sitara Hapuhina comes good when he plays St. Joseph's, and he will be hoping he could fire in this game. It will be his final match for St. Thomas's. This is his final year, and he will be looking to impress, Paulinus.
Yes, definitely the Thomians will be a very confident team, winning the one-day game just a couple of day before yesterday. So they're definitely a very confident team. But of course, Ricky, in the inter-school encounter this season, St. Joseph's got 266 for 9 and St. Thomas's 181 for 9. Apohinda didn't get much, got 27. But all those records are in the past now, because this is the game, 2-day game, very interesting game. The two best sides definitely in this tournament. So the Josephians will be wanting to put a little bit of pressure on the Thomians to get an early breakthrough, while the Thomian batting is very strong, and they got 2 500-run totals in the recent past. So the Josephians got to work hard, and they got to get the initial breakthrough if they want to have at least a first innings win.
Yes, definitely a strong bowling lineup. They have two good fast bowlers. Lakshan Gamage, Johan De Silva will open at the other end. They have some good left-arm spinners as well. In Vellavalage, Ashen Daniel, the off-spinner. So they have a good varied attack. St. Joseph's, lots of options out there. And just outside that off-stump, Hapuhina has some patience, leaving it alone. Certainly he'll be looking to perform. Shalin Dimel in the last game he played here made another half-century versus Thurston in the one-day game. Really blasted off well, opening the batting. Hit a few sixers in that game. So he'll be looking to continue his good form, which is done right throughout the season.
While Johan De Silva, the other opening bowler, bowled very good length in the semi-final game. Got the initial breakthrough for the Josephians. So that's the end of the first over. St. Thomas's yet to open their account.
සතුට බෙදන නම ඔබ ළඟ රැඳි නම සනසුම දෙන නම එය සිංහ නම මිහිර මවන නම පවස නිවන නම
සෙනෙහෙ බෙදන නම
ඒ සිංහ නම මුළු පවුලට සතුට සදන සිංහ අත විශිෂ්ට විශ්වාසය.
So there you go, the first over completed. Still to open the account, St. Thomas's. It will be Shalin Dimel now, who is on strike. Johan De Silva. He picked up 3 wickets in the semi-final. Bowled really well, swung the ball around. Had a very impressive match. Opened the batting, scored a half century as well. He's one of their leading players. Leads from the front. So 2 slips a gully straight away. St. Joseph's attacking. It's outside the off stump, and Paulinus, the both bowlers bowling from the same ends. They bowled in the semi-final. Johan De Silva bowled in the opposite end from we could say the Reeve Avenue end. So he's preferred that option.
It's definitely Ricky. Of course, he bowled very well from that end, so obviously he will select that end to bowl today too. He got the initial 3 wickets, and from there onwards it was Dinu Tulalage who got the balance 7 wickets without leaving any chance for any other bowler to get a wicket. So definitely Johan De Silva will be wanting to bowl from that end and try to get the initial breakthrough. Shalin Dimal is on strike.
Yes, a very good morning, afternoon, evening to all our viewers wherever you are joining us from on ThePapare.com, batsman.com, watching this live stream, whatever part of the world, whatever time zone you are in. That's the St. Thomas's lineup. Yes, we have Shannon Fernando right at the bottom, and Tevin Iriagama. He's getting a game here. He bowled impressively in the one day versus Richmond in the final. So he's coming for Ratnayaka, who the leg spinner, who played in the match against Nalanda, the 2-day semi-final. Other than that, the lineup looks the same. Johan De Silva, Ravindra De Silva is back. He had a slight injury. Didn't play in that semi-final, one-day semi-final versus Thurston. And he's back in the lineup. Made a superb double 100 versus Nalanda in the 2-day semi-final. So St. Thomas is having a full-strength team. It will be interesting to see. Iriagama will be playing that role of a seamer, probably the 3rd or 4th seamer. So St. Thomas is strengthening their bowling.
Again, that replay of that delivery, that ball was moving away from the left-hander. St. Thomas is still to open their account.
That's an interesting change, bringing Iriagama for the leg spinner Ratnayaka. Probably they feel that St. Joseph probably play the spinners better. And also maybe the track, something to do with the track. It looks a very good batting track. And I don't think there will be much purchase really for the spinners. So St. Thomas has decided to leave the leg spin out, go with a bit of medium pace. And of course, Iriagama could bat very handy with the bat. And probably a good option there for St. Thomas's.
I think, Ricky, they have opted for a better batsman, I would say. And even if you see the Josephians, they brought in Yasit Rupasinghe, who's a better batsman there, and leaving out Ashan Dialves, who was part of the
Yes,
Josephian
that was a
team.
part of the semi-final plan, isn't it? They opted for the extra batsman.
Similar team, so they kept on faith on Yasit Rupasinghe for the final 2. So in a similar way, the Thomians too deciding to go with Tevin Iriagama.
So both teams are strengthening their batting for this all-important final. 2 wide outside the off stump. That could be the first runs for the day. We'll wait for the signal. There you go. So the first runs come through extras wide. Johan De Silva probably just put in much more effort that time. Angle it across the left-hander, 2 wide. But certainly he's getting some movement out there, some swing. I would love to see him pitch it in the right area and see how it goes. Good, strong lad.
Definitely, he was moving it away from the left-hander. The previous deliveries too. There you see that delivery. Of course, that was pitched wide outside the off stump and taking it further away. So that's the end of the second over. St. Thomas's 1 for no loss.
Nutritional supplement enriched with high protein that is essential for an active life. Maliban Vitagen. Stay healthy for a good reason.
So it's Lakshan Gamage to continue. That one again outside the off stump. St. Thomas is sticking on to their normal plans to hang around there and try to score as much as possible. They won the toss on 2 previous occasions against Mahindra College and against Nalanda College. Put up 2 500-run totals.
Yes, they are shown their strength with the bat.
Going back to some records, Ricky, these 2 schools have played 114 inter-school cricket games, and St. Thomas's have won 17, St. Joseph's have won 25, and 72 games of these have been drawn. But once again I say, all records are put to a side in this game. Definitely the Thomians, with a very good batting lineup, will want to put up a good score and get the Josephines all out, because a decision has to be made at least on the first innings to win the championship trophy. If no decision is made, it's gone as joint champions. So both schools might be wanting to be crowned as champions. We'll have to wait and see what their tactics are going to be. It's short again outside the off stump. Let it go to the wicket keeper.
Yes, St. Joseph's about the ball with a bit of pace, certainly testing the wicket. There is a bit of bounce as well, good carry through to the wicket keeper. Now we've seen that in a couple of deliveries, that the wicket keeper has taken that shoulder height. So certainly there is a bit of carry out there. But I feel that St. Joseph's haven't really made the batsman play enough so far in these first 3 overs. They are bowled a bit too wide outside the off stump, and Hapuina and Shalin Dimil have been happy to leave most of them. That time he went for it, but once again you could see just outside the off stump, he could have left it alone. But that's the way Sitara Hapuina plays. He loves to chase that ball, loves to play through the offside, very strong to the offside.
That's exactly what I wanted to say to you, Ricky. Normally Hapuina goes for his shots, but today he's kept himself quiet up to now. So St. Thomas's must be wanting to bat as much as possible, bat the Josephines out of the game.
Once again, solid defense there by Hapuina. 3 overs completed. It's 1 without loss.
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்தில்
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා.
සිරිතදාස ඇට්මොරටුව පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය
கிழக்கு மாகாணம்
Sugadadas Indoor Stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
කුරුණෑගල සිරි ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නෝරෙලිය ප්‍රදේශයට.
ෆයිනල් ෂෝඩවුන් කැන්ඩි ස්පෝර්ට්ස් ක්ලබ්
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
So it's Johan De Silva to continue bowling. He gets it, didn't get all of it, got an edge. Goes down towards the square leg boundary. Gets a single.
It's a big inside edge that time by Shalin Dimel. But that's the first runs off the bat for Shalin Dimel. He'll be relieved to get off the mark. Johan De Silva once again bowling with a bit of pace. We'll take a look at that. Angled across the left hander, yes, big inside edge. Certainly, probably the ball just holding up a bit in the wicket. Now Hapuina, interesting, he will have to face Johan De Silva. I think this is the first time he's facing Johan De Silva today. So far he's faced the 2 overs of Lakshan Gamage.
Johan De Silva definitely trying to move the ball.
Quick on to him, he went for the pull. But that was quick onto him, certainly with a bit of pace, a bit of aggression there by Johan De Silva. Took Hapoina by surprise. There you go. A lot of effort. Yes, so that came quick onto him before he expected it. Probably not short enough to pull that as well, Paulinus.
He didn't move on to the back foot. He was from the front foot itself. He was trying to pull it. That's the way Hapoina plays, as you say. Stand and deliver.
Some just driving through the line. Once again, you could see he loves to play it on the up. Sweet time of the ball when he gets going. It's a very, very dangerous player. Can get runs really quickly, and St. Thomas's really want Hapoina to score some runs. He's not delivered. He failed in that game against Nalanda in the semi-final. Didn't score runs in the match against Thurston as well, and even in the final against Richmond. So St. Thomas's would love to see him score some runs as the captain in this all-important final. Called no ball. Stretch out by umpire A.M. Priyantha and Palita Kulatunga are the two umpires in this game. Two fairly, I would call it the junior umpires, Paulinus, in this all-important final. Generally we see a senior umpire and a junior umpire. We saw that in the semi-finals as well when St. Joseph's played St. Sebastian's, and in the final in the one-day game at goal. But fairly two junior umpires were officiating this game. Oh, short and quick. Short and quick delivery. Very well bowled. Certainly took him by surprise. Sitara Hapoina has a look at the bowler and at the wicket. He was surprised by that. That was quick. This is the effort.
That was really quick, Ricky. Had Hapoina in a bit of a bother.
That was a good bouncer. Very close to his head as well. Maybe a touch just too high. If not, Hapoina probably would have played at it. But Johan De Silva certainly showing some aggression here. They're coming hard at the Thomians.
That's a beautiful drive, cover drive that's gone into the boundary for 4. That's the real best shot for the day at the moment. Got it really on the middle. Sitara Hapoina gets off the mark with that boundary.
Yes, so what he was trying to do, I think, was the correct thing, but just could not get his execution right. Johan De Silva, he got the batsman on the back foot with that bouncer. He wanted to bowl a fuller delivery and try to bowl probably a Yorker, but it was too full, and Hapoina has cracked it through the covers. That will give him a lot of confidence. His first boundary, the first boundary of the innings, just something to get him going.
It's the only attacking shot we have seen for the day. And that's another boundary there. Similar shot there. So Hapoina get 2 consecutive boundaries. He moves on to 8.
And now that's even better, Paulinus, because the earlier one was a full toss. This time he was right to that pitch of that delivery. Cracking cover drive to end the over. 4 was completed, 11 without loss.
Tragedy brought 2 strangers together, each praying for their own personal miracle. Their deepest, most painful secrets are revealed when they cross paths. A story of faith and unlikely friendship. Between Worlds on Cinema World.
St. Thomas's 11 for no loss after 4 overs. So it's Lakshan Gamage to continue from the junior ground end.
Yes, as the day progresses, I hope there will be a bit of a crowd support for both teams, both Colombo teams, Paulinus, and we hope the parents, friends, schoolboys will come in here to support their colleagues. This is an all-important final. It is a big game. I saw on social media, on Facebook, both St. Joseph's and Thomas's have promoted the game, saying the final is happening. Please come over, the old boys or the whatever the unions. So we invite all those, if you're at home, to please come over. It's good to see the father rector there as well of St. Joseph's watching the game. He's come over, and we hope there will be much more crowd as the game progresses. Of course, it's a working day, And Sinhalese New Year approaching. It's a busy time.
And also on the other hand, Ricky, two of the best teams playing. Two very good teams.
Yes, and they've done really well throughout the season, isn't it? Both teams have played some fantastic cricket, and they have produced under 19 players. Both teams who have gone on to represent the country are in the squad currently, and very, very talented. They played clean cricket, good cricket on and off the field. The friendship has been immense between these two teams over the years and has continued so. India, very, very lucky. Shalin Dimel picks up his first boundary, but certainly he was lucky taking that outside edge. India for a while, but eluding all those fielders close in there. The slips and the gully and down to the boundary for 4 runs.
So we'll have a replay on that to see. You see.
Yes, the 2 shots he's played, Shalin Dimel, earlier in the last over, we saw a big inside edge. This time it went over the slip court, and I feel that probably the ball just touchly holding up. And Shalin Dimel playing too early, especially from the end. Lakshan Gamage is bowling. And he hasn't looked all that comfortable, Shalin Dimel. Generally, he's a good starter. He likes to play his shots. He's looking very confident. But so far, he's been troubled by the Josephian bowlers.
These two openers have done very well during the season. Shalin Dimel and Sitara Hapoena. They want to give the Thomins a good start in this final.
So Sitara Hapoena opened the season, started the season really well with lots of runs, some big hundreds. It's just that he's the tail end of the season, he hasn't delivered. Shalin Dimel has been consistent. He's been a consistent performer on the top of the order. In the big match, we saw him fail in the first innings, but made a superb half century in the second innings to take them to victory. You know, he's just got runs the other day here versus Thurston. He got a splendid half century. He's contributed with the ball, but most of all, he's a brilliant fielder. Record-breaking performance in the big match with seven catches in that game. And we saw the other day he took a brilliant run out as well. So he's fantastic. Once again, play and miss outside the off stump, beaten for pace. 5 overs completed. It's a 15 without loss.
Okay, she's ready.
Yes, I'm ready.
Impressive CV. But why do you want to work here?
Is your unlimited package limiting you? Be really unlimited with the largest network. Talk unlimited with more than 13 million Sri Lankans with Dialog. Dialog Blaster Unlimited. A range of monthly plans starting from 777 rupees. Dial #678# to convert your package or get a new connection. It's always been my dream to be a part of a blue chip company.
So as we come back, St. Thomas's 15 for no wicket after winning the toss. This is the 6th over, so in no hurry, and I'm joined by Mr. Haritha Pereira. Good morning, Haritha.
What do you mean, Mr. Haritha Pereira? I'm not going to call you Mr. Michael Adams.
Okay,
I think after that softball match, I think your bearings have been lost.
I think the brain is tired, Haritha, at the moment.
No, I didn't realize you were playing chess there.
Well, we were planning to win that tournament, so came to the final and lost it.
I'm told. The one-time fielding coach of St. Joseph's missed about a couple of catches, I was told.
No, I was not the fielding coach of St. Joseph's. Fielding coach was always Daranda Benerigo. I was the assistant coach.
Good enough.
I just missed one catch. Sun in the eyes.
St. Thomas's, I thought it was good toss to lose for the Josephian captain, although he mentioned that he wanted to bat first.
Yeah, I was also told when I spoke to him, they said they were also looking to bat first.
So Sitara Hapoena at the receiving end after a fantastic victory in goal. Luckily for him, no big damage.
Yeah, that's the main thing. But that was not a very good scene. But these things happen, Haritha. I think it's
the school's authorities were not to be blamed. Let me tell that. It was old boys and a few die-hard supporters
The sad thing is it has been happening very frequently now. I think even last year in the under 17 final this happened. So I think the supporters also need to, okay, come and support your side, but then not take it out on another team.
Yes, certainly not the captain. You don't manhandle players. Anyway, Sitara Hapohinna, this time he called correct. No, he didn't call correct. This time he was lucky. The opposing captain called incorrect. Super build-up for the two teams, considering the last two games. St. Joseph's put up 400 and then bowled St. Sebastian's out for under 100.
85, Harit. I think that was a convincing win.
What do you mean convincing? That was absolutely a demoralizing loss for St. Sebastian's. They are not such a bad side, surely.
Definitely a very good side, beating Trinity outright to come into the semi-finals.
St. Thomas's made their highest score, second time over 500 against Nalanda on their way to this final. Good looking shot from the Thomian captain.
Well, both teams, Haritha, have been playing a match on this ground, so they know how the pitch would behave. That's why I think both captains wanted to bat first.
Yeah, the record is such that a lot of runs have been scored.
But interesting, the rule for the final, if you need to become the champion, you need to win at least a first innings win, if not outright. So it will be very interesting to see whether any captain is going to take any bold decisions in.
So that's the end of the third over for the Josephian vice captain. St. Thomas is elected to bat 15 without loss.
ඔබ ළඟ රැඳි නම
සනසුමදන නම
එය සිංහ නම
මිහිර මවන නම
අවස නිවන නම
සෙනෙහ බෙදන නම
එය සිංහ නම මුල් පවුලට සතුට සදන සිංහ අත විශිෂ්ට විශ්වාසය.
Third year player Lakshan Gamage, playmaker of the Joes team, into his fourth over.
He does have the ability to bring the ball into the left hand and also away from the left hand, Haritha. So will be interesting to see how these two left-handers go about facing him.
Yeah, minimum of 8 overs with the new ball bowlers. I wonder whether the Joes captain will come in straight away when he's permitted to bowl right arm off spinner.
Well, they might just have a look at it more than the 10. They have Dilesh Perra also, who would come up and bowl a few seamers if required.
Yeah, match commissioner and referee today is Vasanta Haputantri. Umpires Palita Kulatunga and A.M. Priyanta with Anuruddha Rajiv as the standby umpire. Scorers Tushara Kure for St. Thomas's, Satasivam Ravindran for St. Joseph, Sanjay Jasingh the official scorer. Helping us is Janaka Pereira.
That one is in there.
Was it 6? It's 6.
Yeah, he took the catch, but he was going over the line. Tried to throw it in, but...
Well, it's a 50-50 shot for Sitara Hapohinna. Too close for comfort as far as I saw it.
And a good testing delivery as well, a good bouncer, in line with the shoulder. Yeah, he was outside.
Well over. Yeah. Well, it wasn't a top edge. No. That's why it carried over the ropes. Hapohinna now on to double figures.
Just a single there. Beating the diving extra cover fielder.
Yeah, his last 3 innings he's not made runs. So timely for him to get amongst the runs. Even Shalin Dimel had not made much of an impression in the last game.
That's the one-day match you must be referring to, Haritha. But the two-day semi-final, I think he got some runs as well as the one-day.
He got runs, all right. He made a half century in that massive total in the semi-final.
Even in the one-day semi-final at Royal Grounds, he got a 50.
Yes, 62.
But they have some good batsmen in their ranks.
Yeah, they need these two to put up a good opening partnership against a quality bowling attack. This Josephian side, defending champions, not only because of that, through the season they have played very well. For the record, St. Joseph's led St. Thomas's on the first innings in the traditional encounter.
That's also played for a trophy, Haritha. Gilmore Jayasundara.
Gilmore Jayasuriya, is it?
Gilmore Jayasuriya, yes. That was a good shot by Shalin Dimel.
Yeah, on drive is a difficult shot to play, but he got it to perfection. That completes the 7th over. St. Thomas is progressing up to 27 without loss. Give credit to the Royal ground staff. Honorable Pradeep Gallage, 17 years on the job, assisted by Jayaratna Ranasinghe, Chaminda Asuramana and Priyanta Costa. Loose shot, very loose shot from the Thomian captain.
Trying to go after Johan.
I thought Johan.
Well, he says it's Johan, but the way it's spelled, it's Johan.
Johan, no, you said Graham, is it, or Johan? You said Johan, is it?
We call him Johan because his real name is Johan, but he spells it, the way he spells it is actually Johan. He's very popular, known as Joya amongst the teammates.
That's good, that's good. That was well outside the line of obstruction. He got his foot across. Last time he didn't try to do it. That's a good shot from the Thomian captain.
Much fuller also. Was it taken on the full? Yeah.
Shot of control, total control. Yeah, Anura Vijay Kirti is the manager. They've done a good job preparing very good wickets. The Royal College Union Committee has an 8-member committee looking after the ground maintenance. The likes of Roshan Adams, Akmal Satuk and Ashan De Silva in that committee. That was streaky. That was very streaky. The Thomian captain is playing freaks.
That was a catch, is it, Haritha?
Yeah, it was.
Yashit Rupasingh at second slip. He's getting his fingers to it.
Well, he's made his 20 and he's very vulnerable between 20 and 40. Take a look at this. Angled across his body.
That should have been taken. That was Yashit Rupasingh getting his hands to it.
Well, the fact is that he played away from his body and he took the outside edge. The fielders had a good look at it. It's not coming off an inside edge or something like that. So they were late on the ball. So a couple of boundaries in contrasting styles. The first 3 deliveries from the Josephian vice captain has brought mixed results for him. Opening ball, opening bat for the Maradana school.
I think that was a bit of a loose shot, Haritha. They played away from his body.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said. The first ball also he played a loose shot. He didn't edge that one. This is the way he plays. He scored over 900 runs this season in all forms of cricket. But he's done his part behind the stumps, in front of the stumps, more than anything else as captain. Hardly speaks, man of very few words. You get him to speak at a captain's dinner, you can be assured maximum is 2 minutes.
But he's giving you the results that they need.
This is one of the better seasons for St. Thomas's in my memory. I don't think they have won so many events. They won a tournament in South Australia, Adelaide.
It's the two fathers from St. Joseph's, the spiritual director, as well as Father Jans helping out Father Milan with the sports.
Reverend Father Milan Bernard is prefect of games, isn't he?
Yes. He was here in the morning, Harit, and
he survived that over. 8 overs completed. St. Thomas's elected to bat 35 without loss in the final against St. Joseph's. I was talking about the feat of St. Thomas's. They won a tournament after being best team last year in the Dialogue Award ceremony.
they won the tournament in Melbourne, is it?
It was in Adelaide,
In
a
Adelaide.
2020 tournament where Greg Chappell was very much part of the
This was on invitation, Harit, or was they set because they became champions?
They became champions, and I suppose they
Organised
made inquiries. This year they are going to England after that big match win, and now having won the big match, the 2-day, and then winning the Singer one-day tournament after 17 years.
And
Rishan
also
Gunawardene was the last winning captain for the Thomians in the one-day tournament. Now into the 2-day final. I wonder whether they would go to New Zealand. I think they should think of something like that. They've got people like Romesh Nalla Peruma, Deelaka Veeraratna, they are all Thomians.
You said they were going to England. Is it
Yeah,
after this season?
This year they are going after
this season.
Yeah,
itself.
for Warden, Reverend Mark Bilimoria, the Right Honourable D.S. Senanayaka Shield is the icing on the cake. All these are cherries. That is what he said.
I think one small hiccup was the 50 over against Royal. That was, I think, we spoke about it at the last match. Just 15 minutes of madness when I spoke with Harun Mawjood. That Madhushankar changed the whole
Just to
complaint.
make sure that it is humane.
Yes.
These are not robots playing cricket. It is humane. Never take anything away from Lahiru Madhushankar. It was not planned.
Yeah,
that was
correct.
absolutely Lahiru Madhushankar magic.
We even described it as the March Madness and Madhushankar Madness, that 15 minutes. That was just pure class, I would say.
It was a good match nevertheless. Over 250 runs. Same with that Richmond game. Despite losing, it was a tremendous record to stay unbeaten up to the final in 3 years for Richmond. You must give credit to them.
So if they win this 2-day final as well, that might be the first time that they've won so many, like the 1-day tournament, the 2-day tournament, and then the big match all in 1 year.
You won't
Not
get me answering that. This
You
is
won't
too
know.
early. No,
No,
I
I'm
would
just-
know.
I'm
I
just-
mean, this match is far from over.
I'm just saying, would
Yeah,
it be
could
like
have. I don't know. I can't recall.
Because I think
Maybe a first time.
earlier there was no 2-day tournament as such. No?
Why not?
Was there?
When Nirushan Dikwala captain Trinity, he won the big match. He won 3 in a row. The 2-day, 1-day and the 2020. There's no 2020 tournament now. I think that was 2012.
Was that Dikwell? he won all three because they lost to us in the final in the T21s. I think that was captained by Roscoe.
So that's another story. I think Dikwella was that captain anyway. 9 overs completed. St. Thomas is 35 without loss.
The best international movies. Award-winning. International box office hits. All at one destination.
Cinema World, now on channel number 87. Activate now to be immersed in a world of entertainment. Dialogue Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
So at the starting of the 10th over,
you are right. I thought they would be tempted, but not too bad. Joan De Silva in the previous over.
There was a catch dropped as well in the previous over, so maybe captain looking at maybe another over or two.
I would like to say catch missed.
Missed, okay. Yeah, no one drops catches on.
No. It didn't hit the hand. Did it hit the hand?
The fingers.
Okay. Could I just?
It went off his fingers because I saw him looking at his fingers after.
No. Whether he got a good hand on it.
But I think
that
should have been taken.
Yeah, it should have been taken. No questions about that.
He didn't go up or anything like that. He was just standing. I'm sure he would take that in during his fielding practices. 9 out of 10.
Exactly. It's not easy for these young boys. Credit to the coaching staff and the medical staff of both schools to keep these youngsters intact to play this type of competitive cricket under these harsh circumstances. This is the last 2 days of school cricket for the 2018-2019 season. As far as the under-19 concerned, Kamal Indrajit, the under-19 tournament secretary of the Sri Lanka Schools Cricket Association, kudos for him for finishing the tournament before the new year. It taxed the players, but at least they were happy to finish the tournament.
There again, through the vacant.
Given width again.
But that I think he played it, he controlled that shot.
No, he controlled it. He was on control. Good looking shot off the front foot. He's very powerful there.
I think even you could see that slightly in there.
But he went for it in the sense he put his foot across, tried to get close to it.
And it was nowhere near a field
anyway.
No.
He hit the gap safely.
Also, I think even the boys might be happy to finish it off because
they'll be happy. They'll be happy
so that they can have a bit of a holiday.
Yeah, it's cloudy. Let's hope that it won't rain.
That one again in there. Salinda getting his hands to it.
It was a difficult catch. Let me tell you that. But Sithara Hapoina survives another uppish shot towards fine leg. Joan De Silva will be very unhappy, disappointed, I think.
2 in 2 overs.
That was a good double bluff. In the air, see the fielder was running back.
Salinda Seniviratna was the fielder.
Okay, you must take these catches if you're playing in a final. Those will probably play a big prize.
The captain, he can tear you apart. Beautiful shot there. No chance for that diving extra cover fielder.
I think he has decided he'll just start hitting everything.
Must be his day.
That's a good shot. That really was. He collected a few shots on his head in that melee yesterday or day before. That was well played. Beautiful shot. Pure timing and placement. You pass the 30-yard circle. Go fetch it. Story.
Sachinda Mahinda Singh diving full length, but very well timed. So one slip comes out, Haritha. Strengthen the offside field.
It's good rate of scoring to start with, despite the misses.
That's another boundary shot, guided over the slips. Very safe shot, and ends over number 10, 49 for no wicket.
එක දවසක්
අද නම් කතා කරනවා මම.
හායි සමහර නෙට්වර්ක් අන්ලිමිටඩ් කිව්වට කතා කරන්න පුළුවන් අය ලිමිටඩ්ද? ලක්ෂ 130කට වැඩි ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ විශාලතම ඩයලොග් පවුලට ලිමිට් නැතුව කතා කරන්න. ඩයලොග් බ්ලාස්ටර් අන්ලිමිටඩ් රුපියල් 222 සිට සති සහ මාසික ප්ලෑන් රැසක් ඇක්ටිවේට් කිරීමට #670# ඩයල් කරන්න.
ඔයත් මූවි එක බලන්න එනවද?
We are at Reed Avenue, Royal College grounds. The Singer Sri Lanka Schools Under-19 Division 1 two-day final. Defending champions St. Joseph's lost the toss. St. Thomas is looking for their second title for the week. As Ashen Daniel, second-year player, Sri Lanka youth Josephine captain Ashen Daniel, first bowling change.
Two left-handers, so you can expect him to come on.
Went wicketless because Johan De Silva and Dunith Vellalagate cleaned up the St. Sebastians in the last game for 85 runs.
He supported Dunith well from the other end. Just 4 bowlers used in that innings, Haritha.
A very crafty off-spinner. He's tall too. I like the way he bowls, the variations that he imparts. That's he'll have to do a little bit of containment, but I'm sure he will look for the wicket of any one of these left-handers. Dimel has looked to me to be the more secure batsman so far.
Yeah, well, the skipper has been doing all the scoring, so he just needs to support. I think that's the ideal partnership there.
He's made scores of over 150 this season, Charlene Dimel.
He can bat long, Haritha.
His elder brother scored a big match century, Sanesh Dimel. He was a wicket keeper.
Josephines will have to have their fielding very tight. Take every half chance if they want to get the wickets.
Yeah, it's a St. Thomas, I think, on paper has the better batting side or the informed batting side. But this bowling unit is a very crafty one.
Yeah,
Any other good off-spinner that comes to mind? You have been involved with St. Joseph's cricket for a long time. Is there any other off-spinner who comes to mind? Josephine off-spinner?
Well, not within the last 2 years. Yeah, this
Who was
guy
there
has
before
been doing it. Other than that, we had mainly it was always the left-arm spinners that dominated. We had Harin Kure, Marchand Rodrigo taking 70-80 wickets.
So that's a 50 partnership for the Thomians without any loss. They'll take it. Electing to bat, they wanted a good start. So captain to captain. There's Sanjay Jasingh and Sathasivam Ravindran in the scoreboard. Sathasivam Ravindran is here. So Sanjay Jasingh and Janaka Pereira, is it there? No, he's also here. No, I wanted to mention that name. Janaka Pereira, I wonder where his bike is. 11 overs completed, 50 without loss.
සතුට බෙදන නම
ඔබ ළඟ රැඳි නම
සැනසුම දෙන නම
එය සිංහ නම
මිහිර මවන නම
පවස නිවන
සතුට සදන සිඟ අති විශිෂ්ට විශ්වාසය.
So as we come back, Salin the Seniviratna will be the second change. Highest wicket taker for St. Joseph's with 81 wickets for the season.
Crafty spinner. When Dunit Vellalage was injured, he was brought into the side and Vellalage was kept in the shadows.
Vella was also involved with the under-19s as well, and then he was doing his O-levels in the third term, so missed quite a lot of matches there. Haritha?
Blessing in disguise for Shalin the Seniviratna, good player.
Has played all the matches this season.
Yeah, the scorers on that scoreboard, the two scorers with the two hats, Tomian Tusharakure and the official scorer Sanjay Jasingha. Not that they are wearing those hats now. It's not burning hot sun, huge cloud cover around, not threatening though, high clouds.
But out there a bit, it's warm.
It's warm, but it's not roasting.
It might do good for the fielders as well with the cloud cover. Kept quiet this over, Haritha.
It'll trouble Hapuhin a little bit because he would love the ball coming onto the bat quicker. He's not one of those players who would use his feet to get to the pitch of the ball. He would rather stay inside the crease.
That when he gets into the gap.
Good effort. Good effort.
I think if they can tie down Hapuin a bit, they might be able to entice him into a false stroke.
That time he used his feet. That's good cricket on his part. That's reassuring the dressing room, I should say.
So he keeps a strike. End of over number 12, 54 for no wicket.
Supplement enriched with essential micronutrients that restore energy. Maliban Vitagen. Stay healthy for a good reason.
ஒரு நாள் இப்படித்தானா
இன்னைக்கு கதைக்கவே இல்லை.
ஹாய் சில நெட்வொர்க் அன்லிமிட்டட் சொன்னாலும் கதைக்கக்கூடியவர்கள் லிமிட்டடா. இலங்கை முழுவதும் பறந்து விரிந்துள்ள 130 லட்சத்துக்கு அதிகமான டயலாக் குடும்பத்தினருடன் லிமிட் என்று பேசுகிறீர்கள். டயலாக் பிளாஸ்டர் அன்லிமிட்டட் ரூபாய் 222 முதல் வாராந்த மற்றும் மாதாந்த பிளான்கள் செயல்படுத்திட #678# டயல் செய்யுங்கள்.
நீங்களும் மூவி பார்க்க வாரீங்க.
ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් එක මෙදාපාර අලුත් අවුරුද්දේ කලින්ම කරන ගනුදෙනු චාරිත්‍රයෙන් වාසි ගොඩක්ලු.
ආරංචි මේ අවුරුදු මාසයේදී රුපියල් 100කින් දින 14ක් පුරාවටම ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් channel සේරම බලන්න පුළුවන්.
ඇයි ඒ විතරද? දවස ගානේ තෑගි වවුචරුත් දිනා ගන්න පුළුවන්.
මේ වාසිය ලබා ගන්න ඔන් හිස්තනක් ඔබගේ ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ගිණුම් අංකයේ හිස්තනක් 1111 ලෙස ටයිප් කරලා 077 679 679 SMS කරන්න.
අවුරුද්දට සබ්ස්ක්‍රයිබ් වෙන්න ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් සමග සුබ අලුත් අවුරුද්දක් වේවා.
St. Thomas is winning the toss and electing to bat after 12 overs, 54 for no loss. Sitara Hapuina Tomian skipper is on 40 of 45 deliveries. Shalin Dimil is on 12 of 28 deliveries. Good morning, Roscoe.
Good morning, Amita. It's been a good start for the Thomians. This is the bowling card for St. Joseph's. Lakshan Gamage and Johan De Silva bowling two decent spells. Johan on the expensive side, but he did produce a couple of crucial chances which went down. But so far it's been dominated by the Thomian batsman.
Hapuina now taking strike. Silimidon been brought in. Roscoe, you gave the pitch report in the morning. Your thoughts on that?
Yes, it looked like a very familiar Reed Avenue surface. A lot of runs have been scored in the knockout games. The Thomians going past the 500-run mark on a couple of occasions, and the Josephians going past the 400-run mark. This looks very close. The umpire's finger stays down, interestingly. That looked very straight, I must say. Replay will be very interesting, Amita.
That's right. Bit too late to come down. A good delivery by Ashan. Let's see the replay. Oh no, slightly probably just missing the leg stump.
Yes, probably doing a bit too much with the angle. Fair call from the umpire.
His umpires for today's game, A.M. Priyantha and Palitha Kulatunga. They'll have a tough job for 2 days. Very hot, humid conditions here at Reed Avenue.
Yes, going back to that pitch report, I thought it's going to play well on both days. It looked very, very hard, and I'm sure it will assist the batsman right throughout the 2 days. It will be interesting to see if the Thomians will look up to put a big score and make a declaration at any point.
Yes, I think the final is played on a first innings on an outright win, not on the points basis as we saw in the semi-final games. So 4-dot delivery so far in this over. Good over. There was a close call for an LBW also. Drives up Ashley over that deep extra cover field, and that rounds down to another boundary. So Sitara Hapuina moves up to 44.
Just before that ball, Dunit Velalage was brought inside the circle from the boundary, and Sitara Hapuina decides to go over him. A risky shot, I must say. He just about managed to clear Velalage, but this outfield gives you a lot of value for your shots.
Yes, Hapuina has got 44. He's now been in the runs. He's missed out on a few occasions in the recent past. That time tries to sweep it across, doesn't get hold of it. So the end of the 13th over, St. Thomas has 58 for no loss. St. Thomas is electing to bat after winning the toss. Thomian skipper Sitara Hapuina now on strike. He's on 44.
This is a chance for the Josephians, and Salinda Seniviratna picks up the first wicket. That's first blood for St. Joseph's. Shalin Dimel dismissed for 12.
That's a good big wicket for St. Joseph's. Shalin Dimel has been in form. Just lost a little concentration. Tries to go for a big heave. Takes an outside edge and taken nicely by Seniviratna at cover point.
Yes, a poor stroke from Shalin Dimel, especially with Sitara Hapuina going great guns from the other end as well. A simple catch to the fielder at short third man, and that's a timely breakthrough for the Josephians. St. Thomas's 58 for 1 as Shalin Dimel departs for 12.
So Josephians draw first blood. get their first wicket in the 14th over. Shalin Dimel playing a loose stroke.
Here's Ryan Fernando, the new batsman for St. Thomas's. As we take a look at the replay, he was looking to go straight, probably over the infield, but the ball just going on with the arm and taking the outside edge of Shalin Dimel, as Salin the Senivir Ratna manages to break through. And this is Ryan Fernando, very popular player from that big match, made his first 11 debut in the Royal Thomaian and made a good fighting half century as well.
Yes, he's, as you said, he's a fighting cricketer. He plays it hard, good stroke play. So he has a role to play. He has come in a little early this time at the fall of the wicket of Shalin Dimel. Shalinder gets his first wicket. Takes his guard and looks around. There's a silly mid-on slip, cover extra, mid-off.
Straight away off the mark is Ryan Fernando, but a good ball once again from Senivir Ratna. He's been the chief wrecker for St. Joseph's throughout the season with over 80 wickets. He's been the lead spinner in the absence of Will Lalage for most parts of the season.
Yes, even in the quarter-final encounter where St. Joseph's beat Prince of Wales, he got 2 for 39. Ashin Daniel and Lakshan Gamage taking 4 wickets each. The semi-final match against St. Sebastian's, St. Joseph's, Dudit Vellalage was the main wrecker. He got 7 wickets for 22. St. Joseph's got 433 all out. St. Sebastian's 85 all out. So well flighted, very defensively, watchfully played by Hafuina. So Hafuina, now the responsibility is on him. He's on 44, faced after 53 deliveries. Pivots back and cuts it, but doesn't get past the field. No run. It's a good over so far. Wicket in the first delivery itself, 1 run after that, and 3 dot deliveries. So that's the end of the 14th over. St. Thomas is 59 for 1.
Bollywood සිහින තරු සම්මානයෙන් ඇගෙන Z Cine Awards 2019 අසිරිමත් සම්මාන රාත්‍රිය අප්‍රේල් 13 සෙනසුරාදා සවස 6:30ට ZTV channel අංක 106 ඔස්සේ නරඹන්න. මෙම channel එක ඇක්ටිවේට් කිරීමට on හිස් තැනක් ඔබේ ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ගිණුම් අංකයේ හිස් තැනක් 106 ලෙස ටයිප් කර 077 679 679ට SMS කරන්න. ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසස්වාදය.
In the pre-quarter final match where St. Thomas has got 514 for 8, Umyanga Suarez got 72, Delan Pires 67, and Ryan Fernando got a 50. So here he's in the middle now at the finals against St. Joseph's, taking strike.
A hint of spin there for Ashwin Daniel as well, which is good to see. He's a good canny cricketer, is the Josephian skipper Daniel.
Once again a little bit of spin played on the back foot watchfully. Thomaians winning the toss this morning and electing to bat first.
Yes, Ryan Fernando has been in very good form. We did mention about the big match, and you did mention another half century that he made in the pre-quarter final as well. But other than that, also he's made a few other half centuries, even in that Royal Thomaian one-day encounter as well. So he's had a dream run after he made his first 11 debut.
Yes, as a fresher, he's played extremely well and very confident. He bats very confidently. Captain Sitara Hapuinna is on 44, faced up to 55 deliveries. So out of that 60 runs, he's got 44 runs so far. It's captain to captain. Ashin Daniel bowling right arm round to Hapuinna.
Yes, Hapuinna is a very busy cricketer. He doesn't want to be bogged down for too long. He will try to make something happen, just like we saw of the previous over of Ashin Daniel. He went over extra cover. There you go, once again a big appeal, but the finger stays down once more from the umpire. That completes the 15th over. It's 60 for 1.
Are you or someone you care about prone to heart-related illnesses? You can now rest easy with Avid Heart. Avid Heart lets you get a medical-grade EKG anywhere, anytime. Save a life and give yourself or loved ones peace of mind. Approved by the National Medicines Regulatory Authority. Avid Heart. Heart health at your fingertips. Purchase your Avid Heart device today for just 23,990 rupees and get a free My Doctor Couples package. Available at selected Dialog customer care centers island-wide. Dialog. The future today.
So we'll probably see a big crowd at this final encounter between St. Joseph's and St. Thomas's. Both teams have played extremely well to come up to the final. As we see that last delivery, probably missing the leg stump. Umpire says no. Also we see Ranjan Madugalli, the former Royal captain and Sri Lanka captain and ICC match referee here at Reed Avenue. So that's nicely swept away by Ryan Fernando. So anything loose, anything down the leg side, he will go at it, and that time he got it very well, swept to the fine leg boundary for 4. So that's his first 4. He moves up to 6. St. Thomas is in the 64 for 1, 1-6 and 11-4 so far. So this wicket playing quite easy for the batsman right now, except the previous over, Ashin Daniel, we saw a little bit of spin. Once again straying down the leg side, doesn't get hold of it. Shalinder is the one who got that wicket of Shalin Dimel. Little bit of lack of concentration, tried to put it away on the onside. Shalin Dimel and was given an easy catch. So those two deliveries are better line.
It's been a good spell so far from Senvi Ratna. He's picked up 1 for 9 after 2.4 overs, making that vital breakthrough. The wicket of Shalin Dimel, who was dismissed for 12 of 29 balls. Good looking stroke from Fernando, and a good single as well.
He has called early, well responded by Sitara Hapuinna, ran fast, and batsman crossover for a single. Left-hander Sitara Hapuinna taking strike. He's faced 57 deliveries for his 44. Drives, there is a misfield, and that's running down to the boundary, and that's another 4. So he moves up to 48 with that boundary. And that's the end of the 16th over. St. Thomas has 69 for 1.
ඔබ ළඟ රැඳි නම
සනසුමදන නම
එය සිංහ නම
මිහිර මවන නම
අවස නිවන නම
සෙනෙහ බෙදන නම
එය සිංහ නම මුළු පවුලට සතුට සදන සිංහ අති විශිෂ්ට විශ්වාසය.
So right-handed Ryan Fernando taking strike. It's Silimidov being brought in. So more attacking field. That's probably what the Josephians should do, because if they get another wicket at this stage, there will be a lot of pressure on the Tomian batsman. Plays on the back foot, but takes thick outside edge and runs down to third man. Batsman crossover for a single. Ashin Daniel has all 3.1 overs, given away 7 runs.
Yes, it's going to be crucial for the Josephians to keep things tight. They know it's not easy to get a wicket on this surface, so they need to bowl to a well-set field and bowl on one side of the wicket and just stay patient throughout the day.
So match referee for this all-important final, Vasanta Haputantri.
Yes, and the umpires Palita Kulatunga and M. Priyanta as well. So it's been a few hot and humid days in Colombo. It's not easy for the players as well as the umpires as well.
Hafuina very watchful. Kept him quiet on those last 2 deliveries.
Yes, you get the feeling Hapuhinna might do something different. He doesn't want to stay bogged down for too long, like I said before.
He's probably aware of his half century. He's on 48. Just early, I think we saw the St. Joseph's Rector walking into the match.
Once again, very close call, but this time I think Hapuhinna did get an inside edge on that one. This has been a good testing over once again from Daniel. Hapuhinna struggling against the off spinner.
Yes, a little bit of bat. This time pushes it onto the onside and picks up another single. So that's the end of 17 overs. St. Thomas is 70 for 1. So once again, Hapuina on 49 taking strike. He steps out, drives it through the 2 fielders, and that runs down to a boundary. So he moves up to 50. A fine knock.
That's a quality stroke from Sitara Hapuhinna to get to his half century. Getting to the pitch of the ball and thrashing it through between the extra cover and mid-off fielder. And probably showing Shalin Dimel what he should have been doing as well.
So that's the 13 boundary. So Hafuina has got 10 fours and 1 6. He's been very aggressive this morning.
Good comeback from Seniviratna. Yes, interesting to see those stats. 46 out of his 53 runs have come in boundaries.
Yes, he's generally a very aggressive cricketer when he's in the middle. He must be a very happy man at the moment. Just won the 50 over finals against Richmond, also the Royal Tomian.
Yes, a slight change in the field as well. Another fielder being brought into the offside, and Seniviratna going around the wicket, probably looking to slide the ball across the left-hander now.
Very watchfully left alone.
Get the feeling that Hapuhinna might be eyeing that mid-wicket area. The deep mid-wicket fielder was removed a couple of balls before.
Just to push it away onto the onside. Unable to pick up a single. Score remains at 75 for 1. Tomian coach Dinesh Kumar Singh, happy man. After winning the Royal Tomian, the 50 over 1 day finals, and also now in the 2-day final. So after that first boundary, Shalinda is coming back with 4 dot deliveries. So that's the end of 18 overs. St. Thomas's 75 for 1.
$75 for 1 after 18 overs. It's been a good start for the Thomians. This is the innings of Sitar Hapuhinna. He was a bit streaky early on, did provide a couple of chances, but he's lived through it and played some delightful strokes, just like that one. This was a bit streaky as well, but he's taken use of his opportunities and got to a very useful half century for St. Thomas's.
Yes, 10 fours and 1 6 in that 50 he's got so far. He's been very aggressive this morning. So 2 close-in fielders for Ryan Fernando. It's good attacking cricket by the Josephian skipper Ashin Daniel.
Yes, the wicket of Sitar Hapuhinna is going to be very crucial for the Josephians, because if he stays in, I'm sure the Thomians will score at a very brisk rate. It's already over 4 runs per an over. If Hapuhinna stays in till lunch, and after that, it'll be interesting to see what tactics the Josephians would come up with.
Yes, Sitar Hapuhinna, normally when he's there, he's a very aggressive cricketer. He wants to get on with the runs, and any loose ball, he will pounce on it, as we have seen so far. So 3 dot deliveries so far in this over.
Beautifully bowled from Daniel, changing the angle, switching to round the wicket and beating the outside edge of Fernando. I know Senivaratna picked up the wicket, but I think Ashin Daniel has been the standout bowler so far for St. Joseph's. He's troubled Sitar Hapuhinna as well.
Takes an outside edge. There is a misfield, so batsman will cross over for 2 runs. Fielding also will have to be supported well. Important to cut out every run from a Josephian perspective.
Yes, especially on a pitch like this, fielding will be important. Ground fielding, yes, but more importantly, the 2 chances that have gone down already. Dinal Anuradha in the slips and Shalin the Senivaratna at deep square leg.
It's left alone. 19 overs gone. St. Thomas's 77 for 1.
Tragedy brought 2 strangers together, each praying for their own personal miracle. Their deepest, most painful secrets are revealed when they cross paths. A story of faith and unlikely friendship. Between Worlds on Cinema World.
So 19 overs completed, 77 for 1 at the moment. Sitar Hapuhinna on 53. The captain has led from the front, just 69 balls. Ryan Fernando on 10. So it has been a very good start by St. Thomas's. After winning the toss, electing to bat first. And they have certainly put the runs on the board. Shalin Dimel was the batsman out. Hapuhinna gave a couple of chances, one to slip, one towards the deep backward square leg. And the Josephian fielders didn't hang on to them. and he has responded with a half century. Well, a very good morning to you, Megan. A good start by St. Thomas's.
Very good morning to you, Ricky, and very good morning to all the viewers all around the world tuning in for ThePapare.com and Batsman.com. Was bringing to you live these games here from Royal Grounds, and yes, exactly a positive start for St. Thomas's College, cruising over 4 runs and over. So that's a very good start. Now it's platform set. So from here on, it's up for them to capitalize.
Yes, certainly it seems a very good batting track. Good wicket here at the Royal College grounds. Good toss to win for St. Thomas's. Both teams were hoping to win the toss and bat first. St. Joseph's had the same idea. And St. Thomas's are in prime batting form. 2 500 totals in the two semi-finals versus Mahindra College and Nalanda College. Made a good 270 in the one-day game versus Richmond the other day. Played really well versus Thurston in the game here with the bat and ball in the one-day semi-final. So they've been in excellent form. And it's going to be a hard toil for the Josephian bowlers.
But it's a win-win situation, Ricky. Yeah, let's get to it after break. So it's 20 overs gone, 78 for 1.
ஒரு நாள் இப்படித்தானா
இன்னைக்கு கதைக்கவே இல்லை.
ஹாய் சில நெட்வொர்க் அன்லிமிட்டட் சொன்னாலும் கதைக்கக்கூடியவர்கள் லிமிட்டடா. இலங்கை முழுவதும் பறந்து விரிந்துள்ள 130 லட்சத்துக்கு அதிகமான டயலாக் குடும்பத்தினருடன் லிமிட் என்று பேசுகிறீர்கள். டயலாக் பிளாஸ்டர் அன்லிமிட்டட் ரூபாய் 222 முதல் வாராந்த மற்றும் மாதாந்த பிளான்கள் செயல்படுத்தின #678 டயல் செய்யுங்கள்.
நீங்களும் மூவி பார்க்க வாரீங்க.
So 20 overs completed at 79 for 1. It's very important, isn't it, when a batsman is out of form. He is definitely going to give you a chance or two and you have to capitalize. St. Thomas's haven't done that today. Sithara Hapuina came into this game a bit under pressure with the bat, hasn't scored too many runs in this latter part of the tournament or the latter part of this season. So St. Joseph's had the opportunity. They didn't grab onto it, Megan.
Exactly, Ricky, because I reckon when his team was scoring 500s, he was not scoring enough runs for them. So he must have been under pressure. He should know. He should have been thinking that he should come to this game and perform and score as a captain, lead from the front and make an impact to the win. That is what a captain always wants. So, but I think, as you said, St. Joseph's College failed on a spot. But again, there is a lot of cricket to come.
Yes, definitely. Ashan Daniel, the captain, bowling at the moment. Ashan Daniel, they are well level again. He picked up 7 wickets here versus St. Sebastian's the other day in the second innings. The left arm spinner, the Sri Lanka under-19 national. So he'll do a lot of bowling. He's going to be a key figure for St. Joseph's in their attack.
And also, as you were telling about the wicket hierarchy, it's a win-win situation for both the teams. Yes, it's a very good batting track. Looks live and trustworthy. But I would say it'll settle down more and it'll be easier for batting on day 2 also. So it's a win-win situation. So it's about who is deciding to go for the win or who is trying to protect the match and stay contented with a first innings win or a draw. So
Yes, that's 4 runs as we speak. I wonder what happened there. We'll take a look at that. Umpire Palitha Kulatunga signaling for overthrows. What was that? What was happening there? The city midfielder just turning around and throwing, and the midfielder, he had no chance.
Was it Ashwin D. Elvis?
Well, certainly those are free runs given away. 21 completed, 83 for 1.
සතුට බෙදන නම
ඔබ ළඟ රැඳි නම
සැනසුම දෙන නම
එය සිංහ නම
මිහිර මවන නම
අවස නිවන නම
Oh, fantastic. Hapuin using his feet. Straight as a dice. Power. PO power by Sitara Hapuin. That's 4 more.
Beautiful from Apuina. Using the conditions for maximum effect. With that straight down the ground, dancing down the track and taking on the field.
See, he has a wry smile on his face. He's been a bit under pressure in the last couple of days. I'm sure he would have had a lot of talking to do in general with the incidents that happened down in goal. But today he's talking with his bat. He's delivering with the bat. That's 4 more. Just plain a sort of a pull shot, a pedal pull you could call it. He's got enough bet onto it, and it's a run down to the boundary. Sharlind has been St. Joseph's leading wicket taker this season. Paddled away neatly. Apuina just using the pace of the bowler, picking his spot perfectly.
So 2 into for Sitara Apuina and make it 3 into the gap.
Probably that will be cut off. Yes, they'll come back for 2. The non-striker Ryan Fernando has to get in really quickly. But Hapuin is looking positive now. Once he gets settled in, he usually goes on to make a big score. And the difference is also, Megan, when a batsman like Hapuin is there, the runs are going to come really, really quickly.
It's already 93 of 21 overs, and we are here at a 2-day game. And Sitara Apuina is striking the ball authoritatively.
Yeah, so where the St. Thomases are going, I predicted they'll get between 130 to 150 by lunch. That is my target, and it seems that they will get there quite easily as they pick up another single. Yes, Sharlinda has bowled well for St. Joseph's this season. He didn't get much bowling in the last game versus St. Sebastian's. Will Lavalage was preferred over him. Will Lavalage picked up 7 wickets. But today they have gone to Sharlinda. He's picked up the first wicket to fall. Expensive over though. Already 11 runs off it. St. Thomas's have a long batting lineup in this game. Trevin Iriagama is a part of the 11 as well, Megan. So that strengthens the batting even more. You know, they have a capable batsman up to probably number 10 in this game.
Yes, even Shannon Fernando can handle the bat, but let's put him out and say it's 10 people who are genuine batsmen. Trevin Iriagama, you know how good a batsman he is. He's a genuine all-rounder, but he will be forced to bat at number 8-9.
Definitely. Once again, Ryan Fernando working it into the gap on the offside. Good fielding, good attempt there. Single to end the over. 22 completed. 95 for the loss of 1 wicket.
සීනිය දැන්නු නැති නිසා දියවැඩියාව ඇති අයටත් ඉතාම සුදුසු පෝෂ්‍ය පදාර්ථ සපිරි මැලිබන් විටාජන්. හොඳ ආරමුණකට සුවෙන් සිටින්නට.
So 22 overs, 95 for 1. Another good shot, good attempt, good cricket all around. A well-flighted delivery outside the off stump. Ryan Fernando leaning into that. Didn't try to hit it too hard, just worked it into the offside. Valiant attempt by the fielder, but just could not drag it in. 4 more. The runs are coming quite freely now for St. Thomas's. Beautifully played, square driven by Ryan Fernando. Not easy against the spinner, but that was very well timed. Quick outfield here at the Royal College grounds. Once you pierce that inner field, always runs on the offering. It was Johan De Silva. Good attempt. This time watchfully played.
So now he's playing a place and knock. Ryan Fernando doing the right thing while runs are coming abundantly from the opposite end.
This time neatly tickled away towards the final leg. That could be 4 more. Very well played by Ryan Fernando. Deft touch. All he needed was to get back onto it, and he's played it very fine. Now this is an expensive over here from Ashen Daniel. We saw 13 runs of that last over, and now 8 already of the first 4 deliveries of this over. He's bowled both sides of the wicket. The first delivery wide outside off stump. Now he's bowled on the leg stump, so he hasn't really settled down. Ashen Daniel, he's been put under pressure. Smart batting by the Thomians, left and right hand combination.
But I think Ashen Daniel is also taking a chance and trying to bring that short leg fielder into the play, trying to hit the pads. So working with his variations coming around the wicket there, you see. So which means that he's trying to work it with the pads and try that bat pad fielder. So this is do or die for Ashen Daniel, because if he doesn't try and take a wicket or two now, it'll be too late for him.
Very virtually played. 23 overs completed, 103 for 1. So 23 overs completed. Good over rate so far by the Josephians. And there you go. They changed off bowling. Dunit Vellalage into the attack. I always get his name wrong.
I know that.
Always mix it up. Good handy cricketer. Very, very good cricketer with the bat, with the ball in the field. Energetic. We saw him making a good half century the other day versus St. Sebastian's. He's been out of form with the ball.
Yes, for a while, Ricky, but I'll tell you, he's agile, athletic and positive. So he's got the character to be a good cricketer someday, and that is visible in the way he plays the game.
Yes, he's not picked up wickets as he has done last season, but that 7 wickets in the last game versus St. Sebastian's will certainly help his confidence. But also, he's done a bit of work on his action as well, something that he had sort of lost in the beginning of the season. Interestingly, Megan, and as soon as he's done the remedy, he started picking up wickets, and we hope he will do well, because he's a good cricketer and certainly a very, very good prospect for future cricket in Sri Lanka. Junior cricket as well, has a lot more years left in him. Hapuina though is picking up runs quite easily at the moment. Good batting track, as we said. Runs are coming freely.
Again, tickling it down to the fine leg fielder. This time not enough connection from Siddhartha Apuina. So that's been inconsistent line and length from the Josephian bowlers so far till in the morning. So, but we can also excuse them for trying a little bit hard and trying different stuff earlier on in the day before settling in to contention.
Yes, but they have to settle in quickly, Megan, because if not, the Thomians will just get away. Already 106 runs on the board by lunch. If they are 151, 150 or 141, that's quite a big score.
Quite a big score.
Yes, so St. Joseph's, I feel they bowl both sides of the wicket, both the fast bowlers and the spinners. They have not really settled into one line and length to any particular batsman.
Clearly out of a plan.
Definitely. And the right hand combination, left and right hand combination, has certainly unsettled them, and credit to the two batsmen. They're rotating the strike. They're hitting the odd boundary, picking up the singles. That was a good ball though by Vellavalage. The first one that really turned and jumped a bit. Beat Ryan Fernando. Slightly too short this time. Lots of time. Soon as he dropped it short, we saw that in the games played here at this venue. Lots of time for the batsman to go onto the back foot and punish it to the boundary. Just too wide by Vellavalage, floating it up. 24 completed, 106 for 1.
ටීම් වලින් සපිරි ක්‍රියාශීලී දිවියකට අත්‍යවශ්‍ය සියලු පෝෂ්‍ය පදාර්ථ වලින් පිරිපුන් බැලිබන් විටාජන් හොඳ ආරමුණකට සුවෙන් සිටින්නට.
So 48 runs of 65 deliveries. Ryan Fernando has contributed 24 and Sitara Hapuinna 23. So they have equally shared the strike really well. Hapuinna the more experienced. Ryan Fernando is a fresher in his first year, but he is delivered with the bat half century in the big match. Since then hasn't looked back. He's scored runs at a regular basis. Probably a touch disappointed the way he has got out in a couple of games. The other day here versus Thurston when he was batting really well on 33. Played a very loose shot, opened up his stumps, trying to sweep, was clean bowled. He's given his wicket away. I think he would have got a lot more runs, but that comes with experience, and he will get better and better in the years to come. Ryan Fernando.
He's a very consistent bat, Ryan Fernando. Since the big match, he scored a lot of runs, has been on the ball.
He's very confident. He scored a lot of runs in second 11 cricket. That's why he was given his opportunity. Very talented. You could see very technically sound.
And so much in control while batting. That is what I like about Ryan Fernando.
Oh, that would be close. That would be close. Umpire Palita Kulatunga says that slipping down the leg side. Ashen Daniel thought he had his man. That was the quicker one. Sitara Hapuinna was caught on the crease. We'll take a look at that. Pulling wide off the crease. Oh, very close indeed. Very close indeed. Would that have clipped leg stump? Would that have missed? Would that have clipped leg stump? Touch and go.
Let's say umpire's call.
Yeah, umpire's call, and it has gone in favor of a good one there, Megan. Certainly, I think it's umpire's call, and he has gone in favor of the batsman. So Ashen Daniel a touch unlucky, probably because he's bowling very wide to the crease. The umpire would have thought that's angling down the leg side. Oh, this time gets an outside edge. Good over this so far by Ashen Daniel. He certainly troubled Hapuinna. Now he's got a better line, better length, working in his favor. Relatively two junior umpires umpiring this game today, and Palita Kulatunga, and at the other end as well, AJ, I think Vikramasinghe. He's relatively junior umpires. We have seen in the past of the semi-finals, etc., there has been at least one senior umpire together with the junior umpire. Schools Cricket Association, of course, appointing these umpires. It's a big game, but they are both very neutral, and I'm sure they are going to do their best out there in the center. They will give what they see, and that's how both schools have to take it.
And that's something which many people does not understand, Ricky. The pressure they are in at the center. So that's the end of the 25th over. 101. I beg your pardon. 107 for 1.
Bollywood Sihina Taru Sammanen again. Z Cine Awards 2019. අසිරිමත් සම්මාන රාත්‍රිය අප්‍රේල් 13 සෙනසුරාදා සවස 6:30ට ZTV channel අංක 106 ඔස්සේ නරඹන්න. මෙම channel ඇක්ටිවේට් කිරීමට ඔන් හිස් තැනක්. ඔබේ ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ගිණුම් අංකයේ හිස් තැනක් 106 ලෙස ටයිප් කර 0.77.679ට SMS කරන්න. ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසස්වාදය.
$25 overs completed.
And talking about the umpires again, Ricky, I've met umpires who's told me that there is so much of pressure on big games. There were times where he shivered to raise his finger.
There you go. Hapuina opening up and over extra cover. Not afraid to hit it in the air. That's how he plays. Flighted outside that off stump, and we have a change of bowling. In fact, it's Vellavalage continues. Vellavalage continues. Partnership 53 now.
Correct it, Ricky. Vellavalage again. Say it.
Dunit is operating at the moment. Megan.
Smart one there.
Oh, this time giving himself some room. That was turning into him. Remember, he's a left arm spinner. Ball into the left hander. Dangerous shot, very risky.
There you go, very risky there. But I'll tell you, the shot he previously played, Sitara Hapuina, is very strong there. From extra covers to backward point. I was telling that even in the morning. He's a very, very strong. Sloppy, very sloppy.
This is poor. This is poor. St. Joseph's have to be on the ball. They're letting the game just slip away at the moment. Once again, giving himself some room to free his hands. Hitting it powerfully through that region you were talking about. This time more straighter towards mid-off. But poor fielding.
Sloppy stuff. Sloppy stuff from Dinesh Jayakodi. He didn't even have to dive over for that.
It's on a good batting track. Every run counts. You have to be tight. They're so far been sloppy ground fielding. 2 catches drop.
It's not just about the runs, Ricky. It's about creating the pressure. If not, you're not going to take a wicket in this track. You have to create pressure. And again, there you see, he'll hit you all day long from that region.
And what is interesting to see for me is, will Hapuina get 100 before lunch? He's certainly getting there. 80 at the moment. We have approximately another 40 minutes for lunch.
Definitely. If he's getting 100, he's getting it before lunch, because that's the pace he scores at. He likes to go after the bowling. He likes to hit the ball hard. So he's not going to block down at any point.
Yes, sir.
That's his natural game.
Yes, just talking off here, and some were saying that St. Thomas has played a more sedate role, a defensive approach in the semi-finals when they went on to make big scores of 500. And they scored the runs at a slow pace, and maybe that's how they're going to go today. But it has been a big contrast, isn't it? Just that change of momentum.
Even I was talking about it, Ricky. Maybe that was an ambush for the finalists, whoever is going to come from the other end. Maybe they come into this game again. 1 bounce, 4, down on 1 knee, slapped on front foot.
Yes, so what they're showing is that they can play both types of cricket. If you want to bat 2 days, we can do it. If not, we could get the runs quickly as possible. 26 completed, 123 for 1.
සතුට බෙදන නම
ඔබ ළඟ රැඳි නම
සැනසුම දෙන නම
එය සිංහ නම
මිහිර මවන නම
අවස නිවන නම
සෙනෙහ බෙදන නම
සිංහ නම මුළු පවුලට සතුට සදන සිංහ අති විශිෂ්ට විශ්වාසය
ஒரு நாள் இப்படித்தானா
இன்னைக்கு கதைக்கு வேணும்
ஹாய்
சில நெட்வொர்க் அன்லிமிட்டட் சொன்னாலும் கதைக்கக்கூடியவர்கள் லிமிட்டடா. இலங்கை முழுவதும் பறந்து விரிந்துள்ள 130 லட்சத்துக்கு அதிகமான டயலாக் குடும்பத்தினருடன் லிமிட் என்று பேசுகிறீர்கள். டயலாக் பிளாஸ்டர் அன்லிமிட்டட் ரூபாய் 222 முதல் வாராந்த மற்றும் மாதாந்த பிளான்கள் செயல்படுத்தின #68# டயல் செய்யுங்கள்.
நீங்களும் மூவி பார்க்க வாரீங்க.
So 84 of 88 deliveries to Hapu in 16 fours. Well, he's got 6 ones and 2s 4, so that's 8 there. Well, he's dealt in boundaries. Hapu in has just dealt in boundaries. Almost a runner ball. Of course, there were 2 opportunities, one through the slip cordon, which definitely should have been taken, another one at top edge, deep backward square leg. It was a difficult chance, but the fielder got there and let it go through. Just the 3 extras. Very good over it. Credit to St. Joseph's. They bowled at a very good over it. Another half an hour or so to go. Already bowled 26 overs. 1 red dot. Shalin Dimel, the batsman, out. But in between some maiden overs, some low scoring overs, there are some very big overs thanks to the bat of Sitara Hapuina. It's drinks at the moment, well deserved water break for both teams, especially the fielding team. And these are some of the highlights of that. Was the wicket of Shalin Dimel going for the drive, get on outside edge.
That has been the approach, isn't it, Ricky, right from the beginning? Try to go hard at the ball. So, as I was telling earlier, this might be an ambush to the team.
Yeah, I wonder if that is just coming back to the point you made, Megan. Is it just something to do with the game itself, or it's something to do with the wicket and the ground? Because this is the way St. Joseph's played against Sebastians in the semi-final as well.
That is not what I'm telling. I'm telling about is now when St. Joseph's came into the team, they know if they let St. Thomas's bat, they must have been thinking St. Thomas will bat them both day hours and be happy with joint champs. But maybe that's not the case with St. Thomas's. So with that mindset, they'll come to defend and try and restrict St. Thomas's, while St. Thomas's will go after him.
Yes, I think St. Thomas's have outthought St. Joseph so far, and just took them by surprise with this.
Yes, seriously, with this
approach.
Even I am taken by surprise with the approach they are going on, because this was not what we saw throughout the past 2 weeks from St. Thomas's College. So that I think is an ambush. So change in the bowling probably.
Yes, I think this is a good change. They have brought back pace Lakshan Gamage, just trying to change the momentum of the game, because Hapuina is taken on the spinners Ashen Daniel, Shalinda and Vellalage. So going back to his strike bowler, maybe a different field setting. Well, they keep attacking. 2 slips are still there. Still fielders cutting off those singles as well. So this is good cricket. They have to keep picking up wickets. Just 2-3 quick wickets can change the momentum of the game. That's all St. Joseph's need. You know, get in new batsmen. That will help you reduce the run scoring as well.
There is no way now they can contend this game and stay in the game. That's the only way forward, is try and take wickets. Try and take quick wickets. Let the runs flow, because you can't cut the runs off by contending. You can't cut the runs off by trying and putting the fielder spread and trying and defending it. Go attack and let the runs flow, but you'll get the wickets. That is the most important thing.
Yes, and I would love to see Lakshan Gamage bowl straight. You know, they, like I mentioned earlier, St. Joseph's have bowled both sides of the wicket. And not only that, they bowled too short as well. Their length hasn't been there. They haven't really adjusted, neither the fast bowlers or the spinners. So Lakshan Gamage, keep it straight. Let the batsman, you know, do the shot making. That's much better. Just try to drag back the run rate. Keep Ryan Fernando on strike. Keep him quiet. You know, keep Sitara Hapuina off strike. So that will put some pressure, because Hapuina likes to get going, likes to be on strike. So they have to create something different here and try to put in some pressure.
This is Mr. Vijay Kirti, the manager of Royal Grounds.
He's been very busy, isn't it, in the last 2 weeks?
And in fact, he's one of my best friend's father. Very close to me, a very good, kind gentleman.
So that's good to see. He's been a busy year. We had the 2-day game, we had the 1-day semi-final, and now the final.
And in the morning he was telling me that this ground has been very busy, that he actually forgets that it's a Royal Grounds. It's like a public ground. So many games has been played in this past few weeks.
Yes, credit to Royal College. Of course, it's not easy to maintain the venue, especially with this dry weather. The weather is so bad, there is no rain. It's not easy at all. They're doing a lot of hard work to keep the ground intact. And they've done a good job.
And even the production crew, the entire crew is here for 1 week right now, almost.
Yes, all those technical stuff. I wonder if they have a room or something here, a technical crew. They've been in and out of this place. And it's not been easy. It's very hot out there. Humid conditions as well, but they've done a fantastic job.
But I'll tell you, this wicket looks a very good wicket for a ground which has hosted so many games throughout. And if you see two squares to the right of the wicket.
Yes, down the leg side, could be out caught. There you go, he strangled him down the leg side. Lakshan Gamage, that's what I was talking about. He's kept it straight, bowled at the stumps. Ryan Fernando didn't get any freebies. He was looking for something, walked across his stumps, trying to play it towards a fine leg. a faint nick, and that was a very good catch behind the stumps. I'll tell you, down the leg side is never easy, and it was low. He got his hands to it, he's got his gloves to it. Very well done by Sharon Fonseca. Good catch, both hands. And that's a deserving wicket to Lakshan Gamage. Important one to St. Joseph's. Ryan Fernando once again got a start, and he's out for 24.
Now that's their chance. So that's the new man, Ryan Fernando.
Well, there you go, take a look at that. Yes, a faint tickle, but very good catch, very good anticipation behind the stumps, Sharon Fonseca. But the new batsman is Johan Pereira. Megan?
Yes, I'm sorry, I was confused. That's Johan Pereira, right-hand bat. Got 100, a wonderful 100 2 days ago at goal.
So he's been in a prime form. He got a good knock as well in the semi-final here versus Thurston. He batted impressively, scored 40 odd. He was very good with the bat, held the middle order together, and continued that form down in goal with 100.
What's important is the way he builds his innings and his maturity shown while batting.
Yes, I was very happy he went out to get 100 because he's got so many 40s since that big match. 49 in the big match, and again in the game against Nalanda in the 2-day high scoring game he got 40 odd and he got out when he could have probably got a very much bigger score. So it was, and again 40 here versus Thurston, so it was very, very important that for his confidence as well, he gets a big one. He deserved it. Match winning innings, that was 27 completed, good over, 123 for 2. So Ashen Daniel bringing himself on again to bowl to Hapu in the left hand. So new batsman at the crease. How will Hapu in approach it now? Is he going to sort of lay back, or will he go on the attack? He needs 16 for 100.
So about half an hour for lunch. Now it's the time to attack, put pressure.
Yes, lunch approaching. New batsman at the other end. Hapu Inna will have to bat carefully. I mean, I don't think he's going to really hold back. He will go for his shots, but he have to be smart here. Have to be smart. St. Thomas's must not lose another wicket before lunch.
It's always a tricky situation, tricky half an hour when your lunch is approaching on any day of this longer format game. And there's no real logic behind it. It's always tricky. Batsmen tend to lose concentration, tend to throw away wickets. We've seen...
Oh, beautifully bowled. He left it alone.
Loss.
Oh, that was probably a feather between stumps and being clean bowled. Hapu in.
Deceived completely by Ashen Daniel. Look at that. Deceived in the flight. Playing for the turn.
This reminds me of what Nuno Fernando, the captain of San Sebastian's, did the other day. The very first delivery he faced, he left a straight one alone, and his stumps were shattered and he was out for naught. And just to remind me of that very, very close call for Hapu Inna.
And also, Apoina is not very comfortable defending the ball. I did not see anything defended by the knee of the bat. He's got the neck, got the lower part of the bat, but he was not very confident defending the ball. He likes to play shots. So when you keep him like that, you get chances of that sort. So that's the end of 28 overs, 124 runs for 2 wickets, St. Joseph's College. I beg your pardon, St. Thomas's College.
A nutritional supplement enriched with high protein that is essential for an active life. Melbourne Vitagen. Stay healthy for a good reason.
Two half-century stands. Tomian captain anchoring after a hesitant start. Roscoe Tatil back in the action after a pleasing 100 in Tier B cricket.
Yes.
Welcome.
Thank you, Haritha.
You had a look at the wicket, Roscoe. Is it true to form of what you read out in the middle?
Yeah, I think it's staying true to what all we expected. It's a placid batting track, and Sitara Hapuhinna has been enjoying his time out there in the middle. 86 runs off just 95 balls. 100 in a session is on for him.
Lakshan Gamage will work on Johan Pereira. Early days for the right-hander. It's key to him. See, there's a lot of effort for young Lakshan Gamage into the Sri Lanka Under-19 youth pool, richly deserving. He's been performing as an all-rounder, genuine all-rounder for St. Joseph's now.
Yes, Gamage has been the man for a crisis for St. Joseph's. He's proved it on a couple of occasions. The Under-17 final last year, and even the Joe Pete one-day encounter held a couple of weeks back. From 60 for 6, he pulled them out of the woods with a memorable century.
Lion-hearted effort.
Interesting there from the Thomians. I think it came off Sitara Hapuhinna rather, but they opted to run for that as well.
The wicket of Ryan Fernando, timely one for Lakshan Gamage. He was looking dangerous. See, into his 7th over, he's just conceded 19 runs.
It's a good spell so far from Gamage, giving the stare to Johan Pereira as well. He's been very good for St. Joseph's. Gamage so far 19 for 1, like you said, of 6.5 overs. One of the more economical bowlers so far in the day.
To have an economy rate of that under these very harsh conditions is big for a youngster. He's something like 17 and a half.
Completes a decent over. Score is on 127 for 2.
ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් එක මෙදාපාර අලුත් අවුරුද්දේ කලින්ම කරන ගනුදෙනු චාරිත්‍රයෙන් වාසි ගොඩක්ලු.
ආරංචි මේ අවුරුදු මාසයේදී රුපියල් 100කින් දින 14ක් පුරාවටම ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් channel සේරම බලන්න පුළුවන්.
ඇයි ඒ විතරක්ද? දවස ගානේ තෑගි වවුචරුත් දිනා ගන්න පුළුවන්.
මේ වාසිය ලබා ගන්න on හිස්තනක් ඔබගේ ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ගිණුම් අංකය හිස්තනක් 11 ලෙස ටයිප් කරලා 077 679 679 SMS කරන්න.
අවුරුද්දට සබ්ද බෙදෙන ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් සමග සුබ අලුත් අවුරුද්දක් වේවා.
Traditional holiday season starts this weekend after the completion of this game tomorrow. Captain to captain, this is a good tussle. I really enjoy this. Chen Daniel, after a long time I've seen a tall off spinner operating very well. I remember I admired Vinu Mohotti, but this one is a class above him. Head coach for St. Joseph's, Roger Vijaysurya, being assisted by Daranta Menerigama and Asiri Pereira. Master in charge Prasanta Ranavira. He'll have his work cut out with the rugby master in charge also being him.
That's an interesting stroke once again by Hapuhinna, using the pace of Daniel and earning himself another boundary.
A rare loose delivery from the Josephine captain.
I wonder if it was a loose delivery, though. It was probably on off stump or maybe even outside off stump. Sitara Hapuhinna just playing an interesting stroke there.
Short of a length was what helped the Thomian captain. So he's into the 90s. I don't know whether it's going to be nervous 90s for him.
Hapuhinna has certainly made the Josephians pay for those early couple of misses. Dinal Anurad in the slips and Salin the Siniratna at square leg, two costly drops. Nicely bowled from Daniel to complete the 30th over. It's 131 for 2.
Okay, she's ready.
Yes, I'm ready.
Impressive CV, but why do you want to work here?
Is your unlimited package limiting you? Be really unlimited with the largest network. Talk unlimited with more than 13 million Sri Lankans with Dialog. Dialog Blaster Unlimited. A range of monthly plans starting from 777 rupees. Dial #678# to convert your package or get a new connection.
It's always been my dream to be a part of a blue chip company.
The overall run rate is 4.5, but over the last 10 overs, St. Thomas's have made 56 runs for the loss of Ryan Fernando.
Very close call once again, almost carried back to Daniel.
Period where the Thomian batsmen are being tested. Energy levels of Lakshan Gamage, very impressive. It's keeping the pressure on Johan Pereira, usually a very slow starter. Must be a tired man after the 100 and the 6 overs he bowled at goal.
So 131 for 2. St. Thomas's setting themselves up for another big score. They made a couple of scores over 500 in the knockout games. You think if they have to bowl at some point in this game, it'll stand against them, the fact that their bowlers haven't been bowling with the red ball much?
Yeah, the fact Roscoe is probably the best batting side against the best bowling side at schools level. Not to mention the excellent free scoring batting style of St. Joseph's. I think Richmond and St. Joseph's had the best bowling sides to what I have seen. So, yes, you got a point on that. But if a 400 is made, I don't think St. Joseph's can chase that because St. Thomas will bat through today.
Direct hit from Sachin Damahinda Singer, who's usually a very good fielder. Interesting to see the Sitara Hapuina running with his head turned back at the fielder. Probably should have just responded to his partner's call and put his head down and just run straight.
When Johan Pereira is there, always a chance of a run out. He was well in, so that run was well controlled as far as the Thomian captain was concerned.
Full stroke from Hapuhina. He moves on to 91 of 102 balls now. About 14 minutes to lunch now, so about 3 to 4 overs after this should come in, and Hapuhina will love to get to that 3-figure mark before the break. "31 overs completed, it's 133 for 2.
සතුට බෙදන නම
ඔබ ළඟ රැඳි නම
සැනසුම දෙන නම
එය සිංහ නම
මිහිර මවන නම
පවස නිවන නම
සෙනෙහ බෙදන නම
එය සිංහ නම මුල් පව්
That was very well engineered. That was a risk-free shot from the Thomian captain. Just to continue with the backup team for St. Joseph's, prefect of games is Reverend Father Milan Bernard, very respected. See, the moment he saw the line outside his pads, he was already down on one knee. Acting rector these days, Reverend Father Anton Ranjit. Joe's enjoying fantastic results over the last few years. The first match for Sitara Hapuina at first 11 level was a one-day game against Royal in the big match. He made a match-winning 75. If he gets to 3 figures, it will be a great send-off. This is the last competitive inter-school match he is playing for St. Thomas's College. If he can make a 3-figure score, that will be good on him, and in between he's done well over the 3 years of cricket at first 11 level.
This is very close, a big call, but probably a bit of spin on that occasion for Daniel. Interesting to see a replay of that one.
Very good loop.
Impact outside the off stump, like we expected, a bit of spin on that occasion for Daniel. This time push through quicker.
See the variety on Ashen Daniel. This is what I enjoy. So he's trying to play defensive, trying to preserve his wicket. Sometimes it could create pressure for you. Juicy tossed up delivery. setting up the batsman with a clever variety, Ashane Daniel.
.32 gone, it's 138 for 2.
St. Thomas's head coach Dinesh Kumar Singh has been assisted by Dilshan Mendes and Lasit Randunu. The acting master in charge is Johan Mendes.
There it is. That should be the century for Sitara Hapohinna. What a knock it has been. It's come off 105 balls, and what a way to get there as well.
Just see the celebration. That's the Thomian captain. He hardly would like to celebrate. That's nice on the part of the Josephians. 1 6 and 19 fours. Twice he could have been out caught. Strike rate of 95. You couldn't have asked anything better. He got to the pitch of the ball.
That's some confidence as well to go to your 100. Walking to the premier fast ball of St. Joseph's and taking him down the track to reach that 3-figure mark.
Well played, young man. He had 3 failures before this in 1-day and 2-day knockout matches. He's come to the party in the final with a 3-figure score.
This time a strong shot from Hapohin. He didn't get connection as he would have liked, but he gets away with it, gets a couple of runs, moves on to 102. He's got a 100 in a session, Haritha. What if he bats for 3 sessions?
You think he's going to be that mentally tough? You think St. Joseph's is going to let him bat for 3 sessions?
You never know. He's had luck going his way as well today, so it might be his day.
The co-prefect of games for St. Thomas's, Aruna Shanta. Well, he's these days overseas with the beach volleyball team. Lakmal de Souza, who played his cricket and rugby for St. Thomas's. The warden is Reverend Father Mark Bilimoria. He must be a very happy man. For him, it was the Royal Thomian big match victory, the 3-day game. That was the icing for the cake. Icing of the cake as far as the Thomian first 11 cricket is concerned. Straight down leg side.
145 for 2 into the 33rd over. We are a couple of overs away from lunch as well. It's been a good session for St. Thomas's. That's the coach for St. Thomas's, Dinesh Kumar Singh.
Mentor is Geetal Rajapaksa, and then Kaman Mapatuna, who's one of the coaches looking after the area where St. Thomas's is located. End of 33, St. Thomas's 145 for 2.
This has been all about Sitar Hapohinna this session. He's played with some delightful strokes. all around the ground, using his feet to good effect as well. He took a liking to Vellal again one particular over. This was against Daniel. Got to the 90s with that boundary.
He's one of 3 third-year players in the side, including Vice Captain Kalana Pereira and Tevin Iriagama. St. Thomas's have 3 freshers, Umango Suarez, Ravinder De Silva and Ryan Fernando. Surprisingly, St. Joseph's have only 1 fresher playing in this side. That's the wicketkeeper Sharan Fonseca.
Beautifully bowled on that occasion from Daniel. He's the man who's been troubling Hapuhinna. Unfortunate probably not to have him a few overs back when an LBW decision was turned down, but this time beautifully bowled, getting some spin out of the surface as well, surprising Hapuhinna.
It's his control. I've been saying this. Superb bowler. Yeah. Dinesh Jayakodi, Lakshan Gamage and Sachin Mahinda Singh are the third-year players. Everybody else is into their second year, including the captain and vice captain, Ashin and Joanne.
Hapuhinna being pretty watchful now on the stroke of lunch.
Must be very difficult to him, for him rather, to play these sort of defensive shots. That's what he likes. Just play the shot, just amble across. .34 overs completed. 146 to 2 St. Thomas's.
Bollywood Sihina Taru Sammanen again. Z Cine Awards 2019. අසිරිමත් සම්මාන රාත්‍රිය අප්‍රේල් 13 සෙනසුරාදා සවස 6:30ට ZTV channel අංක 106 ඔස්සේ නරඹන්න. මෙම channel ඇක්ටිවේට් කිරීමට on හිස් තැනක්. ඔබේ ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ගිණුම් අංකයේ හිස් තැනක් 106 ලෙස ටයිප් කර 077 SMS කරන්න. ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසස්වාදය.
This is the wagon wheel of Sithara Hapuhinna. Very strong on the offside, like you can see, especially through that covers and extra cover region.
Just 12 singles, 19 fours.
Lalage back into the attack for what should be the last over before the lunch break.
St. Joseph's have done well to bowl 35 overs in that period, despite a lot of runs being scored.
Probably too many overs for their liking. They probably had a chance to slow the game down a bit when Hapuhinna was going great guns.
That's a nice observation from a captain who scored 800 runs and picked up 80 wickets. Roscoe, that's good.
Lalage is conceded 19 of 2.2 overs. Like we said before, Hapuhinna took the attack to him in his second over. He's not been the bowler that we saw last year. He did pick up 6 wickets in the semi-final though, but
he had a 7-wicket haul.
Yes, 7 in fact, and he's been still struggling for form though. That's beautifully bowled. That's nice to see.
He's teasing you. You never know. Sri Lanka youth player, wonderful cricketer. He's a crisis man. Just take a look at this. Spun, well flighted.
Two balls to go for lunch. One, in fact, now. Johan Pereira has been very watchful in this partnership. He's contributed 3 out of the 24.
Tomian captain did well to get to the other end first ball and let Johan Pereira take all the pressure over the next 5 balls. Well played Sita Rahapohinna. 147 for 2 of 35 overs, winning the toss and batting St. Thomas's in the final.
Yes, it's been all about Sita Rahapohinna. 105 of 116 balls. And he's taken this Josephine attack to the cleaners from ball number 1.
He was lucky. Could have been out twice. Caught. Both occasions, Johan De Silva was the unlucky bowler. But the Thomian openers put on 58 runs and that sort of dented the initial plans of St. Joseph's. Well played Sita Rahapohinna. Long overdue beginnings from the Thomian captain. But he's waited for the opportune moment. That's a very happy Thomian dressing room. Plenty of batting to come.
.147 for 2 in 35 overs. Dimel departed early on for 12 and Ryan Fernando looked good for his 24, but the story of this morning has been Sita Rahapohinna. 105 not out of 115 balls, and Johan De Silva went out there on the stroke of lunch. He's unbeaten on 3 of 22 balls, 3 extras in this innings so far as well.
I think that is a good effort on the part of the Josephian bowling.
Gamage and Shalinda Seniratna the only wicket takers, but I thought Daniel bowled a good spell as well. None for 34 of 12 overs, and other than that, nothing much from the Josephian bowlers.
It'll be a tough call. I know a lot of runs, but St. Thomas has survived some very anxious moments over that period of 2 hours and 20 minutes. So just take a look at this. That is because the Thomian captain was all about playing shots.
Yes, plenty of strokes all around the wicket. 25 fours and 1 6 to be exact. And it's been a very, very good effort from the Thomian batsman so far.
Just 24 singles, and this is how the first wicket fell. Shalin Dimel caught by Johan De Silva of Shalinda, and then Sharan Fonseca holding on to a brilliant catch down leg side of Ryan Fernando, with Lakshan Gamage being the successful bowler. The only successes for the Joes.
Yes, not a lot to be excited for the Josephians. 147 for 2 wickets in that session. A good over rate. 35 overs were bowled. And so far it's been all St. Thomas's in this under-19 Division 1 final.
We are at Royal College Ground at Reed Avenue. So thank you for your company. It's lunch on the first day. We'll be back with the live action within the next half an hour or so.
It ain't easy, but it's almost over. සතුට බෙදන නම
ඔබ ළඟ රැඳි නම
සනසුම දෙන නම
එය සිංහ නම
මිහිර මවන නම
පවස නිවන නම
සෙනෙහ බෙදන නම
මුළු පවුලට සතුට සදන සිඟ අත විශිෂ්ට විශ්වාසය.
best international movies. Award-winning international box office hits, all at one destination.
Cinema World, now on channel number 87. Activate now to be immersed in a world of entertainment. Dialogue Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
ஒரு நாள் இப்படித்தானா
இன்னைக்கு கதைக்கவே இல்லை.
ஹாய். சில நெட்வொர்க் அன்லிமிட்டட் சொன்னாலும் கதைக்கக்கூடியவர்கள் லிமிட்டடா. இலங்கை முழுவதும் பறந்து விரிந்துள்ள 130 லட்சத்துக்கு அதிகமான டயலாக் குடும்பத்தினருடன் லிமிட் என்று பேசுகிறீர்கள். டயலாக் பிளாஸ்டர் அன்லிமிட்டட் ரூபாய் 222 முதல் வாராந்த மற்றும் மாதாந்த பிளான்கள் செயல்படுத்திட #68 டயல் செய்யுங்கள்.
நீங்களும் மூவி பார்க்க வாரீங்க தானே?
Bollywood සිහින තරු සම්මානයෙන් ඇගෙන සිනේ අවෝඩ්ස් 2019 අසිරිමත් සම්මාන රාත්‍රිය අප්‍රේල් 13 සෙනසුරාදා සවස 6:30ට ZTV channel අංක 106 ඔස්සේ නරඹන්න. මෙම channel ඇක්ටිවේට් කිරීමට ඔන් හිස් තැනක්. ඔබේ ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ගිණුම් අංකයේ හිස් තැනක් 106 ලෙස ටයිප් කර 077 679 679ට SMS කරන්න. ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසස්වාදය.
ආරම්භක ප්‍රතිකාරක නමුත් ඔබ ටෙස්ට් තරඟයේදී අත් දෙකෙන්ම පන්දු යවනවා.
ඔව් පන්දු යවනවා. මට විකට් එකක් ගන්න තිබ්බා කියලා මට හිතුණා. මට ලොකුම කනගාටුව අද බලනකොට මට ටෙස්ට් විකට් එකක් නැති එක.
ලෝක කුසලානේ ඔබට අමතක වුණ සිද්ධිය මොකද්ද?
ඔව් ඇත්තටම මට අමතක වෙන සිද්ධිය තමයි මහා එතකොට අවුරුදු 19ක් වයස අවුරුදු 20කට කිට්ටු වෙන්න ක්‍රීඩකයේ වේග පන්දු යන්නෙක් හැටියට මම ඉතාම සන්තෝෂ වෙනවා. මට අමතක නොවන සිදුවීම තමයි එදා දවසේ අවසාන මහා තරඟයේදී අපේ ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාවේ ඉතාමත් ජ්‍යෙෂ්ඨම ක්‍රීඩකයෝ මගේ ළඟට ඇවිල්ලා පුෂි ඔයාද ක්‍රීඩා කරන්නේ නමුත් මේ ලෝක කුසලානේ තරඟාවලියේදී ඔයා තරඟ 3ක් ක්‍රීඩා කරා ඉතාමත් හොඳට. නමුත් මේ අවසාන මහා තරඟය ඔයාට ක්‍රීඩා කරන්නම ඔයා ඉතාමත් තරුණ වේග පන්දු යන්නේ. ඒ කාලේදී මම හිතන්නේ අර්ජුන්ලා දුලිප්ලා ඩැවෝට්මලා ඒ වගේම අපේ ජ්‍යෙෂ්ඨ ක්‍රීඩකයෝ මට පැවසුවා තව ශ්‍රී ලංකාව කඩු ලෝක කුසලානවල අවසාන මහා තරඟ වලට එන්න පුළුවන් අවස්ථා තියෙනවා. අපි මේක ජ්‍යෙෂ්ඨ ක්‍රීඩකයන් දෙන විශේෂයෙන්ම ප්‍රමෝද වික්‍රමසිංහ චමින්ද වාස් එක්ක අපි විශ්වාසය තියෙනවා කියලා අද අවසාන මහා තරඟය.
අපි සනත් ඔබගේ පාසල් දිවියේ මුල් කාලය ගැන පොඩ්ඩක් කතා කරොත් එහෙම මාතර සර්වේශ විද්‍යාලයේ ඔබ නියෝජනය කරන්නේ. පුංචි කතාවක් තියෙනවා ඔබ තාත්තා මැච් බලන්න එනවට හරි අකමැතියි කියලා. පොඩ්ඩක් ඒ ගැන පොඩි පැහැදීමක් කරොත්.
මම හිතන්නේ පොඩි කාලේ ක්‍රීඩා තරඟ වලට ගියාම මේ අපේ ගෙදරින් සාමාන්‍ය කවුරුත් එන්නේ නැහැ මේ මැච් බලන්න. මම කොහොමවත් දන්නේ නැහැ ක්‍රිකට් ගැන. තාත්තා නගර සභාවේ සාමාන්‍ය සේවකයෙක් හැටියට තමයි මාතර නගර සභාවේ වැඩ කරේ. ඒ කාලෙදී මං කියලා තියෙන්නේ මං සෙල්ලම් කරනවා නම් ඔයගොල්ලෝ එන්න එපා. මම ගහලා මං ගෙදර ආවිලා මැච් එකේ විස්තර කියන්නම් කියලා. ඉතින් අපේ තාත්තා මේ ක්‍රිකට් ගැන වැඩි දන්නේ නැහැ. ඉතින් එයා බලන්නේ කොහොම හරි කොහෙන් හරි හැංගිලා ඉඳලා පොඩ්ඩක් මැච් එක බලන්න. එයා හිතුවේ හැංගිලා ඉන්න හොඳම තැන තමයි සයිඩ් ස්ක්‍රීන් එක අයිනේ කියලා. ඉතින් මට සමහරක් වෙලාවට මේ පන්දු යවන දුවගෙනනකොට මට පේන්නේ අපේ තාත්තා අයිනේ ඉන්නවා බයිසිකලයක් තියාගෙන. ඉතින් මං ගෙදර ගිහලා කියනවා අනිත් දවසේ ඔතෙන්ට නම් එන්න එපා ඕන තැනක ඉඳලා බලන්න එන්න එපා ඔතන ඉඳන් නම් බලන්න මොකද මට පේන්නේ වාගේ මූණ තමයි පේන්නේ කියලා. ඉතින් මේ ඒ අය එන්නේ නැහැ බලන්න. මොකද මම කැමති නැහැ එහෙම ඇවිල්ලා බලලා ඒ අය සම්බන්ධ වෙනකොට මං ඒ තරම් කැමැත්තක් තිබුණේ නැහැ. ඉතින් සාමාන්‍ය අයියයි තාත්තයි කොහෙන් හරි ඉඳලා බලලා ගිහිල්ලා සද්ද නැතුව මේ ගෙදර ඉන්නව දැක්කේ නැහැ වගේ තමයි ඉන්නේ.
මේ වගේ මම හිතන්නේ දැන් එනකොට මම හිතන්නේ ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් හම්බෙන නම්බර 3 4 ඉතාම ප්‍රබල කණ්ඩායම සිටියේ කෝල්ස් චමින්ද මෙන්ඩිස් දුලිප් සමරවීර රොමේෂ් කලුවිතාරණ ජීවන්ත කුලතුංග සජිත් ෆර්නෑන්ඩෝ ඉතාම ප්‍රබල කණ්ඩායම සිටියේ මම අංක 7 තමයි ක්‍රීඩා කරේ. හැබැයි ඊට පස්සේ මම පන්දු අර 20ක් 25ක් හැමදාම පන්දු යව තරඟයකදී මායි දිනු කෙට්ටිආරච්චි ඊට පස්සේ මම SSC එකට යනවා. ඉතාම තවත් ප්‍රබල කණ්ඩායමක්. ඒකේ මම සමහර දවස් වලට නම්බර 7 8 තමයි ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න නම් සමහර තරඟවල පන්දුර පහර දෙන්න ලැබෙන්නේ නැහැ. ඒ තරම් ප්‍රබලයි කණ්ඩායම. ඊට පස්සේ මම පන්දු යැවීමට ඇත්තට උනන්දු වුණා. මම හිතන්නේ සාජහි ඒ තරඟවලදී මට ලැබුණේ මම හිතන්නේ මුරලිදරන ආබාධයකට ලක් වුණා. ඊට පස්සේ කුමාර් ධර්මසේනට එතකොට තිබුණා පන්දුව දමා ගැසීමේ චෝදනාවක්. ඒ සියල්ලක් සමග තමයි මම හිතන්නේ මම 23 පාල තරඟවල ඉතාමත් හොඳින් කරා. SSC කණ්ඩායම ශූරතාවය ලබා ගත්තා. ඒත් සමග තමයි මම හිතන්නේ සාජවිතේ විශේෂ දේ තමයි ඉන්දියාවත් සමග මම හිතන්නේ පළවෙනි පන්දුව මම හිතන්නේ මම පන්දු යුවේ මොහමඩ් අසරුඩින්ට මම හිතන්නේ අද වගේ මතකයි මම හිතන්නේ ඔව් මම හිතන්නේ ඕෆ් එකේ බෝලයක් ලෙග් එකට ගහුවා. මම හිතාගත්තා මේක තමයි ජාත්‍යන්තර තත්ත්වය කියන එක.
Spoke about Mr. Michael Tissera. You were the understudy to him to take over the captaincy, and all of a sudden, you know, I mean, when the captaincy was taken away from him and given it to you, was it a little bit difficult and perhaps embarrassing to see him play under you?
Yeah, what really happened was Michael, when we toured Pakistan, he wasn't available due to work pressures, I think. He didn't make himself available, and then I was asked to lead the side, and I led the side, and we had a fairly good tour of Pakistan, where in the second test match we came close to beating Pakistan, just fell short by 18 runs, I think, in that game. And when we got back, the selectors decided to continue with me as the captain, but I think when it came to the first World Cup 75, I think the press and I think the media especially were carrying out a campaign that I should stand down in favor of Michael as captain. And in fact, if they didn't carry out that campaign, I on my own may have decided to step down in his favor. But once I carried out that campaign, I think I said to myself, no, I'm not going to sort of succumb to this kind of pressure, and continued. And I tried to, with my batting, be useful to the Sri Lankan side and prove that I was also able to lead the side successfully.
ඔබ බෙදන නම
ඔබ ළඟ රැඳි නම
සනසුම දෙන නම
එය සිංහ නම
මිහිර මවන නම
අවස නිවන නම
සෙනෙහ බෙදන නම
එය සිංහ නම මුළු පවුලට සතුට සදන සිංහ අති විශිෂ්ට විශ්වාසය.
ඒ වගේම ටෙස්ට් වරම් ලැබෙන්නට ප්‍රධාන හේතුවක් තමයි 1979 වර්ෂයේදී ශ්‍රී ලංකා කණ්ඩායම ලෝක කුසලාන තරගයේදී ඉන්දියානු කණ්ඩායම පරාජය කිරීම. ඉතාමත් ප්‍රබල ඉන්දියානු කණ්ඩායමක් කපිල් දේව්, සුනිල් ගවස්කර්, මහින්ද අමරනාත්, දිලිප් වෙන්සාක, බිෂන් සිං බේඩි, වෙන්කට් රාඝවන් ඒ තරගයට නායකත්වය ලබා දෙන්නේ ඔබ. ඔබගේ ක්‍රීඩා ජීවිතයේ තාමත් තෘප්තිමත් වුණු මොහොතක්ද?
ඔව් මොකද මට ඒ වාසනාව නැත්තම් අවස්ථාව ලැබුණේ තෙන්නකෝන්ට ආබාධ ලකුණු නිසා. ඉතින් එහිදී මම හිතන්නේ නිව්සීලන්ත මැච් එකත් එක තමයි ආබාධ ලකුණේ. ඊට පස්සේ මට නායකත්වය ගන්න සිද්ධ වුණා උපනායකයා හැටියට. ඒ තරඟේ ඉතා වැදගත්. මම හිතන්නේ එහිදී උනේ ඉන්දියානු කණ්ඩායම ක්‍රීඩකයන් සංසන්දනය කිරීමේදී අපිට වඩා ගොඩක් ඉස්සරහින් හිටියේ. නමුත් ඒ තරඟේ උන් නායකත්වය ගත්තේ වෙන්කට රාඝවන්. මම හිතන්නේ මෙහිදී ගැටීමක් ඇති වී තිබුණා කණ්ඩායමේ යම් හේතු නිසා. ඒක නිසා උන් කණ්ඩායමක් හැටියට ක්‍රීඩා කිරීමක් සිදු වුණේ නැtei කියලායි ආරංචි වර්ග පැවසුවේ. ඉතින් මෙයත් ප්‍රධාන හේතුවක් වුණා අපිට ජයග්‍රහණය කරන්නට. ඉතින් මේක මම හිතන්නේ කාටත් කල්පනා කළ යුද්ධයක් කණ්ඩායමක් හැටියට ක්‍රීඩා නොකරන කණ්ඩායමක් අනිවාර්යෙන් අන්ත පරාජයට ලක් වෙනවා කියන එක. මම හිතන්නේ වර්තමානයේදත් ඒක බලපාන්නට හේතුවක් කියලා මම හිතන්නේ. නමුත් මේක පටන් ගැනීම තිබුණේ 75 අපි ඕස්ට්‍රේලියානු වර්ල්ඩ් කප් එක ඕස්ට්‍රේලියාත් එක්ක ක්‍රීඩා කළානේ. ඒකෙන් තමයි ලෝකයේ දැනගත්තේ ශ්‍රී ලංකා කියන කණ්ඩායම යම්කිසි මට්ටමක ඉහළ මට්ටමක ඉන්නවා කියන්නේ. ඒක තමයි පටන් ගැනීම. ඉතින් ඒක පටන් ගැනීම ඒක ස්ථිර වුණා ඉන්දියානු සංචාරය සමග. ඉතින් ඒ අතරේදී අපේ තිබුණ ලොකුම බාධාව තිබුණේ මේ අපේ මොකද පාසල් ක්‍රිකට් ක්ෂේත්‍රය ලෝකයේ තිබුණ හොඳම පාසල් ක්‍රිකට් ක්ෂේත්‍රය තමයි ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ තිබුණේ. ඒ දවස්වල. ඒකම ඒ නිසාම අපේ ක්‍රීඩකයන් බිහිවීම සහ ඉදිරියට යෑම ගැන ප්‍රශ්නයක් තිබුණේ නැහැ. අපිට එකම ප්‍රශ්නේ තිබෙන බව දන්නවා ඇති. ඒ දවස්වල තිබුණා මේ ගැරන්ටි මනි කියලා මේ ටෙස්ට් කණ්ඩායම් රටකට එනකොට ඩොලර් මම හිතන්නේ 60000ද 70000ද 80000ද ගෙවන්නට ඕන. ඕක තමයි ප්‍රශ්නයක් තිබුණේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාවට මෙතක මුදලා දෙන්න පුළුවන්ද? මොකද ඒ දවස්වල පිටරට යන පුද්ගලයෙකුට දුන්නේ 3 pound 10 shillings කියන ප්‍රමාණය පමණයි ආණ්ඩුවෙන් දීලා තිබුණේ. ජයජයවර්ධන අපේ ඒ රජය පැවැත්වී ගාමිණී නායක ජ්‍යෙෂ්ඨ මේ മന്ത്രി කෙනෙක් ඇමති කෙනෙක්. ඉතින් ඒ ICC මීටමට ගාමිණී දිසානායක යෑමත් සභාපති වෙලා යෑමත් අපේ වාසනාවට හේතුවක් වුණා මේ ටෙස්ට් වගම ලැබෙන්නට පුළුවන් වෙනවා. මොකද එදා එතනට ගිහිල්ලා මේ මීටිමේදී ගාමිණීට පුළුවන් වුණා ඉස්තිර කළා කියන්න මේ ගැරන්ටි මනි එක ගෙවන එක රජයට ප්‍රශ්නයක් නෙවෙයි කියන එක. රජය ගෙවනවා කියන්නේ. ඉතින් මේ කාරණා ටික ඔක්කොම එක හා සමාන එකට වැටුණාට පස්සේ තමයි උන්ට තීරණය කරන්න සිදුුනේ ලංකාවට මේ නොදී බෑ කියන තත්ත්වය. මොකද ඒ වෙනකම් කිව්වේ මොකද්ද ලංකාවේ මුදල් තත්ත්වය අනුව මේක කල්දම තමයි හිටපු කතාවක්. ඒක තමයි නිදහසට කාරණාවක් කිව්වේ. ඉතින් ගාමිණී සනායක එතනට ගිහිල්ලා ඒ දේ කිව්වම අනිවාර්යෙන් උන්ට ඒක නිදහසට කාරණාවක් හැටියට සලකන්න පුළුවන් වුණේ නැහැ.
Another product of Tamil unit is Chandika Turusingh. Again, the same story. He wasn't even in the first 11 of school team, but by being at the club, he was chosen to represent Sri Lanka under-19, and is probably one of the top coaches at the moment.
Yes, again he came to us, and it was Mr. Depp who brought him to me and said, "This is a very poor boy. He was from one of the schools, I think, in the Vanathamulla area." And he said, "Can you help him?" He brought 1 or 2 boys and asked me to do what we can, and we took him in and we helped him. And then I think he went to Ananda, and but he didn't make the team there, I think. But he was selected for the Sri Lankan under-19 team or something like that. Then of course he came with me on the tour of 1991 and did reasonably well. And he did quite well in Test cricket thereafter. But really, it is as a coach that he has shown. He has been exceptionally successful in Bangladesh, and I get the feeling he's doing the same in Sri Lanka.
අනුවයි ලෝක කුසලාන ජයග්‍රහණය කරන්න පන්දු රැකීම කොයිතරම් රුකුලක් වුණාද?
ඒක තමයි මම හිතන්නේ අපේ පන්දු රැකීම තමයි විශාල රුකුලක් උනේ. අපිට හොඳ ෆීල්ඩින් සයිඩ් එකක් හදාගන්න පුළුවන් කියන එක තමයි අපි මුලින්ම අපි බලාපොරොත්තු වුණේ මේ තරඟාවලියට ඉස්සෙල්ලා. මම හිතන්නේ අපි ඒකට අවුරුදු 2ක් විතර මහන්සි වුණා. මොකද අපි බලාපොරොත්තු වුණා අපිට පුළුවන් නම් රන්ස් 25ක් 30ක් නවත්තන්න. හොඳ කැච් එකක් අල්ලන්න, හොඳ රන් අවුට් එකක් ගන්න. ඒක අපිට බැටිං වලින් අපිට කවර් කරගන්න පුළුවන්. ඉතින් ඒක තමයි අපි අපේ තිබ්බේ ගෝල් එක. ඒක මම හිතන්නේ දිගටම අපි පුදුම විදිහට අපි කොන්සන්ට්‍රේට් කරා ඒ කාලේ අපි හොඳ මේ ෆීල්ඩින් සයිඩ් එකක් වෙන්න. ඒක 96 ඒක තමයි අපිට දිනන්න ලොකුම සාධකයේ උනේ අපේ ෆීල්ඩින්.
අර්ජුන රණතුංග ගැන ගොඩක් දේවල් කතා කළා. මම එක දෙයක් අහන්න කැමතියි. මම අහලා තියෙනවා සිද්ධියක් බොම්බේ ටෙස්ට් මැච් එකක් මම හිතන්නේ සචින් තෙන්ඩුල්කර්ගේ උඩ පන්දුවක් ඔබ අතහැරියම ඔබ යම්කිසි අපහසුතාවයකට මුහුණ පානවා කියලා පොඩ්ඩක් ඒ ගැන විස්තරයක් කරනවා නම්.
ඔව් ඇත්තටම ඉතාමත්ම හොඳ අවස්ථාවක සිටින විතර මා සචින් තෙන්ඩුල්කර්ගේ උඩ පන්දුවක් ඇතහැරුණා. ඇත්තටම හිතපු නැති අවස්ථාවක. ඉතින් මං හිතන්නේ අර්ජුන අය මගේ ළඟට ඇවිල්ලා කරට අත දාගෙන ඉතින් මට හොඳට සැලකුවා.
ඔබට පනිෂ්මන්ට් එකක් දුන්නා කියලා ආරංචි.
ඔව් පනිෂ්මන්ට් එකක් දුන්නා. සාමාන්‍යයෙන් 80000ක් විතර බලන් ඉන්න රෙක්ස් මේ පැති දෙක පන්දු යනකොට මම මේ පැත්තේ ෆයින් ලෙග් ඉන්නවා. සාමාන්‍යයෙන් අනිත් පැත්තේ පන්දු යන වේග පන්දු යනකොට මේ පැත්තටත් ෆයින් ලෙග් යනවා. ඉතින් ග්‍රවුන්ඩ් එකේ මැදින් දුවනකොට මට මුළු ඒ හිටපු ප්‍රේක්ෂකගේ 80000ම පුදුම කරදරයක් වුණේ. ඒගොල්ලන් කෑ ගහනවා. ඉතින් දන්නවනේ ඉන්දියාවේ ක්‍රීඩා කරනකොට
අන්තිමට රොෂාන් මානම ගිහිල්ලා නායකයාට පැවසුවා කරන්න එපයි කියලා.
ඇත්තටම පන්දු වාර 6ක් 7ක් විතර යනකොට තමයි රොෂාන් නායක ගිහිල්ලා කිව්වේ පුෂීව මේ නවත්තන්න මේ පැත්ත එක පැත්තකින් ගියාම ඇති කියලා.
අරවින්ද ඩිසිල්වා ගැන කතා කරපිට මම අහන්නේ කවුද ශ්‍රී ලංකා බී කරපු හොඳම පිතිකරුවා? අරවින්ද ඩිසිල්වාද කුමාර සංගක්කාර?
මම එහෙම නම් වශයෙන් නේ. ඉතින් මගේ කාලේ මම දෙදෙනාත් එක්කම ක්‍රීඩා කරලා තියෙනවා. මම හිතනවා ඒ අවස්ථාව දැන් ඒ ගහපු ක්‍රිකට් එකේ අවස්ථාව අරවින්දයට තිබුණා නම් මම හිතනවා ඒ අරවින්දය තමයි මම හිතන්නේ කුමාර සංගක්කාරයෙන් හෙව්වත් කියයි අරවින්දය වගේ හිඩකෙක් කවදාවත් අපිට ලැබෙන්නේ නැහැ. මොකද අරවින්ද එයා ඒ ටිකෙන් තමයි එයා ඒක පෙන්වුවේ. එයා මම හිතන්නේ ව්‍යාපාර අතිනුත් ඉතාම ඉහළම හිටිය කෙනෙක් ඒ කාලෙත්. එයා ඒකත් පැත්තක දාලා ක්‍රිකට් එක තවත් කරා නම් එහෙම එයා ලේසියෙන්ම රන්ස් 10000ක් නෙවෙයි එයාට 20000ක් වුණත් ගහන්න පුළුවන් ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් තමයි අරවින්ද. ඒ කියන්නේ ඒ ක්‍රීඩකයාට තියෙන වෙලාව ක්‍රිකට් වල කාටවත් නැහැ. ඒ කියන්නේ අපි දකිනවා එයාට ඕන වෙලාවක බැටිං ස්ටාන්ස් එක මාරු කරන්න පුළුවන්, බැට් ග්‍රිප් එක මාරු කරන්න පුළුවන්, ඔයා කියන්න ඕන දෙයක් එයා ඒක දැන් කරලා දැන් ගහනවා. මේ හෙට මැච් එකේ ද ෆස්ට් ඉනින්ග්ස් ගහන බැටිං ග්‍රිප් එක නෙවෙයි එයා සෙකන්ඩ් ඉනින්ග්ස් එක ගහන්නේ. එයාට බැටිං ස්ටාන්ස් එක මාරු කරන්න පුළුවන්. ඒ වගේ ටැලන්ට් එකක් තියෙන කෙනෙක් මම දැකලා නැහැ.
සතුට බෙදන නම
ඔබ ළඟ රැඳි නම
සනසුම දෙන නම
එය සිංහ නම
මිහිර මවන නම
අවස නිවන නම
සෙනෙහ බෙදන නම
සිංහ නම මුළු පවුලට සතුට සදන සිංහ අති විශිෂ්ට විශ්වාසය.
Talking about the pre-test era, people consider you as one of the finest batsmen produced by the country, and a lot of them talk about the under 69 that you made in a first-class match against India at the SSC. If you can recall that knock?
Yes, why not? I think it was one of my better knocks, I would say, if not the best. We, on the final day, it was a 4-day unofficial test match. On the final day, we were 5 wickets down, I think, and we still had to wipe off something like 120 runs or so to avert an innings defeat. So it was quite an uphill task for us when we started the day, but I was able to hang in there, and as the day progressed, able to collect some runs which enable us to overall the deficit and set India a target of 80 runs in the second innings, which they made for the loss of 4 wickets. But from the position we were and the way we recovered, I think it was quite an achievement.
දැන් අපි දන්නවා දකුණු අප්‍රිකාවට ඒ වගේ සංචාර ගිය අනිත් කණ්ඩායම්, එතකොට එංගලන්ත කණ්ඩායම ගත්තොත්, බටහිර ඉන්දිය කොදේ කණ්ඩායම් වල ක්‍රීඩකයන් ගත්තොත්, ඕස්ට්‍රේලියානු ක්‍රීඩකයන් ගත්තොත් ඔවුන්ට සමානට හම් වෙන්නේ අවුරුදු 2ක 3ක 4ක වැඩි වුණොත් 5ක තහනමක්. නමුත් ඔබට තරම් අවුරුදු 25ක තහනමක් ලැබෙනවා.
ඔව් මං කලින් කිව්වා වගේ ප්‍රධාන පුද්ගලයෙක් හිටියනේ. ඒ පුද්ගලයා උමනාවට මේ දේ උනේ. කියන්නේ අපිට මම කියන්නේ අවුරුදු 2ක් 3ක් දෙන්නේ කියන්නේ. නමුත් අපි ගියේ සංචාරයට කරපු වැරද්දක් කළා නම් වැරද්ද මොන නිසා වැරද්දක්ද සිද්ධ වුනේ? අනිත් ඒ පරීක්ෂණයක් පවත්වලා දඬුවමක් දුන්නා නම් සාධාරණ. නමුත් අපිට පරීක්ෂණයක් පැවැත්වුවේ නැහැ. අපි එහෙ ගිහිල්ලා එනකොට දනුවම දීලා අවසානයේ අවුරුදු 25ක 25 දනුවම ක්‍රිකට් වලට පපල නෙවෙයිනේ. කෝච් කරන්නට බෑ, ක්‍රිකට් සම්බන්ධ වෙන්න බෑ. ඒක කියාවල් දෙන්න බෑ වුණානේ ගොඩක් කට්ටිය. ඉතින් මේ අවුරුදු 25 දුන්නේ මොන හේතුව නිසාද කියන එක. ඒ කියන්නේ සම්පූර්ණයෙන්ම පාලක මණ්ඩලයේ තමන්ගේ බලය තියාගෙන මේකට අභියෝගයක් නොවන පුද්ගලයෝ අයින් කරලා තියාගෙන තමයි අවුරුදු 25 දාලා තිබුණේ. ඉතින් ගාමිසානගේ මහත්තයා සභාපතිතුමා ඉඳලා අවුරුදු 8ක් ගියාට පස්සේ එතුමාම ඇවිල්ලා ඉඳන් කිව්වනේ මේ දැන් මේ දඩුවම් වින්ද ඇන්ති. ඒකින්ද අයින් කරන්න කියලා. ඒ අයින් කරනකොටත් කණ්ඩායමේ අනිත් අයට අවුරුදු 8න් අයින් කළාට නායකයා කියලා මට තව අවුරුදු වැඩි එකක් වැඩියෙන් දුන්නා. ඉතින් එහිදී පේනවා යම්කිසි සැලැස්මක් ඇතුව යම්කිසි කේන්තියකින් පරිපාලන සම්බන්ධ නොවි තියාගන්න උවමනාවක් කියන නමුත් වෙලා තියෙන්නේ අවසානයේදී මම පාලක මණ්ඩලයේ ඩිරෙක්ටර් ඔපරේෂන්ස් වුණා. ශ්‍රී ලංකා කණ්ඩායමේ පුහුණු කරවල හිටියා අවුරුදු දෙකමාර විතර කාලයක්. ඊළඟට ACC එකට ගියා. ඊට ICC එකට ගියා. ඉතින් මේ දේවල් වල යම්කිසි දෙයක් දෙන්නට පුළුවන් පුද්ගලෙක් හැටියට එයාත් ඒ කටේ පිළිගත්තා. නමුත් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවට ඒ දේ අවශ්‍ය නැත්නම් මම පැනලා දෙන්න ඕනේ නැහැ නේ.
සතුට බෙදන නම
ඔබ ළඟ රැඳි නම
සනසුම දෙන නම
එය සිංහ නම
මිහිර මවන නම
අවස නිවන නම
සෙනෙහ බෙදන නම
එය සිංහ නම මුළු පවුලට සතුට සදන සිංහ අති විශිෂ්ට විශ්වාසය.
Tragedy brought two strangers together, each praying for their own personal miracle. Their deepest, most painful secrets are revealed when they cross paths. A story of faith and unlikely friendship. Between Worlds on Cinema World.
සතුට බෙදන නම
ඔබ ළඟ රැඳි නම
සනසුම දෙන නම
එය සිංහ නම
මිහිර මවන නම
අවස නිවන නම
සෙනෙහ බෙදන නම
එය සිංහ නම මුළු පවුලට සතුට සදන සිංහ අති විශිෂ්ට විශ්වාසය.
ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් එක මෙදාපාර අලුත් අවුරුද්දේ කලින්ම කරන ගනුදෙනු චාරිත්‍රයෙන් වාසි ගොඩක්ලු.
ආරංචි මේ අවුරුදු මාසයේදී රුපියල් 100කින් දින 14ක් පුරාවටම ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් channel සේරම බලන්න පුළුවන්.
ඇයි ඒ විතරද? දවස ගානේ තෑගි වවුචරුත් දිනා ගන්න පුළුවන්.
මේ වාසිය ලබා ගන්න ඔන් හිස්තනක් ඔබගේ ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ගිණුම් අංකය හිස්තනක් 1111 ලෙස ටයිප් කරලා 077 679 679ට SMS.
It ain't easy, but it's almost over. I ain't gonna let it pull me under.
Well, a very good afternoon to all of our viewers joining us from the Royal College grounds for session 2, day 1 of the Singa Under-19 two-day cricket tournament final. The two umpires are out there in the centre. It is St. Thomas's College taking on St. Joseph's College. That's the Royal College in the background, of course. Good surroundings here. Good venue for cricket. Good wicket. And a good outfield so far in this game. St. Thomas's, of course, earlier today won the toss, elected to bat first, and have posted 147 for the loss of 2 wickets in just 35 overs. Shalin Dimel was out for 12. He was out early. Ryan Fernando batted well for his 24. Johan Pereira is on 3, but Sitara Hapuin, the captain, 105 of just 115 deliveries. He's had his luck. A couple of chances St. Joseph's not taken, but he's counted on that and he's performed well. Lakshan Gamage picked up the first 1 wicket, the wicket of Ryan Fernando, 1 for 28 of 9 overs. Shalindra picked up the first one, of 1 for 32 of his 5 bowlers so far. They have been a touch expensive because Sitara Hapuin has batted tremendously. He played some really good shots through the offside, very strong. That was Shalin Dimel earlier on, getting an outside edge. Hapuin played really well. St. Joseph's not capitalizing on those couple of opportunities, and Hapuin made them pay. That was the first one through the slip cordon. Yasit Rupasingh should have taken that, and Hapuin made them pay. He played some fantastic cricket, as always, strong through the offside, whether it's short, whether it's full, and some inside out shots as well. He looked really excellent. That was Shalin Dimel out to Shalindra. He was caught out there in the covers, one getting the outside edge. Ryan Fernando came in. He played a few good shots, supported Hapuin well. And these two put up a very good partnership. Of course, Hapuin, the aggressor, that was his half century. And he didn't stop there. He just kept going. And just maneuvered the ball into gaps. Played the spinners really well off the back foot and off the front foot. Ryan Fernando played some delightful shots. He was very good, played a good supporting role, and made sure that Hapuin got the strike, which he is always looking for. St. Joseph's fielding was not up to standard. A few misfields as well, ground fielding too, didn't help. And they bowled both sides of the wicket, and Hapuin capitalized. He was really strong square off the wicket. That was Ryan Fernando, caught down the leg side, strangled. Good catch by Sharon Fonseca. And Hapuin was beaten a couple of times, went on to make 100 in that first session. We are back live now here at the Royal College grounds. Hapuin is on strike. Johan De Silva has been given the ball straight after lunch. As we say, a very good afternoon to Michael Adams.
Good afternoon, Ricky. Good afternoon, everyone. So let's see whether he'll start off from very left.
Yes, he'll take probably a few balls to get his feet going once again, to get his eye in. But he will play his natural game. That's how he's going to go. And I hope he does play his natural game. Because if he does, if he hangs in there for some time, St. Thomas's are going to get another big score in this second session as well, Michael. And St. Joseph's really badly need his wicket. You know, they need to drag that run scoring down as well.
Definitely, they'll need not only his wicket, Ricky, I think they'll need a few wickets quickly just to get back into the game.
Well, there's an applaud. So there's a few claps from the dressing room, and a few supporters out there. Yes, sir. So that applause, Michael, was for the 1,000 runs for Sitara Hapuin this season. He's failed in the last few games. He should have got there, I think, much quicker. He is not delivered, but he's come to the party today with his 100. And he richly deserves it, isn't it?
Most important match coming to the party.
Yes,
like you said, nice to see the Josephine skipper and the vice captain coming and just patting him.
Yes, I think the sportsmanship has been excellent. They have been excellent. I mean, over the years, these two schools, whatever it is, sport, education, does not matter. The relationships have been good, and it's great to see. Yes, I think they've known he's there, and he's a final year. He's the Thomian captain, and he richly deserves that 1,000 runs. He's been lucky today, but then when you're playing good cricket, positive cricket, luck goes your way, and he's capitalized, isn't it?
definitely it has been his day. And like you said, he deserves it, Ricky. So led the Thomian side very well.
So Johan De Silva, he's been in fantastic form. He's done really good this season, especially the latter part. From the big batch onwards, he's been just consistent. Scored in 50s, 100 in the last game. He's been fantastic. He's been a revelation for St. Thomas's this season. Partnership already 25 of 54 deliveries.
Up to the big match, he had not played a lot of first 11 cricket, I was told, Ricky.
Yes, he played. Going for that uppercut. Extra bounce, extra effort by Johan De Silva. Beat the bat. 36 overs completed. It's 148 for 2.
සතුට බෙදන නම
ඔබ ළඟ රැඳි නම
සැනසුම දෙන නම
එය සිංහ නම
මිහිර මවන නම
අවස නිවන නම
සෙනෙහ බෙදන නම
එය සිංහ නම මුළු පවුලට සතුට සදන සිංහ අති විශිෂ්ට විශ්වාසය.
So Dunit Velalage will continue the second over after lunch.
As Velalage, he had a good game against St. Sebastian's in the semi-final, picking up 7 wickets with his left-arm spinners. He has a big role to play here. It's a good batting track, not much of assistance for the spinners. But he has to keep one end tight. I feel that's where St. Joseph's probably didn't do in the first innings. You know, maybe it's not easy to pick up wickets, but try to cut down the run scoring. Bowl in one area, maybe set the field for that. Bowl one side of the wicket. They fail to do that, and Vellavalage has to ensure that he doesn't leak runs.
Ricky is bowled only 3 overs before lunch. Well, went for 19 runs, so I think that would have been one reason that he had not bowled after that.
It's a touch expensive. I think all the bowlers have been expensive today.
But now bowling from his preferred end, I would say. He got his 7 wickets bowling from that end.
Yes, he bowled well from this end, the end towards where we are, the pavilion end. So he's got his choice. As we mentioned about Johan Pereira, he's not played much games for St. Thomas's this season before he played that big match. He played a couple of years ago, but unfortunately gave up cricket.
For studies, is it?
For 2 years, personal reasons, yes, he gave up cricket. Then he's come back and once again decided to play cricket. He has played well in the second 11, got runs. He was rewarded because of his experience for the big match. And he delivered with a 49 in a super partnership there in that big match with Ryan Fernando, who was a fresher. So they delivered, and since then he's been consistent with the bat.
He's been a regular at the number 4 position. So
37 completed, 149 for 2.
So as we come back, it will be Johan to continue. Johan continuing from the scoreboard end.
There you go. Hapuin is on his way. With outside the off stump, you cannot bowl there to Sitara Hapuin. He's the too strong square of the wicket. Any width, if it's short or full, does not matter. He will go for it. And he's just smacked that. It went like a, what do you call it, trace of bullet there to that boundary line.
I think he is, when he's in form, he is good all round the wicket, not only square off the wicket.
Definitely. That's his strong area though. He loves it in that area and he will punish you. This time goes for the pull, doesn't get hold of it. Once again, just a bit of a bottom edge. But you could see he's in that aggressive mind at the moment. 111 for him of 121 deliveries. And as long as he bats, the runs are going to come really quickly for St. Thomas's, and that is what is needed. I think for them, the order of the game. Remember, this game will be only decided on victory, either outright win or first innings win. So there are no points taken into this game. If there is no result, there will be joint champions. So the way St. Thomas's are going motoring at the moment, certainly it will help them.
Just that I think Josephians need to bowl some dot balls, Ricky. Not try too many things. Keep the captain off strike, maybe bowl some dot balls. Frustrate him and make him to play a loose shot. Because he likes the ball coming on and he wants the scoreboard to move.
Yes, fielding has certainly laid them down, but they have to forget that now. It's a new session here and they have to try to come back into the game. Definitely, I think they bowl to his strength as well. They have given him lots of room outside that off stump. And I mentioned to Paulinus earlier on in the first stint when we were on commentary. That's outside the off stump with the Johan Pereira. He's hit it in the air but intentionally wide of the fielder. This is poor bowling by Johan De Silva. He's been too short, he's been too wide, and he's been punished. He's bowling again on both sides of the wicket. You need to adjust to the right hand left hand combination. It's not good and he's paying for it. I mentioned to Paulinus that in general, Siddhara Hapuin has scored runs against St. Joseph's. Whether it's junior cricket, second 11, under 17, whenever he has played St. Joseph's, he has scored runs, and they knew that. As well, some of the players talking to them earlier on as well, even in the last match, they mentioned it to me. Hapuin may have failed, but when he comes to St. Joseph's match, he scores runs, and he's delivered today. Fantastic. Johan Pereira once again with outside the off stump, and he doesn't let go. This time again, square off the wicket on the front foot. Beautifully played, well controlled. He's looking good.
That was a much better shot than the earlier one, Ricky, all along the ground.
He waited for it. Didn't rush to play that shot. Waited for the ball and just used his wrist to glide it past that backward point. This is a superb cricket. Very good cricket by the Thomians.
Ricky, this outfield is also pretty fast. So anything that beats the infield, definitely going to the boundary.
13 runs off that over. 38 completed. 162 for 2.
So Velalage will continue. Pretty expensive over, Ricky. 13 runs off that last over.
So Johan De Silva picked up 3 wickets versus St. Sebastian's in the semi-final. He bowled pretty well there. He would have had a lot of confidence, but today he's gone for a lot of runs.
He's been a bit too wide, giving a lot of width.
So I feel he's tried to bowl a touch fast. He's tried to bowl quicker, be aggressive, and it has not gone his way.
Let's see if Vella can just keep Hapuina quiet for a few balls.
He's known as Vella, is it, in the dressing room, Michael?
Yeah, or Dunia. Either Dunia or Vella.
Dunia or Vella. Well, he's a very good cricketer. A good young cricketer. This is to all our viewers who are watching this game, wherever you are. Dunit Velalage is a part of the Sri Lanka under-19 setup. Played for the Sri Lankan under-15s as well, under-17s. And he's a good young cricketer, good left-arm spinner, very handy batsman, battling in the middle order, lower down. scores a lot of runs.
He bats in the middle order, Ricky, not loader. He bats at
Yes,
number 5 for St. Joseph's.
He's batting up the order now, isn't it? And last year as well, yeah. So
Pretty
he's got
good
the
bat.
promotion, yeah.
Just that he needs to concentrate a bit more on his bowling now. It's out of form for some time.
Yes, he's not picked up a lot of wickets this season comparatively to last season, but he's getting there, isn't it?
I think that 7 wickets would have given him a lot of confidence, Ricky, but there again, I have seen him bowl better.
Yes, definitely. I think last season I
Still
saw him bowling
not
some
in
outstanding
his-
spells.
Not in his full potential at the moment, though he got those wickets. I'm sure the Josephians must be wanting him to do well here, bring that form back in.
Yes, certainly the wicket is a good batting track, so the spinners, they'll find it hard, but they have to keep probing, bowl in the right areas. Too short, the quicker one. Johan Pereira will be disappointed he missed out on that. His eyes lit up soon as he saw his shot, but that kept a bit low as well, the quicker delivery.
The thing here, Ricky, is the bowlers have to be patient. On a good pitch like this, you just need to be patient and do the right things. So that's the end of over number 39, 163 for 2.
ඩයිලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් එක මෙදාපාර අලුත් අවුරුද්දේ කලින්ම කරන ගනුදෙනු චාරිත්‍රයෙන් වාසි ගොඩක්ලු.
ආරංචි මේ අවුරුදු මාසයේදී රුපියල් 100කින් දින 14ක් පුරාවටම ඩයිලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් channel සේරම බලන්න පුළුවන්.
ඇයි ඒ විතරද? දවස ගානේ තෑගි වවුචරුත් දිනා ගන්න පුළුවන්.
මේ වාසිය ලබා ගන්න on හිස්තනක් ඔබගේ ඩයිලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ගිණුම් අංකය හිස්තනක් 11 ලෙස ටයිප් කරලා 077 679 679ට SMS කරන්න.
අවුරුද්දට සතුට බෙදෙන ඩයිලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් සමග සුබ අලුත් අවුරුද්දක් වේවා.
So we have a change of ball in, spin into the attack, Ashen Daniel, the captain. I think a correct decision. Johan De Silva was very expensive in that last over.
I think this is what St. Joseph's will need. Spin from both ends and try and contain them for a little while. Make the batsman do the mistake.
Yes, he's led St. Joseph's very well this season, Daniel. Well, that's another boundary. Just a ball watching the fielders. It was so powerfully struck by Hapuin, using his feet, hitting it straight. No chance for the bowler, no chance for mid-on. 4 more. He's just toying with the bowling at the moment, Michael.
Well flighted to him, and well, the bowler had to get down to that because there's no one else there to stop that.
Yes, he's looking in a prime touch now. He was out of form. Runs were not coming. And then you need a bit of luck in cricket, isn't it? Soon as he got that opportunity, a missed chance or two, he's taken it with both hands, and now he's showing what he's really capable of. Sitara Hapuina. This is how he batted in the start of the tournament or in the months gone by. He was scoring runs at will, scoring them quickly. Oh, that could be out. That could be out.
That's a very, very vital wicket there, Ricky.
Beautifully bowled by Ashen Daniel. Now this is the skill he possesses, Ashen Daniel, as an off spinner. He beat him in the flight there. Hapuin, what was he trying to do? He was neither on the front foot, neither on the back foot. We'll take a look at that. There you go. Yeah, certainly beat him. Slow delivery.
Tried to defend it. And
Outside
going off
edge.
the top edge.
A bit of turn of Ashen Daniel. That particular delivery, I wonder if he gave it a bit more effort. But he's caught by Lakshan Gamage. Fantastic innings by the Thomian captain. He departs for 117.
So the new batsman is Ravinder De Silva. Man in form. getting a double 100 in the semi-finals.
Yes, very well bowled though. Credit to Ashen Daniel. He richly deserves that wicket. He brought himself into the attack, replacing Johan De Silva, and he's got the breakthrough they were looking for. A wicket after lunch, and a prize wicket because long as Hapu in the state there, the runs were going to come really, really quickly. Now this is the opportunity for St. Joseph's to put the brakes on the Thomians, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
Because they have a new batsman there in Ravindra De Silva, and they are not as aggressive as Hapuin is, and two right-handers. So this will make it easier for Ashen Daniel and the rest of the bowlers. And they have to create some pressure here. Try to drag that run rate down, restrict the run scoring.
Now, this is good to see. Putting pressure, getting two fielders right around the batsman. They have three with the slip fielder.
Yes, he didn't play the last game here versus Thurston, the semi-final. He was out with an injury, hand injury. Ravindra De Silva. Oh, was that a drop chance? That's beautifully bowled. Did he get any bat onto it? Sharon Fonseca is behind the stumps. We'll take a look at that. I think that's a drop opportunity. Oh.
Yeah, that looked.
Did he get bat onto it? Did that? It was very close onto the bat. It bounced as well.
I think that took an edge, Ricky.
Well, Michael, difficult to say. But nevertheless, he didn't hang on to it. Sharon Fonseca, was that the opportunity, the window of opportunity St. Joseph's were looking for? Ashen Daniel. He's bowled a fantastic over so far.
Was he trying to celebrate before catching the ball?
Very well bowled over from the Josephian captain. 40 completed, 167 for 3.
Okay, she's ready.
Yes, I'm ready.
Impressive CV. But why do you want to work here?
Is your unlimited package limiting you? Be really unlimited with the largest network. Talk unlimited with more than 13 million Sri Lankans with Dialog. Dialog Blaster Unlimited. A range of monthly plans starting from 777 rupees. Dial #678# to convert your package or get a new connection.
It's always been my dream to be a part of a blue chip company.
So Dunit Velavage will continue.
So we'll take a look at that opportunity once again, that last delivery. Oh, very difficult to say. The fielders reacted, they thought that there was an outside edge.
But they were not that excited about it as well.
The bowler and the keeper. But that was very well bowled. Velavage continues. So spin at both ends. Now he will like this. He's bowling two right-handers. The ball spinning away. I think he'll be relieved. Hapuin has been dismissed. Oh, there you go. Suddenly things are starting to happen, Michael. Now you see the difference in one wicket. Hapuin was in control. Soon as he's gone, the ball seems to be turning and jumping, and the fielders are excited. Certainly a bit of bounce and turn.
Ricky, is it something to do with the lunch that the Josephians have had?
Probably, never know. Some quality food maybe. 11:40 to Johan Pereira. He's taken his time. But the positive thing for St. Thomas is all these batsmen are in form, Michael. Johan Pereira, Ravindra De Silva, Suarez to come. They all scored runs.
Ricky,
Kishan Gunasinghe.
Whether you're in form, when you start your innings, you still start on 0, so it's not easy.
It's a new day, isn't it?
It's always a new day.
New
it's
day.
a different bowler.
Definitely.
Different team that you're facing.
And you never know, sometimes, like it happened to Hapuin, he was totally out of form, but he's got 100, luck went his way.
This can be the turning point where the Josephians were looking for.
Yes, a big inside edge. He'll pick up a single, but this has been a good couple of overs for St. Joseph's. 41 completed, 168 for 3.
සතුට බෙදන නම
ඔබ ළඟ රැඳි නම
සිංහ නම මිහිර මවන නම
පවස නිවන නම
සෙනෙහ බෙදන නම
ඒ සිංහ නම මුළු පවුලට සතුට සදන සිංහ අති විශිෂ්ට විශ්වාසය.
Keep continuing.
Yes, he'll cut it on the boundary line. Will pick up a couple of runs, Johan De Silva. Once again, a bit of a inside edge, dragging it towards the onside, not getting to the pitch of the ball. Suddenly timing the ball seems a bit difficult, isn't it? Apu in a time the ball sweetly.
Ball was taking, the pitch is also taking some turn, Ricky, after
There
lunch.
was, even in the start, I thought a couple of deliveries sort of stuck in the wicket, didn't come onto the bat well when Shalin Dimel was batting earlier on. We saw a few inside edges as well. We predict there will be some help for the spinners as the game progresses.
Suddenly, the last 2-3 overs, run making has been a bit difficult for the Ethiopians.
Yes, this is good for St. Joseph's. They have come back strongly here after a 13-run over of Johan De Silva. Then they picked up Hapuina, and they have managed to slow down the run scoring.
Good piece of fielding by Johan De Silva at point region.
Very well bowled. You could see soon as there are two right-handers in the middle, it's easier for the bowlers. Ashen Daniel settled in to a good rhythm. He's bowling a good line, good length. When there was a left-hand, right-hand combination, it was difficult. He was bowling both sides of the wicket. But now he's bowling much better, much in control. Daniel, 42 completed, 170 for 3.
A nutritional supplement enriched with high protein that is essential for an active life. Maliban Vitagen. Stay healthy for a good reason.
Vellalage to operate. Good attack in field. I like this. A slip, a Silimida for short leg. This is what is needed for St. Joseph's. They need to keep picking up wickets. Oh, good intent by Ravindra De Silva to start off 4 runs to open his account. Strain down the leg side, Vellalage.
Oh, that was poor bowling, Ricky. New batsman, you can't just give him free hits.
Yes, he's in very good form too after that double 100 versus Naland at the SSC. And he's picked his spot perfectly. That will give him a lot of confidence though.
Then that's much better.
This Ashen Daniel has been the best bowler for St. Joseph's so far today. He's beaten the bats several times. Oh, that's close. That's close. I think that turn past the outside edge. Was there a deviation or was that the turn Vellalage got? He certainly got some turn. Ravindra De Silva, he is not unfazed. We'll
Interesting
take a look
replay.
at that. Oh,
That looked off the glove, Ricky.
was that the glove? Was that the glove? A very, very close call indeed. Some of us here think behind us it was the glove, Michael.
Yeah, definitely. What I can see is it was the glove.
I would
But you have to
love if Rohanta can give us another replay of that. We'd love
But-
to see. That was a close call indeed. That would be a real important moment in this game here. The double centurion, Ravindra De Silva. After this delivery, probably we'll get another replay of that one. But well, Avalage, certainly, he's bowled well. There you go. Oh, he's given us the other angle. Very difficult to see from this angle. Very difficult, but probably a bit of glove.
But you can see the batsman's reaction. Moment it hit his glove, he just turned and looked back.
Good over. 43 completed. 174 for 3. So 43 overs, 174. Luck has gone St. Thomas's way, we feel, so far. That was a very, very close one. Probably brushed the glove onto the way to the wicketkeeper, Sharon Fonseca. The Josephians were convinced, but not umpire Palitha Kulutunga. And what is this? What is this shot? Oh, they almost confused, almost dropped it. Both fielders. The other one left it alone for the other, and I think it was Sachin the Mahinda Singh who finally held on to it.
I think that was a good call because Jayakodi was going backwards and looking into the sun. So I think he lost it at one time.
Yes, sir,
But Mahinda
probably.
Singh-
And
Mahinda Singh read it
Mahinda Singh, usually a wicket keeper, he's done that job for St. Joseph's last season. This time he's in the field.
You can
Yes,
see him trying
yes,
to cover,
sir.
cover the sun from coming, but
Ah,
he was nowhere near the
good.
ball.
Finally, it almost went over his head, but he got both hands to it. Very good catch at the end, but that was a poor shot. Very, very poor shot. His head was in the air. He was nowhere near it. Johan Pereira, the centurion from the last game, has been dismissed for 14.
A nutritional supplement enriched with arginine that is essential for fast recovery after an illness. Maliban Vitagen. Stay healthy for a good reason. A nutritional supplement enriched with high protein that is essential for an active life. Maliban Vitagen. Stay healthy for a good reason.
So a couple of quick wickets has charged in the game. I think it's Suarez. Or is it Iriagama? Well, another right-hander, we feel. Oh, he was taking it from outside off stump. He was not in position at all. It was a wild swing across the line. And Ashen Daniel is bowling well. That was a needless shot in the run of play. And this is an interesting change here. Kishan Munasinghe has come into bat. I would have expected Umayanga Suarez, but the change in the batting order. We cannot tell you exactly why. He's another right-hander as well.
Maybe not wanted to send the left-hander to face the off-spinner.
Yes, so maybe they wanted the right-hander. A good call there, Michael. Maybe they wanted the right-hander against the off-spinner because I feel Ashen Daniel is bowling well. Suddenly, also, I feel there is a bit of something for the spinners on the wicket. Probably the ball is holding up a bit. You saw Vellalage turn a couple past the outside edge. And Ashen Daniel has been on the spot. This is good work, good cricket. This last 5 overs has been really good cricket by St. Joseph's.
Ricky, what I can't understand is if Suarez is a batsman, whether he's left hand or right hand, you have to just come and bat.
Yes,
There's
sir,
no
certainly.
point in saying, Ashen is bowling well and, try to shield him. Because if Ashen bowls well, he's going to bowl right along. He's
Yes.
not going to stop bowling.
Definitely, certainly, and Suarez has been in tremendous form. He's been moved down the order. Maybe they want Kishan Munasinghe to sort of break the tempo. He goes for some shots. He can get runs quickly as well. Maybe the Ethiopian camp think it's something different. But something is happening out there.
But this is what's going to happen. They can lose another wicket and 4 can become 5. Then when Suarez comes, he's under even more pressure.
Yes, and not forgetting Suarez and Ravindra De Silva is the one who set that record-breaking partnership against Nalanda. They batted together really well. But we'll wait and see how it works in favour of St. Thomas's. Fantastic bowling. Very well bowled by Ashen Daniel. They'll pick up a single.
Very well fielded there by Joan De Silva as well.
Kishan Munasinghe is off the mark. 44 completed. It's 176 for the loss of 4 wickets.
The best international movies. Award-winning. International box office hits. All at one destination.
Cinema World, now on channel number 87. Activate now to be immersed in a world of entertainment. Dialogue Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
St. Thomas's College 175 for 4. After winning the toss and deciding to bat first, skipper Sitara Hapoina got 117. And it's given out this time. It's an LPW. So Kishan Munasinghe is out. LPW to Dunatwala Lage. So that's the 5th Tomian wicket to fall at 175. St. Joseph's are fighting themselves back into the game after a blistering start given by Sitara Hapoina. The Tomian skipper, as I say, good afternoon to my good friend Harita Pereira.
Good afternoon. This is quality bowling. Munasinghe playing forward and ball just hurrying through on him. The prospect of facing the leg spinner was too much for him. Out for 1.
Well, the new batsman walking in is Umayanga Suarez. Well, 175 for 5. At one stage, they were 167 for 2 when they lost the wicket of Sitara Hapoina. Well, Harita, if you take Hapoina's 117 runs away, then the Tomians would have been definitely struggling at this stage.
Yeah, we mentioned the fact that this is probably school cricket's best bowling attack against the best batting side in schools cricket. At 167 for 2 and then losing 3 middle order wickets for the addition of just 8 runs within the space of 5 overs has got St. Joseph's back into contention. They will probably struggle to score another 100 runs, but how many wickets they lose is a big story. Usually these two score well. They were involved in a 300-run partnership in the semi-final.
So a lot depends on these two batsmen. Well, on the other hand, the Josephians are pumped up right now. They're looking for the wickets. Soon as they got the wicket of Sitara Hapoina, they've been attacking the Tomian batsmen with very close infielders.
The good thing that Ashen Daniel has done is he's kept 3 close infielders even after Sitara Hapoina departed. And now you could see the batsman being crowded even more. Although he would have probably opened up a few areas on the field, he kept the pressure up. And with Johan Pereira hitting himself out, trying to get out of that pressure situation, trying to aim at the vacant mid-wicket region, he's done his part well, Alage.
Yes, exactly. Johan Pereira with the bat fielders crowding his around his bat, trying to go over the top, completely mistimed it. So it's a good bit of captaincy there by Ashin Daniel.
I know, like Dinesh Kumarasinghe, Roger Vijayasuriya is an attacking sort of coach. So that serves well with a good bowling attack. Thompson will have to fight hard to stay till tea without losing too many wickets.
They definitely will have to get around 300 runs minimum, because St. Joseph's too have a very strong batting lineup.
147 for 2 at lunch, 35 overs.
So that's the end of the 45th over. St. Thomas's 176 for 5.
Are you or someone you care about prone to heart-related illnesses? You can now rest easy with Avid Heart. Avid Heart lets you get a medical-grade EKG anywhere, anytime. Save a life and give yourself or loved ones peace of mind. Approved by the National Medicines Regulatory Authority. Avid Heart. Heart health at your fingertips. Purchase your Avid Heart device today for just 23,990 rupees and get a free My Doctor Couples package. Available at selected Dialog customer care centers island-wide. Dialog. The future today.
So the 10 overs after lunch, St. Joseph's have captured 3 important wickets. And the Thomians, meanwhile, have put 29 runs on the board. Suarez a fresher, Ravindu a fresher.
Well, Harit, a lot of discussions should have been taking place at the Josephian dressing room during the lunch break. How to get Hapuin out and how to come back into the game. And they've exactly done that.
The good thing about the variation of Asha and Daniel, that is the difference. We maintain that after a long time I've seen a tall off spinner with the ability to use the crease and bowl with different speeds. Another close one. Suarez wouldn't mind it. He'll just want to see how this wicket behaves.
You see the replay of the last delivery.
He won the Best Batsman award in both big matches against Royal. And he's played some good knocks after that.
The two spinners have been bowling tightly, although they are not getting much turn of the wicket.
Quality stuff. Keep the pressure up. 3 close-in fielders.
It's another loud appeal there, but umpire isn't moved. That's the end of the 46th over. St. Thomas's, and that's a maiden over. St. Thomas's 176 for 5.
සතුට බෙදන නම
ඔබ ළඟ රැඳි නම
සැනසුම දෙන නම
එය සිංහ නම
මිහිර මවන නම
පවස නිවන නම
සෙනෙහ බෙදන නම
සිංහ නම මුළු පවුලට සතුට සදන සිංහ අති විශිෂ්ට විශ්වාසය.
The Thomian skipper, after the Josephian captain lost the call, was involved in 3 good partnerships, 58 for the first wicket before Shalin DeMille was dismissed. Then he put on 65 with Ryan Fernando. Fernando was the batsman out. Third wicket stand was 44. Sitara Hapuni himself was dismissed. And 2 more wickets thereafter in quick succession.
Yes, Haritha, on all those partnerships, most of the scoring has been done by Hapoin himself.
Yes. It would have been dismissed twice. 2 lives given by the Josephians. Unlucky bowler Joan De Silva on both occasions.
And that's nicely played by Mayanga Suarez. A beautiful drive, cover drive, straight into the boundary for 4.
That's what he should be doing. Play the bowling on its merits. Being too defensive won't work.
Definitely at this stage, the Josephians are trying to attack the batsman. With so many close infielders round the bat. We have a slip, a leg slip, a short leg, a cylinder off. And they bowled him, is it?
Beautiful delivery. Take a look at that again. It spun and he was nowhere near reading that one. Dunit Velalage has come to the party. St. Thomas's lose Umayanga Suarez. Beautifully bowled, flighted outside off stump. Missed it completely. Castled. That's the 6th wicket down. Suarez making 5. So this is an occasion for the best batsman in the Thomian side being dismissed cheaply. The 4 wickets in very quick succession after lunch. Prayers have been answered, Paulinus.
Definitely, the Josephian prayers. Of course, the Josephians have done very well after lunch. Fought themselves back into the game.
It's the quality bowling. It's really quality bowling. Must give credit to the captain for keeping the pressure on 4 close infielders.
That was a beautiful delivery, a beautiful delivery. Hit the leg stump bell. Completely beaten with the turn.
So Kalana Pereira, vice captain, 3rd-year player, Sri Lanka Youth International. And so is Dunit Velalage, 2nd-year player for the Joes and Youth International. This will be a battle of wits more than anything else. Pereira as a batsman has failed in the last few outings for the team. But he's bowled very well indeed.
And brilliantly taken there, deep mid on. So Kalana Pereira is out. The first delivery he faced, he tried to hit it over the top. Caught at deep mid on, brilliantly taken.
Brilliant catch. Well, Alage, welcome. I told you it's a battle of wits. Kalana Pereira goes for naught. You couldn't have asked for a better catch. He looked for something big. Well caught. Oh, brilliant. That is a brilliant catch. Match-winning catches. You can't get anything better than that.
Definitely, it was a brilliant catch. That was Yasit Rupasinghe. What a catch that was. Definitely, Haritha, those type of catches will change matches and win matches.
Brilliant stuff. St. Joseph's are right back into this game. St. Thomas's struggling. The defending champions Joes have picked up 5 wickets for the addition of just 24 runs now.
සීනිය දන්නු නැති නිසා දියවැඩියාව ඇති අයටත් ඉතාම සුදුසු පෝෂ්‍ය පදාර්ථ සපිරි මැලිබන් විටාජන්. හොඳ ආරමුණකට සුවෙන් සිටින්නට.
Great stuff. Delon Pires, last year's captain, fourth-year player, is the most experienced of both teams. At the other end is Ravinder De Silva, good player, but the pressure is now really telling on the Mount Lavinia team.
Well, they got to pile up some runs. They definitely would have been expecting to get about 300 plus. They see the catch again. What a catch that was. Brilliant indeed. My goodness me. What a catch.
The fact that he reached is one thing, that he held on to it, taking that fall, was brilliant. Kalana Pereira out first ball will hurt the player and the team big time.
Ashin Daniel really applying the pressure on the Thormin batsman. Josephians definitely fought themselves very much back into the game, right on top now after lunch. Thormian skipper got 117. Soon as he was dismissed, the Thormians have lost wickets at very regular intervals.
There's nothing wrong with this wicket, let me tell you that. Despite the fact that Johan Pereira 14, Kishan Munisinghe 1, Umayangu Suwaris 5, and Kalana Pereira not have gone in quick succession. Simply because St. Joseph's have played the better cricket. Probably playing a lot of cricket over the last couple of weeks is taking its toll on the Thormians. But don't take anything away from the Josephians. They have played very good heady cricket after lunch.
Remember, day before yesterday, St. Thomas's won the 50-over final against Richmond College at Gaul.
In a close game. Went to the last over, won by just 12 runs in fading light. See, 4 close-in fielders. Very good cricket. Applying the pressure straight away.
I think, Arida, that is what is needed at this moment.
Oh,
Josephians are on the attack. And that's the end of that 48th over. St. Thomas's 182 for 7.
Dunit Velalage, who picked up a 7-wicket haul against St. Sebastian's earlier in the week in the semi-final, now has 3.
Day 2, Haritha Johan De Silva got the initial breakthrough, got 3 wickets, and the rest of it was Dunit Velalage. And that too was a strong batting lineup. St. Sebastian is a strong batting lineup.
You play as champions. That's the difference. As defending champions, St. Joseph's.
That's again swept away.
Good
but
shot.
That's well fielded inside the boundary.
That's commitment. Every run matters now. Very good stuff. So Mahinda Singha in the thick of things. Nice to see that.
He took a good catch earlier on. Mahinda Singha is a very busy player, Haritha. Always on the ball, on the move.
Deron Pires played an important innings against Thurston in the limited overs semi-final at this venue. Figured in a 86-run 8-wicket stand. Kishan Monasinghe saved St. Thomas's from a precarious situation of 143 for 7.
St. Thomas in a similar situation, a little bit better than that, 185 for 7. Well, look for Deron Pires and Ravindra De Silva.
What's that? It's a good ploy. Almost a double bluff with 4 close-in fielders on the offside. He darted one onto the pads.
Well, I was about to tell you, additional fielder brought in close-in fielder. Now we have 5 close-in fielders. Slip gully, there is a short cover, Silimidov, and a short leg. That's the end of the 49th over. St. Thomas's 185 for 7.
Bollywood සිහින තරු සම්මානයෙන් ඇගෙන Z Cine Awards 2019 අසිරිමත් සම්මාන රාත්‍රිය අප්‍රේල් 13 සෙනසුරාදා සවස 6:30ට ZTV channel අංක 106 ඔස්සේ නරඹන්න. මෙම channel ඇක්ටිවේට් කිරීමට ඔන් හිස්තැනක් ඔබේ ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ගිණුම් අංකයේ හිස්තැනක් 106 ලෙස ටයිප් කර 0.77.679ට SMS කරන්න. ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසස්වාදය.
Superb on-field tactics as far as the captain concerned. Pires here to get off the mark at the non-striker's end.
The Josephians are throwing themselves on the field. They're right on top now. St. Thomas is struggling at 185 for 7. They were sitting pretty at one stage, 167 for 2.
So the variety with which Ashwin Daniel bowls now. He picked up the initial couple of wickets and then Dunit Vellalage has taken 3 in a row. He's doing the support bowling.
The off spinner's job mainly to keep it tight. And Harit, you're talking a lot about off spinners. You seem to love off spinners.
I bowl my off spinners. I always enjoy a tall spinner, off spinner or leg spinner, because I really enjoyed Lalit Karuperuma and Ajit De Silva bowling. Tall, right arm off spinner, left arm leg spinner.
The off spinner, tall spinners using their height.
Yeah, like USC Pereira. You could do so much, and Ashwin Daniel, the good thing about it is that using his height, time out delivery.
These two batsmen slowly trying to steady things up. 187 for 7 now. That's driven nicely by Ravindra De Silva. That's gone into the boundary for 4. That takes the Thomians score on to 191 at the end the end of the 50th over.
ஒரு நாள் இப்படித்தானா
இன்னைக்கு கதைக்கவே இல்லை.
ஹாய்
சில நெட்வொர்க் அன்லிமிட்டட் சொன்னாலும் கதைக்கக்கூடியவர்கள் லிமிட்டடா? இலங்கை முழுவதும் பறந்து விரிந்துள்ள 130 லட்சத்துக்கு அதிகமான டயலாக் குடும்பத்தினருடன் லிமிட் என்று பேசுகிறீர்கள். டயலாக் பிளாஸ்டர் அன்லிமிட்டட் ரூபாய் 222 முதல் வாராந்த மற்றும் மாதாந்த பிளான்கள் செயல்படுத்திட #6 டயல் செய்யுங்கள்.
நீங்களும் மூவி பார்க்க வாரீங்க.
During the last 10 overs, St. Joseph's have picked up 4 wickets, conceding only 24 runs. Tremendous psychological advantage.
Walalage to continue. He has got 3 wickets. Well, the 3 Josephian spinners have been bowling at tandem, Haritha, right throughout the season, I would say. And they had another spinner, Vikramage.
He's 12th man.
Yeah. So they had 4 spinners bowling at this during the season, and these 3 spinners really bowl well for them.
Delon Pierce himself is a left arm leg spinner. So he would understand a little bit of what's being dished out by Dunith Walalage. And if he uses his height and his experience, he would probably figure in a decent partnership with Ravindu De Silva, who will have to bat sensibly at the other end.
Very senior player, last year's captain.
He was able to lead St. Thomas's to win the Dialogue Best Team Award. Good team player.
Was probably playing his last innings. I doubt very much whether they will bat for the second time.
This is the beauty of cricket, the comeback story. In this case, St. Joseph's. Now, whether the Thomian grit can prevail.
That's what we got to wait and see. The Thomians. That's gone into the boundary for 4. So that's the end of the 51st over. St. Thomas's 196 for 7.
සතුට බෙදන නම
ඔබ ළඟ රැඳි නම
සනසුම දෙන නම
එය සිංහ නම
මිහිර මවන නම
අවස නිවන නම
සෙනෙහ බෙදන නම
මුළු පවුලට සතුට සදන සිඟ අති විශිෂ්ට විශ්වාසය.
Supplement enriched with essential micronutrients that restore energy. Maliban Vitagen. Stay healthy for a good reason.
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்தில்
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා.
සිරිතදාස ඇට්මොරටුව
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය
கிழக்கு மாகாணம்
Sugadadasa Indoor Stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
කුරුණෑගල සිටි ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නූරෙලිය ප්‍රදේශයට.
Final Showdown Candy Sports Club
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
It's a water break here at the finals of the Under 19 Division 1 two-day tournament between St. Thomas's and St. Joseph's. St. Thomas's winning the toss and electing to bet. Went in for lunch at 147 for 2. Now they're 196 for 7. Good afternoon, Michael.
Good afternoon, Amita. Yeah,
So
5 wickets going down in a hurry.
that's right. I think the main wrecker, Dulit Vellalagi, who got 7 wickets in the semi-finals, has come in very hard. He has taken the last 3 wickets. As we see the bowling scorecard, Lakshan Gamage 9 overs, 4 maidens, 28 runs, 1 wicket. Ashin Daniel 18 overs, 1 maiden, 48 runs, 2 wickets. And Dulit Vellalagi 11 overs, 1 maiden, 40 runs, 3 wickets. So that has been the highlight. St. Thomas's went in, as I said, 147 for 2 and lost 5 wickets since then. As we see, that's the first wicket of Shalin Dimel. A simple catch taken at cover point. That's a nice diving catch. Loud appeal. That's Sitara Hapuin, Tomian's skipper, who got 117. Pulled away, but that again an easy chance. Sharp chance, LBW given. That went through the gate and was clean bowl. Vellalagi once again, a nice diving catch.
Superb. That was Yashit Rupasinghe.
That was Yashit Monasinghe, a superb catch. Rupasinghe, a fine catch. So Delon Perry is once again taking his guard. He's on 2. He has faced 11 deliveries. Ravindra De Silva is on 18. He has faced 27 deliveries.
Amita, Delon will have to use all his experience to just keep batting out there and scoring some runs as well, because 196 is way too little than what the Thomians have been hoping for. And I'm sure Ravindra De Silva is a good batsman, so he will need to occupy the crease together with Delon and see them to a decent total.
Yes, Ravindra De Silva got that double century in that semi-final encounter of 2, got 213. Still on Paris, the last year's Thomian skipper in the middle. Under pressure, a big job to be done by both of them.
I'm sure Delon has done this before. Even last Saturday during the one-day semi-final against St. Thomas's, they were 147 for 7 at that time when Delon walked out.
Yes, that's the match against Thurston.
Yes.
Delon Paris put in a fine 30 and pulled that game through for the Thomians. So Ashin Daniel keeping that pressure on. 3 dot deliveries. He's bowled 18.3 overs, given away 48 runs, taken 2 wickets. A very attacking field.
That's been all spin after the first 2 overs from Joanne after lunch, which he went for 13 in 1 over. And then they decided to bring in the spinners, and then from there onwards 5 wickets going down for basically about 50 runs, 49 runs to be exact.
So that time strained down the leg side, nicely put away to the fine leg region. Delon Perez picks up another single. Opening partnership of 58 runs. Sorry. Opening wicket 1-4.
I think it was 58 when the first wicket fell.
That's right. 2 for 123, 3 for 167, 4 for 174, 5 for 175, 6 for 181, and another wicket falling at 181. So these 2 batsmen have put in 16 runs. Ravindra De Silva steps out, but very watchful. So 52 overs gone. St. Thomas's 197 for 7.
So Dunith Velalage to continue from the Royal College end. That's 3 for 40, picking up all 3 wickets after lunch. Total different approach, Amita. Suddenly you see the spinners coming into play, which we didn't see in the first session.
That's right. I think the wicket is also helping. The spinners are getting a little spin off the air, and probably lack of concentration in the batsman too. So from Thomin point of view, these two are capable of batting through long innings. They'll have to concentrate and bat. But Velalage putting in a lot of pressure, so that's what they'll have to be watchful of.
There was a discussion between the captain and Lakshan Gamage, who is at slip. So maybe a tactical discussion.
Yes, very likely. Louder tail, but slightly too high.
And also, I think impact was outside the stumps.
Yes, clearly missing the off stump, so decision goes in favour of the batsman. Delon Peris is on 3 of 18 deliveries. It's a bit short. Unable to cross over for a single.
Amita, just to bring to your notice, if you look at Lakshan Gamage at slip, very unusual way of standing at first slip. He stands with towards the side, you can see. It's as if he's feeling at gully, but he's actually at first slip. He has been doing that for the last 2 or 3 years and taking some superb catches. Even the coach doesn't want to change it, but it's totally different the way a slip fielder stands, because you generally stand facing the bowler, but he stands facing the batsman. If you look at it, it's like the gully fielder there.
That's right, you're very correct. Probably comfortable there, and if he has been taking catches, why change?
He has been taking some blinders there. Catches going off the keeper's glove also, he has grabbed them, so no one wants to change it, but very unusual thing. I just wanted to bring it to the notice so that someone will, when they look at it, be wondering.
Yes, a good observation, Michael. So that's the end of 53 overs. St. Thomas has 197 for 7. So conversation going on in the middle between the two batsmen at the end of the over. They'll have to strategize, they'll have to think, because Thomian's now against the wall, losing 5 wickets after lunch. Ashane Daniel and Dulit Velalage, the main wrecker for St. Joseph's. They're putting in a lot of pressure. As Shalin the Seniviratna, who has bowled 6 overs, given away 32 runs, taken 1 wicket. He's coming in from the university end.
I think this is a good move, Amita. The captain was bowling from that end for some time. Just make some change. Ravindu has scored 18 of 28, so he has been seeing the bowling. Maybe introduce Salinda and see whether they can, create some different approach.
Yes, that is how it should be done strategically. Make decisions and keep the batsman thinking, keep the batsman guessing, and keep him under pressure. So probably a good move. Shalinda coming in from the university end. Shalinda steps out. Ravindu steps out and drives. And batsman crossover for a single.
It was a direct hit there, but the batsman was well in.
Shalinda has bowled 6.1 overs, given away 33 runs and 1 wicket. So once again the two batsmen having a word amongst themselves. They'll have to continue to do this. But Delon Peary, especially an experienced campaigner, has faced 22 deliveries for his 3 runs.
Like you said, Amita, they'll need to just rotate the strike as well so that they take the pressure off. It's all that Josephian bowlers will just keep bowling in the same areas.
Yes, Dillon is capable of playing those long innings. He's captain the Thomaian side last year. He has played under these pressure conditions before. So he will be up to the task. Right now the Josephian spin bowlers putting in a lot of pressure on the Thomaian batsmen, especially Ashen Daniel, Dulit Velalage. Now Shalinda has been brought in.
Shalinda incidentally is the highest wicket taker for the season with 81 wickets for the Josephians, Amita.
Yes, he's bowling a good line, keeping the batsman on check. Probably bowl that bowler slightly faster.
Kept a bit low as well.
Very lucky not to get a nicked Delon Pires. Yes, you're right, it's 81 wickets, so Shalinda Senivaratne this season. So 54 overs gone, St. Thomas's 198 for 7.
බොලිවුඩ් සිහින තරු සම්මානයෙන් ඇගෙන සිනේ අවෝඩ්ස් 2019 අසිරිමත් සම්මාන රාත්‍රිය අප්‍රේල් 13 සෙනසුරාදා සවස 6:30ට ZTV channel අංක 106 ඔස්සේ නරඹන්න. මෙම channel ඇක්ටිවේට් කිරීමට ඔන් හිස් තැනක් ඔබේ ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ගිණුම් අංකයේ හිස් තැනක් 106 ලෙස ටයිප් කර 0.77.679ට SMS කරන්න. ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසස්වාදය.
So Velalage will continue.
Bowling to Rabindu De Silva, who's on 19 of 29 deliveries. Tries to pull it across to the mid-wicket boundary, but doesn't get hold of it. He should try to play it straight because
from wide outside the off-stump trying to sweep it.
once again he tries to sweep it. Loud appeal. Delon Pires is very collective, going up to Rabindu, wants to have a chat.
Let's have a look at that replay again.
It's extremely close.
Well, that was pitching in line, Amit, and there was slight turn in it. So pretty close. I think closer than even the fielders thought.
Yep, a close decision. Umpire disallows. Oh, that time he came down faster. Velalage, good delivery. Rabindu De Silva had to rush his bat down.
So Rabindu living dangerously, trying to sweep balls pitching in line with the stumps. Bowled in.
That's a lovely delivery. Just went through the gate and clean bowled Rabindu De Silva. Very fine delivery by Dunit Velalage. So he captures his 4th wicket.
So there goes Rabindu. Should have played on the front foot, I thought. If you look at that replay, it was pitched up to him, going on the back foot and try to work it. And this is, you're going to pay for it if you play from the crease.
Yes, and he has the tendency of playing across, so that cost him the wicket.
So gone for 19 of 33, bowled by Dunit. And Dunit Velalage takes his 4th wicket.
He's got 3 fours in that 19.
ටීම් වලින් සපිරි ක්‍රියාශීලී දිවියකට අත්‍යවශ්‍ය සියලු පෝෂ්‍ය පදාර්ථ වලින් පිරිපුන් බැලිපන් මිටාජන් හොඳ ආරමුණකට සුවෙන් සිටින්නට.
So we'll see the replay from another angle.
Yes, it was a straighter delivery. Tried to play it across on the back foot. Didn't go right back. And paid the price of being clean bowl.
So maybe the 2 fielders in front causing him to go on the back foot, not wanting to go on the front foot and defend, thinking it'll pop into their hands.
Yes, probably a good strategy. St. Joseph's once again reaping that benefit and getting the 8th Thomaian wicket.
So Tevin Iriyagama is the new batsman. Right-hander.
He's once again a very busy cricketer, wants to get on with the game, but this is a different condition. He's in now, so he'll have to be very watchful, talk to Delon Paris, concentrate and stay there. A loud appeal once again, and their dreaded finger goes up, and another wicket. So Thomins lose their 9th wicket.
So Velalage picks up his 5th wicket. 2 5-wicket hauls, one in the semi-final and now in the final as well. Great bowling there. What a change, Amita, this has been. From 147 for 2 at lunch. Yeah, that was out.
That straightened up and definitely would have taken the leg stump. So...
And Iriagaman knew it, just looking straight at the umpire after that.
So Velalage continuing with his good work. Taken 3 wickets earlier, now 2 quick wickets once again. Putting the Thomins right against the wall, 198 for 9.
So the new batsman is Shannon Fernando, known as SO, on a hat-trick. Look at that field, Amita. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. With the wicket-keeper 7 round the bat.
So that batting under those pressure conditions extremely difficult for the number 11 Thomian batsman Shannon Fernando. And Velalage on his hat-trick ball. St. Thomas is 198 for 9. Velalage runs in from the Royal College end.
Oh, dead straight but gets his bat down, and that's end of over number 55, 198 for 9.
එක දහසක්කා
අද නම් කතා කරනවා මම.
හායි
සමහර නෙට්වර්ක් අන්ලිමිටඩ් කිව්වට කතා කරන්න පුළුවන් අය ලිමිටඩ්ද? ලක්ෂ 130කට වැඩි ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ විශාලතම ඩයලොග් පවුලට ලිමිට් නැතුව කතා කරන්න. ඩයලොග් බ්ලාස්ටර් අන්ලිමිටඩ් රුපියල් 222 සිට සති සහ මාසික ප්ලෑන් රැසක් ඇක්ටිවේට් කිරීමට #670# ඩයල් කරන්න.
ඔයත් මූවි එක බලන්න එනවද?
So Shane Daniel will be coming on. There's a bowling change. Salid given a break.
Yes,
must be wanting to finish it off, Amita, as quickly as possible.
Yes, he's taken 2 wickets so far. Bowled 19 overs. And he has been among the wickets for St. Joseph's. Coming in from the university end. Moves and paddles it across to the fine leg boundary for 4. So that's the Thomian 200. St. Thomas has 202 for 9. Delon Paris probably at this stage would want to try and get as much runs possible and take the strike also.
I think that's what is required, because there's no point in just batting on and on. And interestingly, Amita, normally the Thomians declare when they're 9 down, but I don't think they want to take a chance in this final.
No, Michael, I don't think they'll do that at this stage. They'll want to get as much as possible, and it's a strong batting lineup for St. Joseph's. Lakshan Gamage coming at number 7. So that's 1, 6 and 34 fours in the Thomian innings of 202 for 9.
There again, Amita, even at number 8, we have Yashit Rupasinghe is generally a top order batsman. Better at number 4 in the second 11. So yes, bat deep.
Yeah, that's right. That's the word. Josephians bat deep.
It's another good shot.
That's a nice shot over the bowler, and that rounds down to another boundary. So, and Delon Paris goes into double figures.
That is good batting going over the bowler's head in there. There's no fielder there. Definitely will need to put on some runs.
So if we see another 37 like in the semi-finals of that one-day encounter with Thurston Delon Pires, that will be a great innings for the Thomians.
The difference here is, Amita, he had Kishan Munasinghe on the other end. So he could have taken the single in whatever delivery which was available. But here he'll have to also shield Shannon Fernando as well.
But Shannon Fernando at the big match defended and played a very supportive role. He's capable of defending. But this is of course a different situation, very much under pressure, the Thomians. Josephines taking 9 wickets. 206. That's nicely glanced away, and that beats the fielder and runs down to the fine leg boundary for another 4. So 3 4s in this over for Delon Pires. Thomians move up to 210. So these are all valuable runs.
Yeah, definitely valuable runs, adding to the score. And you'll never know, it could be match-winning runs that are coming now.
Yes, Delon Pires on the other hand is also a good spinner. When the Thomians come into bowl, he'll have a big role to play.
I'm sure it'll have to be the Thomian spinners that are going to make anything out of it. As well as you can't forget Kalna Pereira, a very good fast bowler.
Tries to open the pace of the bat and tries to glide it down. Doesn't get hold of it. 56 overs gone. St. Thomas's 210 for 9.
සතුට බෙදන නම
ඔබ ළඟ රැඳි නම
සනසුමදන නම
එය සිංහ නම
මිහිර මවන නම
අවස නිවන නම
සෙනෙහ බෙදන නම
එය සිංහ නම මුළු පවුලට සතුට සදන සිංහ අති විශිෂ්ට විශ්වාසය.
So last over was a good over for the Thomians. 3 boundaries. Dulit Vellalage, look at that figures. 13 overs, 2 maidens, 40 runs, 5 wickets. Ball into the number 11 Thomian batsman Shannon Fernando. 5 fielders close in.
Yeah, five round the bat. Be interesting to see whether Shannon can get something into the gap and put Delon on strike.
Yeah, that's the thing, to try and get a single, but that time he lets it go. That is what he should be doing. Anything outside the off stump, down the leg, just let it go. 3 dot deliveries by Dunit Vellalage. In the full face of the bat, front foot well defended. Lighter delivery taken on the full, but just defends it. Shannon Fernando bowled well the other day in the 50 over final against Richmond, got 3 wickets. But here he's in a different situation. It's a loud appeal, umpire says no. So that's the end of 57 overs. St. Thomas's 210 for 9. So Shannon Fernando has faced 7 deliveries, defended himself. Delon Pires on the other hand, 33 deliveries, 15 runs, 3 fours in that last over. Once again a bowling change, Michael?
Yes, Salinda coming back on. Captain taking himself off.
This is bowled 7 overs, given away 33 runs, slightly expensive, and 1 wicket.
See whether Delon will take him on as well.
There's no attacking fielders in front. Probably, Michael, I think the pressure should be kept on.
Maybe they're trying to give the single to Delon and then
try to get Shannon on the other end.
But I don't agree with that theory, because you might as well get the batsman out. But yes. I think what they're trying to do is to stop the boundaries, which Delon is looking to get.
Yes, and he got 3 boundaries in that previous over. But Delon will feel comfortable that close in fielders have been taken away, so it will be easier to defend himself.
What they'll do is, I think the first 4 balls they might have the field out, and then bring them in and say, okay, if you want, you can go at the last 2 deliveries.
Yes, as we discussed, I think one of the close-in fielders have been brought in, keeping the pressure on.
Yeah, in-out field is always better.
So the current run rate 3.67. Nicely put away to the mid-wicket area. Batsman crossover for a single.
So takes a single in the second delivery.
Probably Delon Pires is confident of Shannon Fernando batting through that 4 deliveries. Anyway, he goes into the middle and has a chat. Can see their advice asking him to defend himself.
And ask him to defend on the front foot. That's good advice.
Those famous pineapple men, those days we used to enjoy when we used to play cricket. Nice to see them. Very rare sight.
He was upstairs here just before lunch.
So did you try any of the pineapple?
Some of the boys in the production area, they got some and we tried it. It was good.
Going down memory lane. What was a common sight those days at school matches?
Seen one guy after a long time.
Well defended by Shannon Fernando on the front foot.
He's doing a good job.
Shalinda has bowled 7.4 overs, given away 34 runs, 1 wicket. Technically very correct. Shannon Fernando, number 11 Thomian batsman, defending himself very well. Yes, so that's the end of 58 overs. St. Thomas's 211 for 9.
$211 for 9 after 58 overs. A slight recovery from the Thomians. They were 198 for 9 a few moments ago, but a useful 13-run stand so far for this last wicket between Delon Pires and Shannon Fernando. As I welcome Ricky Sims to the commentary box.
Yes, Roscoe, a very good turnaround, isn't it, from the Josephians at one stage, 160 odd for 2. Soon as Hapuin fell, St. Thomas's have crumbled really under pressure. It has been some good bowling and good captaincy from Ashane Daniel, but poor shot selection as well. Roscoe, you reckon that has put St. Thomas's in this position?
Yes, it's a mixture of all of that actually. A couple of bad strokes and some good bowling, good tight bowling. They stayed patient, the 2 spinners, Ashane Daniel and Dunit Wellalage. Wellalage has been a standout performer in this semi-final and the final for St. Joseph's.
Yes, he's really come good. Oh, good shot coming down the track. Hitting it wide off that field. And that's 4 more. So Delon Pires using his feet, not afraid to come down the track. He has to do it. He has to get as much as possible here for St. Thomas's. He's into the 20s.
These are handy runs for St. Thomas's. The score moves on to 215. You never know till the second team bats on the surface of what a good score is. The ball did take a spin when Vellalage was bowling, so you never know what a good score would be.
Yes, certainly there's been a bit of a turn after lunch for Vellalage. Ashen Daniel, of course, has bowled brilliantly. Delon Pires played a good knock in the one-day game versus Thurston at these grounds as well. At one stage, St. Thomas's were 170 odd for 8. He came in and along with Kishan Munasingh played a match saving knock that took them to a very good total at the end that was defendable. So he's been very handy low down the order. Lots of experience. I think he uses his experience really well and adopts to the situation of the game.
Yes, no doubts he's a very good number 9 to have for any side. Probably could have used him a couple of places higher today after those number of wickets that fell in the middle session.
Yes, I also thought at one stage they sent Kishan Munasingh ahead of Suarez. That was to counter-attack the off-spin of Ashan Daniel, the centre right hand. If they did that, I thought Delon Pires would have been a better bet. With his experience and his ability to hang in there, they needed somebody to just control the innings. And I thought Delon Pires would have probably done a better job. But that's the way the game goes. It's not worked in St. Thomas's favour at the moment.
Good stubborn resistance here from Shannon Fernando. He's kept out 12 balls for his captain from the previous year.
Very gutsy, very enthusiastic. A good fighter, Shannon Fernando. Even in the big match, we saw him hanging in there for that last wicket for a long time. 59 overs completed, 216 for 9.
Tragedy brought two strangers together, each praying for their own personal miracle. Their deepest, most painful secrets are revealed when they cross paths. A story of faith and unlikely friendship. Between Worlds on Cinema World.
The two left-arm spinners operating in tandem now for St. Joseph's. Shalin the Seniratna, who picked up the first wicket to fall off the day of Shalin Dimel. But since then, it's the other two spinners that have taken control for St. Joseph's, Ashen Daniel and Dunit Vellalage.
He's the leading wicket taker, if I'm correct, this season for St. Joseph's. Shalin the Seniratna hasn't really didn't do much bowling in the game against St. Sebastian's. Today, of course, he came into the attack ahead of Vellalage. He's just picked up the one wicket.
Reverse sweep, and that is the end of Delon Pires. I wonder if that was necessary. He had plenty of time remaining, but you can't really blame him much. He tried his best. He got a useful 21 runs, and what a comeback it has been from St. Joseph's. 216 all out. St. Thomas's, they've lost their last 8 wickets for 49 runs. What a turnaround it has been, Ricky.
Yes, very disappointing for the Domians. Delon Pires, of course, going for the unorthodox, going for the reverse sweep. Middled it well, but straight to that field. He was looking to probably get it over his head. And comfortable catch. I think the Johan De Silva, they are taking it quite easily at the end. Well, what a collapse it has been. Credit to St. Joseph's though. They are hung in there. They kept the pressure on. Even when Hapuina was batting, they kept the close-in fielders on. They didn't let the game slip away. I think Ashen Daniel should be credited for a lot of it. He brought himself on into the attack when Hapuina was going good against the fast bowlers. He got the wicket of Hapuina, put the pressure on, and St. Thomas's have crumbled under pressure. Some poor shots. I thought the turning point was the wicket of Johan Pereira. It was not needed. He gave it away, and St. Thomas's crumbled after that.
Yes, there you go. Dunit Vellalage leading the Josephians off the field. What a spell it has been from this youngster. He has been out of form with the ball for most parts of the season, but come the big games, he has turned out for St. Joseph's.
Yes, fantastic performance. The dressing room will be very happy. I'm sure Coach Roger Vijay Surya and his coaching staff will be very proud the way St. Joseph's have fought with the ball. What a comeback. They were battered all around the ground in the first session by Sitara Hapuin, who made a fantastic 117. He had his luck, but he continued on his merry way to offer just 127 deliveries. But the rest didn't make an impact. Ryan Fernando batted well for his 24. Thereafter, wickets stumbled. Johan Ravindu, Kishan Munasingh, Mayanka Suarez, was a lot expected of him. The left-hander, Kalana Pereira out for a duck in the very first ball. Delon Pires tried his best with that 21. Just the 3 extras. They have been very disciplined, isn't it, St. Joseph's?
Yes, discipline in the field. Were not disciplined with in the field rather early on, but that catch from Yasit Rupasinghe is one to remember. This is the bowling card. Shalin Seneviratne and Ashen Daniel doing a decent job picking up 2 wickets apiece, and Lakshan Gamage also making that vital breakthrough. But the standout bowler, like we said before, is Dunit Vellalage. 15 overs, 3 maidens, 5 for 45. What a performance it has been, following up from his 5-wicket haul in the semi-final as well.
Yes, that confidence he carried from the St. Sebastian's game, and he's certainly turned things around. Hasn't picked up many wickets this season, but when it really matters, Dunit Vellalage has delivered for St. Joseph. So 216 all out, and that's a look at the wickets to fall. Shalin Dimel was the first out, caught there in the covers. And then Ryan Fernando strangled down the leg side. Good catch by Sharon Fonseca, and this is where things started to happen after that fantastic innings. Hapuin out to Ashen Daniel. Now this for me was the turning point. That was not needed at that moment. Johan Pereira, wild swing across the line. Kishan Munasinghe sent in ahead of the others, was out LBW, and Vellalage, that was a beauty, turned from outside off stump right through the gate. Suarez was out. This is the catch you were talking about, Roscoe?
Yes, most certainly. That's definitely the catch of the season for St. Joseph's for me. Yasit Rupasinghe at full stretch, and this is Ravindu De Silva once again cleaned up by Vellalage, and Tevini Iragama getting a golden duck as well, just like Kalna Pereira. And this was the last wicket to fall. Skipper from last year, Delon Pires, looking to reverse sweep that one, but finding the fielder to end an unbelievable session, I must say. 8 wickets fell in no time, and St. Thomas's made only 216. That's the wagon wheel. It looked a lot prettier at lunch, I must say, but not much to add for after the break.
It's 216 all out in 59.1 overs. 37 fours in that innings, 1-6. But you could see not many singles and twos in that innings. So there you go, like Roscoe mentioned, 69 runs for the loss of 8 wickets in 24.1 overs in this session. St. Joseph certainly, they are victorious in that session. They will come out to bat looking very confident in chasing down this target. We will be back in a short while for the Josephian run chase.
සතුට බෙදන නම
ඔබ ළඟ රැඳි නම
සනසුම දෙන නම
එය සිංහ නම
මිහිර මවන නම
අවස නිවන නම
සෙනෙහ බෙදන නම
මුළු පවුලට සතුට සදන සිඟ අත විශිෂ්ට විශ්වාසය.
ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් එක මෙදාපාර අලුත් අවුරුද්දේ කලින්ම කරන ගණිදුණු චාරිත්‍රයෙන් වාසි ගොඩක්ලු.
ආරංචි මේ අවුරුදු මාසයේදී රුපියල් 100කින් දින 14ක් පුරාවටම ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් channel සේරම බලන්න පුළුවන්.
ඇයි ඒ විතරක්ද? දවස ගානේ තෑගි වවුචරුත් දිනා ගන්න පුළුවන්.
මේ වාසිය ලබා ගන්න on හිස්තනක් ඔබගේ ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ගිණුම් අංකයේ හිස්තනක් 1111 ලෙස ටයිප් කරලා 077 679 679 SMS කරන්න.
අවුරුද්දට සතුට බෙදෙන ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් සමග සුබ අලුත් අවුරුද්දක් වේවා.
සතුට බෙදන නම
ඔබ ළඟ රැඳි නම
සැනසුම දෙන නම
එය සිංහ නම
මිහිර මවන නම
අවස නිවන නම
සෙනෙහ බෙදන නම
එය සිංහ නම
මුළු පවුලට සතුට සදන සිඟ අත විශිෂ්ට විශ්වාසය.
Are you or someone you care about prone to heart-related illnesses? You can now rest easy with Avid Heart. Avid Heart lets you get a medical-grade EKG anywhere, anytime. Save a life and give yourself or loved ones peace of mind. Approved by the National Medicines Regulatory Authority. Avid Heart. Heart health at your fingertips. Purchase your Avid Heart device today for just 23,990 rupees and get a free My Doctor Couples package. Available at selected Dialogue customer care centers island-wide. Dialogue. The future today.
එක දවසක්කා
අද නම් කතා කරනවා මම.
හායි
සමහර නෙට්වර්ක් අන්ලිමිටඩ් කිව්වට කතා කරන්න පුළුවන් අය ලිමිටඩ්ද? ලක්ෂ 130කට වැඩි ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ විශාලතම ඩයලොග් පවුලට ලිමිට් නැතුව කතා කරන්න. ඩයලොග් බ්ලාස්ටර් අන්ලිමිටඩ් රුපියල් 222 සිට සති සහ මාසික ප්ලෑන් රැසක් ඇක්ටිවේට් කිරීමට #670 # ඩයල් කරන්න.
ඔයත් මූවී එක බලන්න එනවද?
සතුට බෙදන නම
ඔබ ළඟ රැඳි නම
සැනසුම දෙන නම
එය සිංහ නම
මිහිර මවන නම
අවස නිවන නම
සෙනෙහ බෙදන නම
එය සිංහ නම
මුළු පවුලට සතුට සදන සිඟ අත විශිෂ්ට විශ්වාසය.
Okay, she's ready.
Yes, I'm ready.
Impressive CV. But why do you want to work here?
Is your unlimited package limiting you? Be really unlimited with the largest network. Talk unlimited with more than 13 million Sri Lankans with Dialogue. Dialogue Blaster Unlimited. A range of monthly plans starting from 777 rupees. Dial #678# to convert your package or get a new connection.
It's always been my dream to be a part of a blue chip company.
ක්‍රීඩා පුවත් සිංහලෙන් www.thepapare.com වෙබ් අඩවියට පිවිසලා සිංහල භාෂාව තෝරාගන්න. ක්‍රිකට්, රග්බි, පාපන්දු, වොලිබෝල්, මලල ක්‍රීඩා, පැසිපන්දු විතරක් නෙමෙයි වෙනත් ක්‍රීඩා සහ විශේෂාංග ලිපි වුණත් The Papare සිංහල තුලින්. ඇයි අපේ වීඩියෝ පිටුව ක්‍රීඩාව හා සම්බන්ධ දහසකුත් එකක් වීඩියෝ, සම්මුඛ සාකච්ඡා. ඒ වගේම ඇසිදිසි, රග්බි පිටිය, පිටියේ කතා, ස්පෝර්ට්ස් මසාලා වගේ සතිපතා ජනප්‍රිය විශේෂාංග නරඹන්න. ඔබේ පරිගණකයෙන්, ටැබ් එකෙන්, එහෙමත් නැත්නම් ස්මාර්ට්ෆෝන් එකෙන් ලබා ගන්න ඔබට ලේසියෙන්ම පුළුවන්. The Papare සිංහල ක්‍රීඩා පුවත් ඩිජිටලීකරණය.
සතුට බෙදන නම
ඔබ ළඟ රැඳි නම
සැනසුම දෙන නම
එය සිංහ නම
මිහිර මවන නම
පවස නිවන නම
සෙනෙහ බෙදන නම
එය සිංහ නම
මුළු පවුලට සතුට සදන සිඟ අති විශිෂ්ට විශ්වාසය.
The best international movies. Award-winning. International box office hits. All at one destination.
Cinema World, now on channel number 87. Activate now to be immersed in a world of entertainment. Dialogue Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
ஒரு நாள் இப்படித்தானா
இன்னைக்கு கதைக்கவே இல்லை.
ஹாய். சில நெட்வொர்க் அன்லிமிட்டட் சொன்னாலும் கதைக்கக்கூடியவர்கள் லிமிட்டடா. இலங்கை முழுவதும் பறந்து விரிந்துள்ள 130 லட்சத்துக்கு அதிகமான டயலாக் குடும்பத்தினருடன் லிமிட் என்று பேசுகிறீர்கள். டயலாக் பிளாஸ்டர் அன்லிமிட்டட் ரூபாய் 222 முதல் வாராந்த மற்றும் மாதாந்த பிளான்கள் செயல்படுத்தின #678# டயல் செய்யுங்கள்.
நீங்களும் மூவி பார்க்க வாரீங்க தானே?
බොලිවුඩ් සිහින තරු සම්මානයෙන් ඇගේන සී සිනේ අවෝඩ්ස් 2019 අසිරිමත් සම්මාන රාත්‍රිය අප්‍රේල් 13 සෙනසුරාදා.
Welcome back to Reed Avenue. What a turnaround it has been by the Josephians. St. Thomas's were 167 for 2 at one stage, but they lost their last 8 wickets in no time. Just 49 runs added for those last 8 wickets. as Velalage led the fight back for Josephians with 5 wickets and well supported by the 2 spinners Ashay and Daniel and Salin the Seni Ratna, who picked up 2 wickets apiece as well. However, the ball is in the hand of Kalna Pereira now, and the Thomians have a chance to make amends for the collapse, as I welcome back Ricky to the commentary box.
Yes, sir, Roscoe, it's going to be a very interesting run chase for St. Joseph's. We'll have to wait and see if they will approach it in a positive manner. When they started off against St. Sebastian's the other day here, batting first from ball number 1. They went for their runs, went for their shots, free scoring attitude, and they got 400 runs. Interesting to see how they will go against Kalana Pereira and the new ball. Will they try to just seam off, keep wickets intact? Or will Johan De Silva in particular, he likes to go for his shots, he likes the ball onto the bat, and will he play his natural game?
Yes, I was just going to say there's only one way that he knows, does Johan De Silva. And he's been very aggressive throughout the season at the top for St. Joseph's. Even in that semi-final, got them off to a brisk start with a half century in no time. There you go, that's Johan De Silva.
Yes, he had a fantastic game versus St. Sebastian's. Half century, 3 wickets with the ball. Today went wicketless. He'll be looking to respond with the bat. Of course, Kalana Pereira will be much quicker than what St. Sebastian's offered with the ball. A lot of pace. This wicket has certainly some carry, some bounce in it still, Roscoe.
Yes, most certainly, especially for Kalana Pereira, who's a very smart operator. All set for the Josephian reply, and here's Kalana Pereira with the first ball. Straight away on the pads, and the Josephians are off the mark, but I wonder if De Silva got any bat on it. Seems like he has. He's off the mark as well.
There's a bit of a swing back into Johan De Silva. He got a bit of an inside edge. That was a good delivery to start off on the stumps. Certainly, if he didn't get that bit of bat, probably that would have gone through and hit the stumps. But it's good to get off the mark. Very first ball you face. Get to the non-striker's end. Sharon Fonseca didn't get many runs in the semi-final. I think he made 13 before he was out. Took his time. He was really good behind the stumps today. Held on to a fantastic catch to dismiss Ryan Fernando down the leg side.
False start for Kalana Pereira.
He's pulled up in his run-up.
We're coming to you live from the Royal College grounds in Colombo. St. Thomas's won the toss and batted first in this 2-day final. And they were bowled out for 216 a short while ago after being 167 for 2 at one stage. It's been a session, it's been a day of 2 halves so far. Sitara Hapuin dominated the first session and took the attack to the Josephian bowlers, but then Velalage stepped up and brought the Josephians back into the game. So one more session to go. It'll be interesting to see how it will play out.
So it is going to be a very interesting session. If the way the St. Josephians bat, they could really be in front of the end of the day's play. St. Thomas's will need early wickets. They have to get some wickets with the new ball. Oh, a bit of swing, a late swing. Probably after it passed the stumps, but certainly a bit of swing for Kalana Pereira.
So I think this session will determine the outcome of this match most likely. If the Josephians can keep their wickets intact for this 33 overs, which is scheduled until close of play, I think they will be in a very good position to go ahead on first innings. But if the Thomians rather get a few wickets, a few early wickets, and maybe have the Josephians 5 to 6 down at close, it'll be a very interesting game come day 2.
Yes, St. Joseph's do have a lot of batting, good batting depth there, with Yasit Rupa Singh also in this 11. Foolish delivery, good shot, good cricket. Dive-in stop there at mid-on.
Yes, Ryan Fernando the field on that occasion. Every run is going to be very vital for the Thomians. So De Silva is back on strike. He needs to be smart against Kalna Pereira. He needs to respect Pereira. There you go. Once again, that effort from Fernando.
Yes, so he can get you quick runs. He can get you a quick fire 40. But also tends to give his wicket away sometimes, being a bit loose. He has to tighten up his game. And it's not a big target that St. Joseph's are chasing, just 216. There you go, going for that drive.
Kalna Pereira wouldn't mind that. The ball is swinging back into the right-hander. Johan De Silva going for that expensive drive.
These first 5 deliveries, Roscoe is looked to bowl very full, isn't it? He's kept it full to both the right-hander and the left-hander, Kalna Pereira. Just probably not enough that a bit of room to swing. Maybe he'll have to drag his length back, maybe a touch, to see if he's going to get any movement, especially back into the right-hander.
Completes a decent over from Kalna Pereira. It's 2 for no loss.
සතුට බෙදන නම
ඔබ ළඟ රැඳි නම
සැනසුම දෙන නම
එය සිංහ නම
මිහිර මවන නම
අවස නිවන නම
සෙනෙහ බෙදන නම
මුළු පවුලට සතුට සදන සිංහ අති විශිෂ්ට විශ්වාසය.
So we have Shalin Dimel who will take the new ball for St. Thomas's today. We have seen in the one-day game we saw Johan Pereira using the new ball against Thurston in the semi-final as well and in the final, but they preferred for Shalin Dimel in the longer format. He opened the bowling in the big match as well. Interesting, isn't it? Shalin Dimel opens batting and bowling for St. Thomas's. Johan De Silva does the same for St. Joseph's. Very handy, good all-rounders. Now both these players will prefer facing Shalin Dimel, Roscoe. He doesn't really have the pace. Depends on line and length and a bit of swing with the new ball. Two slips, Gale are the catchers.
Yes, they've pushed the field back to an extent straight away. The point fielder is on the boundary. The square leg fielder is also on the boundary, which is probably not a bad move considering the fact that this outfield is pretty fast. They are trying to make sure they don't concede the boundaries and have the attacking fielders in play as well.
Yes, Dinesh Kumar Singh, the coach of St. Thomas's, along with the other members of the coaching staff, watching the game from the sidelines. Certainly he'll be a bit worried. St. Thomas's, after being in a fantastic position, has given it away back to St. Joseph's.
Yes, a very familiar face next to Dinesh Kumar Singh as well. Anusha Samaranayaka there, one of good coaches for Sri Lanka cricket. Another change in the field. One of the slip fielders have come out to the short mid-wicket position. There you go. That's Anusha Samaranayaka. That's a wayward delivery from Dimel.
That probably slipped out of his hand. Certainly wide. Very, very lucky that Apu Inna managed to get a glove on it, or the slip. Fielder managed to stop that. Oh, he was trying the short delivery, I think. It bounced in his half, in fact.
You reckon he should be given 2 runs for that, Ricky?
Yes, certainly. That was a double wide. Rolling his fingers over it. The time a touch slow delivery. Trying to mix it up, Shalin Dimel.
He's probably struggling to control the new ball as well. Hence, he's going for his other options like a cutter or maybe a cross seam delivery. It's a good stroke from Fonseca. Just a single down towards a deep point. Score moves on to 4. A slow start from the Josephians.
Yes, Sharan Fonseca, he will bat like that. He'll take his time, just rotate the strike, give it back to Johan De Silva. Slow passage of play still. Shalin Dinel has to change his field now to the right hand. Now Johan De Silva won't mind this. Slow in pace. Once again down the leg side. Yes, he struggled to control the new ball in this over. 2 overs completed, 4 without loss.
ටීම් වලින් සපිරි ක්‍රියාශීලී දිවියකට අත්‍යවශ්‍ය සියලු පෝෂ්‍ය පදාර්ථ වලින් පිරිපුන් බැලිපන් විටාජන් හොඳ ආරමුණකට සුවෙන් සිටින්නට.
For no loss after 2 overs. St. Thomas is opting to play the extra fast ball in this game in Tevin Iragama. Tilmin Ratnayaka is the man to miss out.
I was just coming to that. I wonder if they'll regret leaving out Tilmin Ratnayaka. Looking at the way the St. Joseph's spinners have operated and the number of wickets they have collected in the first innings. Kalana Pereira will continue. Generally, they have preferred to play Ratnayaka in the two-day games, in the 2-day format, and he was always left out of the limited over format. But this is probably the first time they left him out of the 2-day game. Gone with Iriagama. I think they went with Iriagama also for the option of getting something out of his batting as well, because he's the better player. But he was out for naught. So will that decision go against St. Thomas's? We'll have to wait and see.
It's very good running from Sharan Fonseca. I wonder if that mid-on fielder is a touch too deep, conceding that single.
Yes, he's been looking to rotate the strike. Good batting by Sharan Fonseca. Just knock it into the gaps, keep picking up those singles. That's all they have to do.
I wonder if Kalana Pereira will test out Johan De Silva with the short delivery. Nicely worked off the hips. It's running down to the boundary, and that is the first boundary for the Josephians. Nice stroke from Johan De Silva. He moves on to 5, and it's his first boundary as well.
Has he injured himself in the process? He had to dive. Did he dive over the ball? Has he injured his hamstring? Straight away we could see the physio probably out there. Bit of assistance from the reserve players as well. Who is the fielder? We'll have to take a look. Ramindu De Silva.
I think he probably slid on the rope by the looks of it. Doesn't look very pleasing, is it?
Yes, they have to carry him off. Well, probably yes, he's slid onto the ropes and damaged himself. There you go. I think he slid over the rope and probably
That doesn't look very pleasant at all.
Doesn't at all. And I think he's in a bit of pain. Otherwise, he doesn't need to be carried away. Probably in a bit of pain. We hope he will be back. He will be okay. He injured himself. He got a hit on his arm, batting in the nets for the Sri Lankan under-19s. Because of that, he could not play the semi-final against Thurston as well. Very unfortunate to Ravindra De Silva. But that was a good boundary for Johan De Silva. He'll take that. A good looking shot, but just could not time it well. His hand came off the bat at the last moment.
Yes, if you're a Josephian spectator, you're always on the edge of your seat when Johan De Silva is taking strike. He wants to play a stroke out of every ball almost. This time Sheran Fonseca going down the track and having a word with him.
Yes, he's been successful. He's got a lot of half centuries this season. And probably that is the reason he has not got to that big 100. Because he tends to give his wicket away at times. At a comfortable single.
Yes, this spell from Kalna Pereira is going to be very vital for the Thomians. If he can get a couple of early breakthroughs, that will set things up beautifully for the Thomians. But if he doesn't, I think psychologically the Josephians and the Thomians will feel it quite well.
Just the third over of play. St. Joseph's have got in to double figures. Tempting outside the off stump, but Fonseca lets it go through. 3 overs completed, 10 without loss.
Demel to bowl his second over. It's 10 for no loss after 3. Decent start for the Josephians.
Yes, St. Thomas's have to make a full use of this new ball as well. They cannot just afford to waste it. Demel has to make the batsman play. Once again, a bit of a leading edge, drags it on towards the onside. It's few of his shots he hasn't been able to really time it well so far, Johan De Silva. Probably the wicket just holding up a bit, a touch slow. Most of it, his off drives have gone towards mid-on, mid-wicket, a bit of a inside edge. That's much better. That's very well played.
Plenty of hesitation between the two batsmen. They say never run on a misfield. There was Umanga Suarez doing the fielding. A slight misfield, but recovered well to keep it down to 1.
So left hand, right hand combination. The field has to keep shifting, moving around.
So Demel was struggling against the left hand in the previous over. Interesting to see how he goes in this over. He's sticking to round the wicket once again.
Oh, good fielding. Very good fielding indeed. Good cricket all around. Good shot towards Squalik. Good call, early call.
Yes, good work from the substitute fielder who is on for Ravindu De Silva.
Yes, Shamilka Vikramatilaka. He played the game against Thurston, the semi-final, the limited over semi-final.
Well watched from De Silva. Timel is much comfortable bowling against the right-hander. He's bowling to a strong offside field, a slip and a gully in place, a mid-off, an extra car and a car inside the circle as well. There's no circle as such, but a ring of fielders on the offside and a deep point.
Oh, that's better. Much better by Shalin Dimel this time, much straighter. Cramped him for room. Yuan De Silva likes that room outside the off stump. Two slips in position, the two catchers. The rest, as Roscoe said, cutting off that single. Trying to keep Johan De Silva on strike. Oh, playing away from his body. Should have left it alone. 4 was completed, 12 without loss.
ඩයිලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් එක මෙදාපාර අලුත් අවුරුද්දේ කලින්ම කරන ගනුදෙනු චාරිත්‍රයෙන් වාසි ගොඩක්ලු.
ආරංචි මේ අවුරුදු මාසයේදී රුපියල් 100කින් දින 14ක් පුරාවටම ඩයිලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් channel සේරම බලන්න පුළුවන්.
ඇයි ඒ විතරද? දවස ගානේ තෑගි වවුචරුත් දිනා ගන්න පුළුවන්.
මේ වාසිය ලබා ගන්න on හිස්තනක් ඔබගේ ඩයිලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ගිණුම් අංකය හිස්තනක් 1111 ලෙස ටයිප් කරලා 077 679 679ට SMS කරන්න.
අවුරුද්දට සතුට බෙදෙන ඩයිලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් සමග සුබ අලුත් අවුරුද්දක් වේවා.
Straight away a change for the Thomians. ThePapare has been given a break and Tevin Idegama, their third seamer, has been given the ball.
Idegama now, he'll have to make use of this opportunity. Was left out of the big match as well, the Royal Thomian. And didn't play the 50 limited over game as well, but got a chance in the last match against Richmond in the final. And now here he's been given another final. It's a big game. And Idegama has to try to deliver. Pick up a couple of wickets here. Early wickets is crucial for St. Thomas's.
Good start from Idegama, but a loose shot once again from Fonseca.
Well, Roscoe, are you a strong Christian? Do you follow the Lent season as well? Michael and Paulinus, they are very, very serious about Lent. They don't eat meat and don't consume any unwanted things as well. They have been very good boys, especially traveling outstation during this last couple of weeks. They have been very, very good, especially Michael.
It's certainly very good on them. Paulinus and Michael are fellow commentators.
They're waiting. They're just waiting in anticipation for Easter Sunday.
It's certainly not too far away now. 21st of April, as we see Anusha Samaranayaka having a word there with Kalna Pereira.
It's on the sidelines, on the boundary line. Kalna Pereira, of course, up and coming talented fast bowler. A lot to offer for Sri Lanka cricket. Trying to play too hard, probably trying to hammer that down the ground. Didn't middle it at all. Johan Pereira, now I said this in the last over as well, he's struggled to really time the ball so far. A few inside edges. He's dragged it onto the onside. Is that something to do with his balance, Roscoe, or is it something to do with the wicket?
I think he's probably trying to hit the ball too hard at the moment. Hard hands is the issue for him. I think he just needs to take it easy and try to time the ball a bit more.
Once again towards mid-on. Gama so far has bowled a good length, good line. He's shown good control in these first 4 deliveries. Very quiet start comparatively against St. Sebastian's. St. Joseph's were going really great guns. They were hitting a boundary almost every over. The wicket, of course, is different, and I feel that it's going to be a bit difficult for the batsman to be free scoring. That's the next one, a leading edge. To me, the wicket seems a touch different from what we had in the morning session. I thought maybe that was because the spinners were bowling, but even with against the new ball now, I feel that the batsmen are struggling to really time the ball a little bit more, Roscoe, than what we saw today when the match started.
Yes, it'll be interesting to see how it goes, especially after the Thomian spinners come on as well. They have a couple of decent spinners up their ranks. Shannon Fernando is one of them, and Delon Pires, a very experienced campaigner. He'll have a big role to play in this game.
That's a good looking shot, yes. But straight to the fielder. That's the end of the over. So 5 overs completed. It is 14 without loss.
Okay, she's ready.
Yes, I'm ready.
Impressive CV. But why do you want to work here?
Is your unlimited package limiting you? Be really unlimited with the largest network. Talk unlimited with more than 13 million Sri Lankans with Dialog. Dialog Blaster Unlimited. A range of monthly plans starting from 777 rupees. Dial #678# to convert your package or get a new connection. It's always been my dream to be a part of a blue chip company.
So coming back, I'm not sure whether we are at a cricket ground or a theatre that I am in. It's all happening at the centre, and all the action brought to you live right from our Royal Grounds through ThePapare.com and Batsman.com. The school's under-19 finals, and meanwhile, joining me in the com box, actually joining the ThePapare.com commentary box after a long while, is former Thomian Shashrika Pussigola. Good evening, Shashrika.
Good evening to you, and good evening to all the viewers who's joined in through the ThePapare.com. Yes, it is in a very critical stage for the Thomians. This partnership very vital for the Josephians. On the other hand, especially Joanne, who's a very aggressive batsman, and Kalna Pereira, as we see, switching ends, certainly looking for some sort of change of fortune, I guess, as we saw him having a word with Anusha Samaranayaka, the former Sri Lanka fast bowling coach. So clearly they're up to something, and let's see what happens.
Full toss there from Kalna Pereira, trying to
yes, Kalana trying his level best to produce something for the Thomians. A notable change in terms of the cricket balls that they use during their season and this tournament conducted by the Schools Cricket Association. Hence they need to use the ball that's been provided to them by the board as opposed to what they used during the season, the Duke's ball. So to all who's watching the game from the screens, a big contrast and difference in terms of movement in the end of the deck as well, Megan.
And Shashrika, you have a lot of experience playing in the England. So in the English conditions, we know the ball moves, the Duke's ball move. Will it affect in coming down to Sri Lanka to these conditions and for schoolboy cricketers like this?
I think the ball does matter if anyone was following the Royal Thomian. So obviously the Royal Thomian was played at SSC, so home conditions, and we saw the considerable amount of movement that both fast bowlers, especially Kalna Pereira, as you see the next ball, driven quite cautiously by Sheran. And getting back to that point, there was significant movement in the air as well as off the deck, so most definitely the ball does play a part. I'm sure that most cricketing pundits would agree, and there was, in my view, a misperception saying that the ball only moves in England, but I highly doubt it. It's the ball, it's not the conditions. The Duke's ball swings in Sri Lanka, West Indies, England, South Africa, wherever they play. So the ball does matter a lot.
But coming back to that point, well, good leave outside, and coming back to that point, Shashrika, I think Kaluna Pereira and the they play the Duke's ball only during the Royal Tour season. Let's say it's about the practice games and the big match. But other than that, throughout the season, they have played 15 games with this ball. So there should be some considerable control over this than the Dukes. What do you think, though?
Yes, there'll be some control. Obviously, this guy is probably the leading fast bowler in schools cricket at the moment. No doubt he'll have control over the ball, but I'm referring to the movement that is needed to get the wickets needed. As of now, there's not much movement through the air or off the deck as well, as we come to the end of the 6th over. St. Joseph's 15 for no loss.
සතුට බෙදන නම
ඔබ ළඟ රැඳි නම
සනසුම දෙන නම
එය සිංහ නම
මිහිර මවන නම
පවස නිවන නම
සෙනෙහ බෙදන නම
මුළු පවුලට සතුට සදන සිඟ අත විශිෂ්ට විශ්වාසය.
So Tevin Gama to continue. Ricky Sims says he's out this ball.
Very optimistic, Ricky. Yes, Tevin Gama is slightly... they say he bowls a heavy ball in general, slightly shorter in stature, skiddy, quite nippy, as they say. So he should get the ball through slightly quicker to the air. He bowled quite well, I think, last big match. But unfortunate to miss out in this year's big match.
Well, loud appeal there. So certainly a nick. Probably that is the bat hitting the ground. And, umpire Palito says no, not out. Keep it calm, boys. Slightly flying length and wide outside the off stump. Sharan Fonseca trying to put that heavy flash outside off stump.
Two leading schools in Sri Lanka, St. Joseph's and St. Thomas's.
Firmly driven, but unable to beat the field. They are yet to pierce that offside fielder, Sharan Fonseca. 5 of 20 deliveries. Getting straight connection of the bat, but unable to get it into the gap.
Has produced a number of international cricketers in the past, these two schools. Some contemporary, some of the past. Thomian, especially the era in the 80s, 70s, 80s. Not so much in the modern era as opposed to the Josephians. If you look at the current Sri Lanka cricketing structure, you got Angelo Matthews, Dimuth Karunaratne, Thisara Pereira, Roshan Silva, Sadiro Samaravikrama. So quite a number of Sri Lankan caps produced by St. Joseph's, a school from Dali Road.
It's been a while since we saw so many numbers from St. Thomas's, though, in the national setup. I believe Jivan Mendes and Kaushal Silva hanging up in the setup lately. But we are certainly looking at a crop set of budding cricketers who will definitely take Tomian name up to that Sri Lanka colours.
Is this team, especially if you look at the players involved, there's a number of guys who potentially could make it there. But then again, school cricket is completely different to what the next level requires in terms of mental strength, commitment, focus. As we come to the end of the 7th over, St. Joseph's 16 for no loss.
So Kalana Pereira will continue. And I have a good question for you, Shashrika. And this year's Royal Tomian, we saw a Tomian victory. And the last time this was done, you were a member of that team. And your take on that?
Yes, it was a long time coming for the Tomians. Before this victory, the Tomians last won in 2007 under the captaincy of Ashan Peiris.
Youth international cricketer?
Yes, he did represent Sri Lanka in the under-19, but he made the call of taking the university career, and probably because of that he really couldn't pursue a professional cricketing career. But anyhow, he's in a good place at the moment. He holds a good post at John Keel's Holding Cinnamon Grand Hotel. So I'm sure he has no regrets.
Definitely, and plays a lot of mercantile cricket. Captain's John Keels.
So getting back to the game, Johan De Silva, I've seen him the last couple of years, a very exciting batsman, very exuberant. He's not afraid of any bowler. Kalana Pereira, one of the leading fast bowlers in school cricket, not fazed by who's bowling. He treats each bowler with the same distinction. If it's there to be hit, he goes for it. On the other hand, Sharan, as he pushes the next ball towards the wide mid-on region, he crosses for a single. Now he's ready to drop anchor. He's consumed 24 balls. I'm sure that the Josephians, under the guidance of Roger Vijay Surya, would have said, now look, Johan is quite an aggressive batsman. Anyway, if he's there at the wicket, the runs would come, but we need someone to drop anchor. And I'm sure that that's a responsibility that's been given to Sharan.
Exactly, couldn't agree more, Shashrika. John is a genuine strike off the ball. Can hit the cricket ball pretty hard. And whereas Sharan Fonseca relies a lot on the wrist work.
Sometimes you feel for these youngsters who still schoolboys. In such a long cricketing season. Back in the day when we played, when I played, it wasn't that long. Obviously, the pinnacle of the season was the Royal Tomian and maybe the one-dayer, and then that was it. But now it goes on and on.
Definitely a very long season. Must be frustrated the players. The cases even like, do we have to do this? That's the kind of mindset they were in. But still they're putting up, and it's credits to the youngsters because they start the season way back in August. That was like the start.
Now these are the games that especially the youth selectors should have a look for. I mean, literally Kalna Pereira, who's been drained since August, being involved in Sri Lanka under-19 cricket, then coming back to school cricket, performing right throughout. It takes a toll on anyone playing such a long season. Now is the time for him to really show up his character, what he's made out of. Such a crucial, probably the most important game of the season after the Royal Thomaian, of course. Is he willing to stand up? Is he willing to do something special for the school? Now this is where probably boys are separated from men.
Exactly. This is when they are put under the scan, and that's a no ball called by the umpire. Meanwhile, Shriram Fonseca will accumulate a couple of runs there.
There's a famous English saying, Megan, it's not the dog in the fight, it's a fight in the dog. As we see the replay, yes, clearly overstepping. So let's see what Kalna's prepared to produce for the Thomaian camp one last time.
Exactly, and that this is the last game. The very last game is going to play for St. Thomas's, and wearing that Thomaian colours. A good delivery, good comeback from Kalna Pereira to end over number 8. 22 gone. I beg your pardon. 8 overs gone. 22 for no loss.
So the Thomaian skipper still opting to go with Tevin Iriagama. I'm sure spin is round the corner, at least from one end.
Yes, the wicket is drying up, and it's very hard, as we said in the morning also. So, and we saw how it worked for Dunit Velalage. Well done. Good take there from Tevin Iriagama.
Wow, that's amazing. Amazing bit of work by Tevin Iriagama. I wasn't sure for a minute if he actually grabbed a clean catch there, but from the celebrations it's very evident, and the batsman opting to walk out as well. So brilliant effort by Tevin Iriagama. That's the first Josephian wicket, and a very dangerous guy as well.
It's indeed a very, very big wicket for very good take on the follow through. Wonderful take from Tevin Iriagama. Is that a cricketer? And that ends the run for Joan De Silva. 12 for 24, and current ball by Tevin. There's huge complex banter here between the Royalists and Thomaians. I beg your pardon. The Thomaians and the St. Josephians here in the combox. Very optimistic Ricky Sims and animated Roscoe Tatil.
Yes, keen followers up here in the commentary box as we see the new batsman, Dinal Anuruddha. Delon Puris coming up to the stumps, having a bit of a banter probably, making the batsman realize how big the occasion is.
Exactly.
That lot is at stake, and if he's willing to really put up a show. So pressure's on.
Two big games battling out in the finals of two-day cricket, and when you're batting for St. Joseph's at number 3, there's big stuff for you to do.
Yes. So new batsman Dinal going through the motions, going through the formalities before taking strike for the very first ball.
So it's simple, as Roscoe Tatil just mentioned to Ricky. It's 22 for 1. if they play 10-22s, they are winning first innings.
If cricket was as easy as that,
Only.
I'm sure that most things would have gone in favor of the batting team.
Only if cricket was that easy. We just saw how a twist in the tail works when Thomians bat. 150 for 1 at lunch, 216 all out by T.
Now, if you really look at what Tevin Iragam has been up to, he's bowled 2.2 overs, very disciplined line and length. He's not really doing a lot with the ball. It's pretty gun barrel straight, but he's bowled the good lines and lengths. And that's why he's produced the results for the Thomians. As the next ball is clipped down to fine leg, that's a boundary, and Dinal is off the mark with a boundary.
Now that's a good start for Dinal Anuraja. He'll be happy to take it.
So Tevin Iragam, I'm sure, targeting the leg before wicket trap, but going slightly stray for the Thomians this time as we see the replay. Yes, going for that full delivery that could probably get the leg before wicket.
Is he clearly attacking the pads? But Shrikar, don't you think that he has to have his fine legs finer when he's doing that?
That's right, spot on. I mean, if you're bowling to a plan, you definitely need the field as well.
Now the fine leg drops down. Outside edge. Just short of the man there. Telon Pires had slip. Well, that's how pressure works.
Well, just short. I'm sure Sitara Hapuhinna, the wicketkeeper, should advise the slip cordon to come up a bit, especially on a dead track. The ball more often that would not carry to the slips. Yes, clearly well shot there for Delon Pires.
Just shot there from Delon Pires there. So Tevin Iragam asking a lot of questions.
Once again, Sharan, easy pickings, targeting the legs again.
Sweetly timed. Just met the right spot and ran down to the boundary through mid-wicket.
So he's moved on to 8 in 4 deliveries. But one must say that he got 2 easy deliveries on the pads that most batsmen would love at the beginning of their inning. So he's underway. The Josephian tally moving up to 30 runs now.
But I'd say Tevin shall not change his line and length and attack. He should be bowling there no matter how many boundaries he concedes. Because he's a new man, just 4 balls faced. Got 2 boundaries, yes, but the pads is just coming. And you should expect these boundaries because he's bowling at the Josephian number 3. They are all good batsmen. And this is the top level first 11 cricket here. We are seeing this year's 2 best teams.
So change in the field as we come to the end of the 9th over. St. Joseph's 30 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Tragedy brought 2 strangers together, each praying for their own personal miracle. Their deepest, most painful secrets are revealed when they cross paths. A story of faith and unlikely friendship. Between Worlds on Cinema World.
A change in the bowling. Johan Pereira. He's been a very important player for the Thomians the last couple of games, even at the Royal Thomian as well. If I'm not mistaken, he got 100 in the semi-final as well.
The finals of one-day finals.
Finals of the one-day tournament. That's right.
2 days ago at
2
Gaul.
days ago.
A very mature knock. I can go on talking about that knock, Shrikar. He was just maneuvering the field and batting like a pro.
He's a very gutty cricketer, I mean, with both bat and ball. So Thomians will look up to him to produce something for them, especially if he can capture a couple of wickets here.
Nippy customer with the ball. Gets a good lateral movement. And straight away Sitara Puina up the stumps to stop Shiran from countering that movement. Good take. Very good take. Never easy on that leg stump.
Very impressive work there by Sitara Hapuhinna. Not easy collecting the ball on the blind side, but done quite easily. Quick hands. Batsman keeping his balance. If there was any sort of movement there of his back leg, I'm sure that would have been curtains for him.
So straight away good stuff from Johan Pereira.
Now the advantage that the Josephians do have at this venue is the outfield is very, very quick, especially towards the pavilion side of the ground. Lots of bare patches as well, especially with this heat going around these days. Not easy to maintain the grounds. So the Josephians should be aware of that as well. All these little things finally does impact the result of the game.
Yes, all these tiny stuff accumulated make a huge impact to the end result of the game. Isn't cricket made up of these tiny things put together?
That's why everybody never gets bored of this beautiful game.
Well, one opts to sit for 5 days in front of a TV to watch the game.
And first warning given by the umpire. The bowler running down the danger area. But you know what? If I was the Thomians skipper, I wouldn't be too bothered. If Johan Pereira gets me 5-6 overs and does go through the danger area, that will actually help the spinners, because he's not known to be one of the main bowlers for the Thomians. But on the other hand, if he can scuff the surface, that will suit the Thomians.
Definitely. And remember that they have to bowl the 4th innings if we have one, because from here on there is no way out for the Thomians. It's either get them out soon, which means if they are getting them out soon, they have outright win in the cards. So that will be playing on Sitara Puina's mind.
So Johan Pereira now changing the side that he bowled with, going round the wicket now. Now, to all of who's watching this, I'm not saying it's the right thing to do that, but when it comes to the tactical side of the game, this happens a lot in cricket. So even though it's not the right thing to do, it's been done and it will be done.
Exactly. The back end of the game. So Johan Pereira keeping it tight and tidy. And Shiran Fonseca not bothered to pick up a run now, get off the strike. He'll be happy to stay there. He'll be happy to drop anchors, as you said, Shashrika. But Thomians need a big breakthrough. If they can see Shiran Fonseca off pretty soon, that means they have 2 new batsmen, more chances. One brings 2 then.
So clipped towards the long leg region, was racing down. Well stopped there by Shannon. They crossed through for 2 runs, and that's into the 10th over. Or is it 1 ball to go?
Yes, it's the end of the 10th over, 32 for 1.
32 for 1, that's right.
ඩයිලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් එක මෙදාපාර අලුත් අවුරුද්දේ කලින්ම කරන ගනුදෙනු චාරිත්‍රයෙන් වාසි ගොඩක්ලු.
ආරංචි මේ අවුරුදු මාසයේදී රුපියල් 100කින් දින 14ක් පුරාවටම ඩයිලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් channel සේරම බලන්න පුළුවන්.
ඇයි ඒ විතරද? දවස ගානේ තෑගි වවුචරුත් දිනා ගන්න පුළුවන්.
මේ වාසිය ලබා ගන්න on හිස්තනක් ඔබගේ ඩයිලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ගිණුම් අංකය හිස්තනක් 1111 ලෙස ටයිප් කරලා 077 679 679ට SMS කරන්න.
අවුරුද්දට සතුට බෙදෙන ඩයිලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් සමග සුබ අලුත් අවුරුද්දක් වේවා.
So there we go. Signs of spin being introduced. And before that, I think the umpires have decided to take a drinks break. This scorching heat, a very sensible thing to do. So that's drinks in the final session. St. Joseph's 32 for the loss of 1 wicket after 10 overs. So St. Thomas's early on who were in a very established position at 167 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Yes, exactly. They went into lunch with 150 plus for 1 wicket, 57 for 1, and we had Sitara Apu in at 105, and that was all set for a huge score, 400 on cards probably. And Ricky was jumping up and down here in the commentary box, and all of a sudden we have drama, and we come back for tea at 216 all out.
So there we see the scorecard. Johan, a very important batsman for the Josephians, been dismissed by Tevin Iragama for 12. Sharan, who seems to have dropped anchor so far, he's been batting quite sensibly, getting 10 runs off 32 balls, and Dinal, who got 2 freebies in his very first 4 deliveries, clipped 2 easy balls to the boundary down the leg side. So he's on 8.
But that's also a very deep batting lineup. Having a look at that, Ashane to Laksha and Gamage, they have a good bat, so it's just 2 people left.
The bowling card, Kalna Pereira, 4 overs, 15 runs, not what the Thomans expected of him. Shalin Dimel, 2 overs, 4 runs. Tevin Iragama, 3 overs, 11 runs, and that important wicket. And Johan with the 1 over for 2 runs and 2 extras as well. The first wicket falling at the score of 22.
And
So
just the 2 extras there. So
this final phase of the day's play, I'm sure will be very crucial. I think I mentioned before to Haritha as well, this final hour will decide who wins the game. If St. Thomas's can apply the pressure with the spinners, and if they can capture maybe 2 to 3 wickets in this phase of the game, the Thomians might end up being victorious. But on the other hand, if the Josephians cope up with the pressure, compile the scores.
So I've been told that it's 2 water breaks which has been scheduled for the game for a session, since it's very hot conditions here. So 40 minutes a break. So there is another water break, and it'll be 2 breaks or 2 small sessions, we should say, left in the game.
Very, very sensible with this heat. Temperatures going up to around 36, 37 degrees, and humidity quite high as well. So lots of liquids required for these youngsters.
Definitely, it's a must that they are hydrated enough, because you never know when a heat stroke or whatever can affect you, and playing in this scorching sun is never easy. So changing the bowling, as you mentioned, spin on one end at least, comes Shannon Fernando. The left arm spinner.
So it's going to be Shannon, who's a very important cog in this Thomian bowling lineup. He generally slides the ball in. Now I'm sure that nowadays all these batsmen they follow lots of footage. They have all the footage necessary, especially provided through ThePapare.com. So I'm sure that the batsman knows what's heading his way. He generally darts the ball in. Very rarely gets any sort of purchase away from the right hander, the Shannon. Very open-chested.
Flat and fast, and skiddy customer Shannon Fernando.
There we go, on the spot from ball 1. Now this for me is the game. Thomian spinners versus the Josephian batsmen.
All of a sudden it's all animated at the center, all loud and noisy. The chirping starts. 2 short infielders.
Now one thing for sure that you get from Shannon is accuracy. You won't get any loose balls from him. I hope I don't curse him by saying so. But from the past we've seen that he's been quite accurate.
There you go. No turn whatsoever. Flat and a skiddy to the wicket keeper's hand.
So see the replay, batsman going for the cut, but ball skidding on. Quite late at that as well, and Shannon next ball being cut towards the cover region. No damage done there again.
Dinala Anuradha almost run a ball, has managed to get 2 boundaries, but since then he's not got off the mark. Again, misfield there.
Poor bit of fielding there by, I think it's Rupa Singh, is it? Anyway, Kishan Munasinghe, that's right. Munasinghe, poor bit of fielding, but not a lot of damage done. Batsman crossing through for a single.
Most importantly, bringing Sharan Fernando into the strike. The vulnerable batsman, I should say, because he'll be busy. He'll try to work around now. He's been there for 32 bowls. Clearly, Dinala Anuradha's intentions are to get his bearings right and settle down there. But there you see, Sharan Fonseca will play his shots, which will be much likely for Sharan Fernando. That ends 11 overs, 33 for 1.
ඔබ ළඟ රැඳි නම
සනසුමදන නම
එය සිංහ නම
මිහිර මවන නම
අවස නිවන නම
සෙනෙහ බෙදන නම
එය සිංහ නම
මුළු පවුලට සතුට සදන සිඟ අති විශිෂ්ට විශ්වාසය.
St. Joseph 33 for 1 in reply to St. Thomas's 216 all out. Dylan Perez has been brought into ball.
Well flighted delivery by Delon Paris that time, giving a lot of air. 2 close in fielders.
Well, Amita, St. Thomas's were sitting it pretty at one stage at 167 for 2, and then the Josephines came back into the game, and now they're really commanding. 33 for 1. The Thomians got to come back. They got to get the wickets.
Yes, they lost 8 wickets for 69 runs. They went in for lunch, St. Thomas's 147 for 2. And Dunit Velala gave 5 for 47 for St. Joseph's. A fine performance. Continuing from the semi-finals where he got 7 wickets against St. Sebastian's. It's Thomians an uphill task. So far have contained the batsmen, but they'll have to get the wickets. These 2 batsmen batting very sensibly, very watchful.
Well, the Josephines normally play positive cricket, but I see they've gone into a shell at the moment. This could be the downfall. They got to play their normal attacking shots. They have to play it.
Sharan Fonseca has taken 33 deliveries for his 10 runs. So 5 dot deliveries so far. Good over by Delon Paris. A lot of chatter going on in the middle, encouraging the bowler. Oh, that was a good delivery. So that's the end of the 12th over. St. Joseph's 33 for 1.
33 for 1 after 12. The Thomians are really applying the pressure on the Josephian batsmen. You see about 4 fielders right round the batsman. There is a slipper gully, centimeter off, a short leg. And Sharan Fernando.
It's a direct throw, would have been close. Rushing through for a quick single.
Sharan Fonseca has faced 33 deliveries for his 10 and Dinan Anuradha 16 for his 9.
Shannon Fernando coming in from the Royal College end. Slip has been taken out now. Drives back to the bowler.
The important thing, Amita, is that being a final, it's played in very good spirit. I saw a lot of Josephians congratulating Sitara Hapoina when he got his 100. That's the spirit we should need in a final.
That's right. Nicely cut away, but well fielded also. But batsman crossover 2 runs. So yes, there is a misfield on the overthrow. Kalana Pereira. So Josephians grab 2 runs. This is what shouldn't happen because fielding has to be sharp to support the bowling. Thomians haven't got a very big score to defend.
36 for 1. St. Joseph's slowly and steadily moving towards the Thomian score of 216. But long way to go still.
First wicket fell at 22 where Johan De Silva was out for 12. Stepping out. Wants to drive, but back to the bowler himself. Shannon Fernando picks it up. Sitara Hapoina 5 knock of 117 runs. Went over 1000 runs and probably will be his last match at school level. Ending on a high note. We congratulate him and wish him all the best for his future cricketing career.
Well, Amita, I want to talk about that game where your brother Ranil Abhinayaka played for St. Thomas's against St. Joseph's. Well, that is a very fantastic game indeed. That 1973 game where St. Thomas's got... okay, we'll talk about it in the next over. 13 overs gone, 36 for 1. St. Joseph's 36 for 1 in reply to the Thomian score of 216. We talk about the inter-school games. Well, 114 games have been played between these two schools and very friendly cricketing schools, St. Joseph's and St. Thomas's. St. Joseph's have won 25 of those, St. Thomas's have won 17 and 72 games have been drawn. Well, we were talking about the game where your brother captained St. Thomas's. Of course, very famous cricketer Ranil Abhinayaka. St. Thomas's got 66 in the first innings. And they came back and dismissed St. Joseph's for 86. So St. Joseph's had a lead of 20 runs and St. Thomas's went on to get 175 for 9 declared, leaving St. Joseph's to get 150 odd to win the game. But they managed to dismiss the Josephians for 105. Ranil himself got 6 wickets, I think, if I can remember right. And there was Ajit Abe Wadana.
Ajit, yes, there were the 3 Abes. Ajit Abe, Abe Gunwadana, and was another, yes.
Abhinayaka.
Ravi Abe Wadana, Ajit Abe Gunwadana, and Ranil Abhinayaka. Yes.
That's right, yes. Those 3 spinners ran through the Josephian side. That was a great game played at Dali Road. So we are witnessing another great game here in the school's 2-day A Division final.
Yes, both teams have played exceptionally well to come up to this final, and defending champion St. Joseph's now in the box seat right now. So Delon Perry bowling a good line, 5-dot deliveries, keeping that pressure on. So that's the only way that the Thomians can try to make something out of this match. Josephians not chasing a big score. They trail only by 180 runs with 9 wickets in hand.
Well, the Josephians have the batting capability of getting 216, but on the other hand, the Thomians too can produce that match-winning performance. They have their spinners like Delon Perez, Shannon Fernando. That's the end of that 14th over. St. Joseph's 36 for 1.
Bollywood සිහින තරු සම්මානයෙන් ඇගෙන Z Cine Awards 2019 අසිරිමත් සම්මාන රාත්‍රිය අප්‍රේල් 13 සෙනසුරාදා සවස 6:30ට ZTV channel අංක 106 ඔස්සේ නරඹන්න. මෙම channel ඇක්ටිවේට් කිරීමට ඔන් හිස්තැනක් ඔබේ ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ගිණුම් අංකයේ හිස්තැනක් 106 ලෙස ටයිප් කර 0.77.679ට SMS කරන්න. ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසස්වාදය.
Going on the statistics of St. Joseph's performance this season on batting, Sheran Fonseca has got 573 runs, got 350s, and Dinesh Jayakodi has got 800 runs. So very capable batsman. And
Dinesh Jayakodi is their most consistent batsman. Got 100 in the last game in the semi-final against St. Sebastian's. He's the informed batsman. He too must be very close upon his 1,000-run mark, I'm sure.
You see that semi-final match, St. Joseph's got 433, with Dinesh Jayakodi getting 116 and Lakshan Gamage 79. Dunit Vellalage 67, Johan De Silva 59, and bowled out St. Sebastian's for 85. A fine bowling performance by Dunit Vellalage, 7 for 22.
Continued his performance today, getting 5 for 45. But I think the real turning point of the Thomian innings was the shot played by Johan Pereira, highly unwanted shot. He was batting well. I think he should have consolidated the Thomian innings instead of going for that shot. That was the real turning point of the Thomian innings.
Yes, I don't think there was any terrors as such in the wicket, but a few loose shots. Thomians lost wickets, and then the Josephians put in the pressure, bringing the close-in fielders, spinners like Vellalage bowling extremely well, wicket to wicket, and the pressure Thomians finally yielded into. Good delivery, but driven back to the bowler, back to mid-off. So that's the end of the 15th over. St. Joseph's 36 for 1.
So St. Joseph's 36 for 1 after 15. Little bit of unusual batting by the Josephians. Normally Josephians are really on the attack. They play very positive cricket.
Yes, Sheran Fonseca has taken 40 deliveries for his 11 runs. Extremely cautious. Being too overcautious, then you put the pressure on you.
Even Johan De Silva, normally a very attacking player, was not of his usual self. Most probably they are thinking of their 216, first get into that hurdle. But this could bring in more pressure on the batsman.
So Delon Perez in his third over. 2 maidens so far. The current run rate is 2.37. Steps out, and that time hits it over mid-on, and that runs down to a boundary.
That's what needs to be done at this stage, because they should get on with the game rather than going into a shell. That's a nice shot by Sharon Fonseca. Takes the Josephine total on to 40.
He steps out, keeps his eye on the ball, hits it over mid-on. and gets a boundary. Once again defensively played. St. Thomas's in their semi-final encounter against Nalanda got 551 for 9. A double century by Ravidu De Silva got 213. Umayanga Suarez 155. Drives back to the bowler.
Well, there you see, Amita, in the quarter-final and the semi-final both, Sitara Hapu in the field, and it was the Thomian middle order batsman who really consolidated their innings and got up to 500 totals. But today we didn't see any of that, because I don't know whether it was good Josephian bowling, but really Josephian spinners bowled well, but there was nothing extraordinary in the wicket. A couple of loose shots helped them, and I think that was the main cause of the Thomian middle order collapsing.
He is actually, Thomians went in at lunch for 147 for 2, and then that collapse of 8 wickets for 69. So 16 overs gone, St. Joseph's 40 for 1.
ඔබ ළඟ රැඳි නම
සනසුමදන නම
එය සිංහ නම
මිහිර මවන නම
අවස නිවන නම
සෙනෙහ බෙදන නම
එය සිංහ නම.
So it's Shannon Fernando to continue, and this time nicely stroked away towards the mid-wicket boundary. A long chase given by Kalana Pereira, who stops it inside the boundary, and the batsman got 2. So Dinala Anuradha goes on to 13, and the Josephines go to 42.
That was taken on the full, put away to the mid-wicket boundary. The line and the lengths of the Thomian bowlers, they'll have to be mindful. Have to be bowled into the field itself. That's a better delivery.
Like to see the Thomians attacking a bit more. We have a slip, a Selimidov, and a short leg. Try out the batsman a bit more.
That was a faster delivery. Very lucky. Good delivery by Shannon Fernando too. Oh, very lucky. Just missed the stump by inches. There was a little bit of spin. It came into the right-hander. Dinal Andrade. Sharan Fonseca going up to him and having a chat, giving a little advice. That's very well played.
That ball came in with the arm. That's the left-hander's normal straighter one. Very close to hitting the off stump.
So those 4 deliveries by Shannon Fernando has been spot on, bowling to his field. First delivery was on rather foolish. Put away to the mid-wicket area by Anuradha.
That one nicely driven, but well fielded there. A short extra cover. That's the end of the 17th over. St. Joseph's 42 for 1.
I think
42 for 1 St. Joseph's after 17 overs. So it's Dylan Perez to continue.
St. Joseph's beat Prince of Wales in the quarter-final encounter. St. Joseph's got 235 all out. Johan De Silva that time got 43. Siobhan Daniel 29, Dulit Velalage with the bat got 56 and bowled out the Prince of Wales for 205. In that match, Lakshan Gamage got 4 for 46, Ashin Daniel 4 for 53, Shalinder Senaviratna 2 for 39. So all have contributed, the Josephian batsmen and even the bowlers like Velalage stepped, driven very well. Oh, just missed it. Fielded at mid-on, batsman crossover for a single.
Well, after talking about the Josephian batting, they were 60 odd for 6 against St. Peter's in the 50-over match and then went on to get 259. Lakshan Gamage stroked a fantastic 100 and Sachinda Mahinda Singh got a half century. They were involved in a record partnership for the 7th wicket in the Josephian P-Tide one-day encounter. So they really have a very strong batting lineup.
Yes, we had a different situation in the 50-over encounter where the Royal number 11 batsman Lahiru Madhushankar just turned it away in that last 2 overs, hitting Karnapera for 23 runs.
Well, Karnapera being the most recognized Thomian bowler. He even went on to bowl spin.
That's right, he tried 2 balls but that also didn't work. But it was a different scenario at the big match where the Thomians won by 7 wickets and Karnapera got 9 wickets in that match. And Shalin Dimel took 7 catches as a fielder. Broke a record which had come down since 1920.
So here at the Royal College grounds in Reed Avenue, St. Joseph's 43 for 1. We are in the 18th over.
St. Joseph's very watchful. Not a big target that they are going at. Current partnership of 21 runs of 58 deliveries. Josephians can take time. Nicely put away to the final region batsman. Crossover for a single. So that's the end of the 18th over. St. Joseph's 43 for 1.
ක්‍රීඩා පුවත් සිංහලෙන් www.thepapare.com වෙබ් අඩවියට පිවිසලා සිංහල භාෂාව තෝරාගන්න. ක්‍රිකට්, රග්බි, පාපන්දු, වොලිබෝල්, මලල ක්‍රීඩා, පැසිපන්දු විතරක් නෙමෙයි වෙනත් ක්‍රීඩා සහ විශේෂාංග ලිපි උනත් The Papare සිංහල තුලින්. ඇයි අපේ වීඩියෝ පිටුව ක්‍රීඩාව හා සම්බන්ධ දහසකුත් එකක් වීඩියෝ, සම්මුඛ සාකච්ඡා, ඒ වගේම ඇසිදිසි, රග්බි පිටිය, පිටියේ කතා, ස්පෝර්ට්ස් මසාලා වගේ සතිපතා ජනප්‍රිය විශේෂාංග නරඹන්න. ඔබේ පරිගණකේ ටැබ් එකේ එහෙමත් නැත්නම් ස්මාර්ට්ෆෝන් එකෙන් ලබා ගන්න ඔබට ලේසියෙන්ම පුළුවන්. The Papare සිංහල ක්‍රීඩා පුවත් ඩිජිටලීකරණය.
St. Joseph's 44 for 1 after 18 overs. Shannon Fernando to continue bowling.
Shannon Fernando coming in from the Royal College end. Thomians won the 50-over encounter with Richmond College day before yesterday at goal. Since 2002 was the last time that the Thomians won. It was keenly contested.
Well, that was under Dilshan Gunawardena, isn't it?
That's right. Oh, that was a lovely shot. Pivoted back and hit it between cover and extra cover to the boundary.
Well, Dilshan and I was working together in Qatar. So I hope Dilshan is listening there.
Yes, a fine performance. St. Thomas has got 261 with Johan Pereira a fine knock of 124, well supported by Ryan Fernando 44 and Ravindra De Silva a quick fire 21. Richmond roll out for 249. Shannon Fernando took 3 wickets for 44. Kalna Pereira and Thevin Iregama 2 wickets each. He went down to the wire to the 49th over.
Well, Richmond College was the defending champions. They won the one-day tournament the last 2 years. This was their third consecutive final. But the Thomians stopped them on their feet there. So here we are, Josephians, the defending champions in the 2-day tournament. Well, we'll have to wait and see whether the Thomians could stop them too.
Yes, it will be interesting, but a difficult challenge. because I feel they are a little short on the runs they got on the board. And with the strong Josephian batting lineup, right now they have curtailed the Josephians but not been able to get wickets.
See Shannon Fernando using that crease very well. You see he's bowling behind the stumps also, trying to vary that delivery.
Yes, this is what he should be doing, varying his deliveries, keeping the batsman on check. Well fielded. So that's the end of the 19th over. St. Joseph's 48 for 1.
Tragedy brought two strangers together, each praying for their own personal miracle. Their deepest, most painful secrets are revealed when they cross paths. A story of faith and unlikely friendship. Between Worlds on Cinema World.
Nineteen overs completed. St. Joseph's 48 for 1. Sharan Fonseca is on 16 of 48 deliveries. Ninal Anuradha is on 18. Bowling change. Kishan Munasinghe has been brought in. It's coming in from the university end.
So that's Delon Perez has been taken off.
Tomians will have to continue to attack, having that close in fielders, varying deliveries. The chatter should go on in the middle. These two batsmen have settled down. Anuradha is on 18 of 43 deliveries. Let's train down leg side. Going for a quick single.
Well, that's the only way St. Thomas's can win the game is by getting wickets. They got to attack. They cannot be on the defense. They got to attack and try to get the wickets.
That was a sharp fielding by Kalana Pereira. Ran in from mid-on. Threw the ball on the pickup, but throw not very accurate. No damage done. Current run rate 2.56. They'll fight a delay once.
Come on, there's going to be a run out there. Yes, he is. So that's the end of Dinal Anuradha. Rather, he's run out for 18 and St. Joseph's lose their second wicket. So it's 49 for 2 St. Joseph's.
Yes, even in the earlier delivery there was a close call for a run out. But this time Tomians get that wicket. He ran and then no response from the non-striker by Fonseca. An easy run out for Sitara Hapoin. So Dinal Anuradha walks back. He got 18 runs of 44 deliveries with 3 fours.
Well, I think if they had continued with the run, they could have got the run easily. But there was a bit of hesitation by Sharan Fonseca, who was a non-striker.
Yes, the response from Fonseca was not there because it was actually the batsman's call.
So this brings the most consistent Josephian batsman, Dennis Jacody.
Yes, he has to play a big role now. He's joining with Sharan Fonseca, who's been at the crease for a while. So he will give him some advice on the bowling, on the wicket.
They see the replay on that. They see Anuradha coming down the wicket. Sharan Fonseca is not ready at all.
Yes, and it was the striker's call. So Tomians get their second breakthrough.
Well, St. Thomas slowly trying to creep their head in. Got 2 wickets now.
Yes, if they can get 2 more wickets before the end of play, That will put pressure on the Josephian batsman.
Then Jayakodi is the key for St. Joseph's at this stage. He is the informed batsman who got 100 in the semi-final, got 117. That one nicely driven towards deep mid-off, gets a single. So he's off the mark and St. Joseph's score moves on to 50.
Dinesh Jayakodi, the intention seems to be clear to rotate the strike, get the single. Kishan Munasinghe coming in from the university end. It's a good line, is keeping the batsman on check. Having that too close in fielders. Let's see Royal College scoreboard. 50 for 2.
So that's the end of the 20th over. 2 runs off it. St. Joseph's 50 for 2.
ஒரு நாள் இப்படித்தானா
இன்னைக்கு கதைக்கவே இல்லை.
ஹாய். சில நெட்வொர்க் அன்லிமிட்டட் சொன்னாலும் கதைக்கக்கூடியவர்கள் லிமிட்டடா? இலங்கை முழுவதும் பறந்து விரிந்துள்ள 130 லட்சத்துக்கு அதிகமான டயலாக் குடும்பத்தினருடன் லிமிட் என்று பேசுகிறீர்கள். டயலாக் பிளாஸ்டர் அன்லிமிட்டட் ரூபாய் 222 முதல் வாராந்த மற்றும் மாதாந்த பிளான்கள் செயல்படுத்திட #678# டயல் செய்யுங்கள்.
நீங்களும் மூவி பார்க்க வாரீங்க.
A timely breakthrough there for the Thomians. An unnecessary run out there of Dinal Anuradha, who was setting himself up well. But now the Josephians 50 for 2 after 20 overs, as one of their more prolific batsmen, Dinesh Jayakodi, has just walked out to the middle. Here's Delon Pires, so far very economical, just conceded 6 runs in 4 overs. As I welcome Shashrika Pussegola back to the commentary box.
So, good evening, Roscoe. Delon Pires is slightly slower than Shannon Fernando, and on this track that's already starting to wear out. I'm sure he'll get some purchase of the track, some slow turn most probably, and Dinesh Jayakodi, the number 1 batsman for the Josephians, and I'm sure that the Thomian skipper, along with Delon Pires, understands how important this wicket is.
Yes, Jayakodi is a nervous start, I must say. So this is the best opportunity for the Thomians to get him out, especially early on. But if he gets in, it'll be interesting to see how it goes. Here he goes straight away, takes the aerial route and earns himself his first boundary.
Delon Pires shouldn't mind that. He tossed it up ever so slightly. An element of risk in that shot going against the spin, but if you look at the line of the delivery on this replay, more towards the leg stump, so hence getting good contact and clearing the mid-on fieldsman easily. So that's his first boundary. There we go, again pushed towards the vacant mid-wicket region. The line that Delon Pires is bowling at the moment is not the most suitable one for Dinesh Jayakodi. However, he should persist on probably 6 inches outside off stump.
It's funny with Jayakodi, he's very strong against the left-arm spinners. He loves that slog sweep, and he loves to work the ball towards that long on and deep mid-wicket area against the left-arm spinner. Just like we saw in those past 2 deliveries, one lofted stroke over mid-on and then nicely worked towards mid-wicket.
Good bit of fielding there by see who that is. Anyway, that concludes the 21st over. 55 for the loss of 2 wickets.
සතුට බෙදන නම
ඔබ ළඟ රැඳි නම
සැනසුම දෙන නම
එය සිංහ නම
මිහිර මවන නම
අවස නිවන නම
Munasinghe again short and wide. Jacody going for that cut shot, couldn't place it properly. Poor ball there. I'm Sithara Hapohina quite disappointed with the current proceedings by the two spinners, Munasinghe and Delon Pires.
Yes, meanwhile at the Coles grounds, Royal College have beaten St. Anthony's College in the Under-19 Division 2 final. Both teams will be promoted to the Division 1 next year.
So good signs for the Royalists. Unfortunate to be demoted a couple of years ago due to some administrational issues, I believe. But they're back on track.
Desperation in the field from the Thomians. The experienced campaign on that occasion, Delon Pires.
Now, I mentioned this before as well. This period from now probably to the end of day's play will decide the game, Roscoe. I mean, as you know, in cricket, closer towards the end of a day's play, there's lots of pressure on the team that's chasing and is left it. Well, no damage done there. End of the 22nd over, 55 for the loss of 2 wickets.
.55 for 2, the Josephians. It's been a slow reply from them. Not very normal reply, I must say. They're usually much more aggressive than this. They usually score very close to 4 runs per an over. So they've been very watchful, which is... I'm not sure if that's the way to go, Pusegol. It's a very tricky target, 216. You think they've been too defensive?
It depends on the depth of the Josephian batting lineup. I mean... if these 3-4 batsmen are the main stay in as far as the batsmen are concerned, then they probably should be watchful. But if there is batting depth, there's no harm in a couple of batsmen trying to force the issue. I'm not really sure, to be honest. You might probably know the depth of the Josephian batting more. But if there is... Oh, it's a beautiful delivery. And there we go. There we go. Kalna Perera strikes first ball.
Kalna Perera joins the party for the Thomians, and that's a vital breakthrough. Sheran Fonseca, who's batted for 54 balls for just 17 runs, departs, pushes one away from his body, and Kalna Perera finds the outside edge, and Sithara Hapohina accepts that catch gleefully.
That's a beautiful channel there by Kalna Perera. Batsman wondering whether to play or not, and that also brings the drinks break. So Sheran Fonseca departs for 17, a gutsy 17, accumulated 54 balls, but he couldn't continue.
ප්‍රෝටීන් වලින් සපිරි ක්‍රියාශීලී දිනයකට අත්‍යවශ්‍ය සියලු පෝෂ්‍ය පදාර්ථ වලින් පිරිපුන් බැලිපන් විටාජන් හොඳ ආරමුණකට සුවෙන් සිටින්නට.
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்தில்
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා.
සිරිතදාස
ඇට්මොරටුව පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය
கிழக்கு மாகாணம்
Sugatdas Indoor Stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
True
Kanagala City, Atugal Puravare.
papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නෝරෙලිය ප්‍රදේශයට.
Final showdown Candy Sports Club.
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට.
Are you or someone you care about prone to heart-related illnesses? You can now rest easy with Avid Heart. Avid Heart lets you get a medical-grade EKG anywhere, anytime. Save a life and give yourself or loved ones peace of mind. Approved by the National Medicines Regulatory Authority. Avid Heart. Heart health at your fingertips. Purchase your Avid Heart device today for just 23,990 rupees and get a free My Doctor Couples package. Available at selected Dialogue customer care centers island-wide. Dialogue. The future today.
ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් එක මෙදාපාර අලුත් අවුරුද්දේ කලින්ම කරන ගනුදෙනු චාරිත්‍රයෙන් වාසි ගොඩක්ලු.
ආරංචි මේ අවුරුදු මාසයේදී රුපියල් 100කින් දින 14ක් පුරාවටම ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් channel සේරම බලන්න පුළුවන්.
ඇයි ඒ විතරද? දවස ගානේ තෑගි වවුචරුත් දිනා ගන්න පුළුවන්.
මේ වාසිය ලබා ගන්න on හිස්තැනක් ඔබගේ ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ගිණුම් අංකය හිස්තැනක් 11 ලෙස ටයිප් කරලා 077 679 679ට SMS කරන්න.
අවුරුද්දට සතුට බෙදෙන ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් සමග සුබ අලුත් අවුරුද්දක් වේවා.
සතුට බෙදන නම
ඔබ ළඟ රැඳි නම
සනසුම දෙන නම
එය සිංහ නම
මිහිර මවන නම
අවස නිවන නම
සෙනෙහ බෙදන නම
එය සිංහ නම
මුළු පවුලට සතුට සදන සිඟ අති විශිෂ්ට විශ්වාසය.
So welcome back. Kalna Pereira at the top of his mark. He's got the breakthrough from the very first ball of his third spell. So that's very important as far as the Thomins are concerned. It's very important that Kalna Pereira gets into the act. He's been the main weapon for the Thomins right throughout the season. New batsman for St. Joseph's, Dilesh. That's down the leg side. No damage done. There we go. Oh, brilliant line and length. The batsman not sure whether to go at it or not. Eventually playing half-heartedly and hence getting a fine nick through to the Thomian skipper, Sitara Hapuina. Now I've been told by Roscoe that the Josephians have lots of batting depth and that they bat all the way down to number 9 or 10. So that's encouraging for the Josephians. But you should also keep in mind that this is a final. This probably is the biggest game for all these boys after their respective big matches. So as we see the replay, a good bounce, a well ducked underneath.
It's 12 overs to go in the day after this one. Like Shashrika mentioned before, this is going to be 12 crucial overs for the outcome of this game. This should be the first boundary for Pereira. Yes, it is. Nicely worked off the hips. Earns himself 4 vital runs, vital and welcome runs for St. Joseph's.
Yes, this time getting a fine edge to it. Well controlled. Nicely glanced off his hips. Nice and fine. No chance for that fine leg fieldsman Shannon.
Yes, this pair was involved in a very vital partnership in the big match as well. Both batsmen made half centuries, so a good duo to have for the Josephians. As we see a change in the field, a leg slip and a short leg being placed now.
So clear indication as to what the line is going to be. The batsman should be aware of it. There we go. He ducks at something that he probably should have played. A bit of pain as well, but no damage done at the end. So playing mind games at the moment, Roscoe. This is what's important for up and coming fast bowler. Ball not really bouncing or very close to his elbow as well.
Yes, in all fairness to Pereira, I think it kept a touch low as well. To Dilesh Pereira, that is. Kalna Pereira is the bowler. Does well to get underneath that one. That completes the 23rd over. It's 59 for 3. $59 for 3 after 23 overs. The Josephians going at just over 2.5 runs per an over.
You see another change in the bowling. Shannon this time coming from the far end. The university end. I'm not sure if it's what it's called, but it's from where the university is.
Well, yes, another option might be the scoreboard end.
Oh yes, the scoreboard end. But most people might not know where the scoreboard is, but I'm sure 95% of the Sri Lankans would know where the university is, Colombo University. So that's probably a better call, Roscoe. So Shannon in his previous spell didn't really bowl that well, but now he's got clear plans of bowling wide outside off stump, trying to strangle Dinesh Jayakody. He's got 1, 2, 3, 6 men, 7 men actually on the offside. There we go, bowling wide. Probably instructions from the skipper is to contain from one end and we'll attack from the other.
Yes, I'm sure not too long before Jayakody pulls out the sweep or the paddle sweep. It's going to be very hard for him to pierce this offside field. There's a ring of 6 fielders on the offside and a slip field as well. So that's 7 on the off. It's a good looking stroke.
I wonder why Sitara dropped that fieldsman down, because it looked like it was very hard for the batsman to pierce that field. But on the other hand, Sitara Hapuin might probably be thinking to give Dinesh Jayakody the single and bowl at the new batsman, who will be probably slightly a bit more under pressure than Dinesh Jayakody at the moment.
Yes, straight away a change in the field. 2 men with the lid on either side of the wicket, short leg and a silly point along with the slip. So they're attacking Dilesh Pereira. This looks very close and
there
up
goes
the finger. 60 for 4. Dilesh Pereira goes, and good tactics from Sitara Hapuin as well.
Indeed, Roscoe, exactly as I mentioned before, targeting the new batsman, especially Shannon is a slightly unorthodox left-arm spinner, doesn't really turn the ball that much. He targets the pads, and target the pads did he do on this occasion as we see the replay. It's probably a dicey, a 50-50 call, I'd say. If there was a review, I'm sure that would have clipped the ball. Clip the stump.
I don't think so. It pushed a goal.
It would have been umpire's call, Roscoe.
However, it's 60 for 4 as Dilesh Pereira departs for 4. Here's Tunit Bellalage walking out to the middle.
Now Roscoe, this is the pair. If the Thomians can break this partnership very early, as
Here's
the
a replay. The ball sort of curved inwards towards the end, and
the angle indeed, as you mentioned, is quite wide, but the point of impact suggested to the umpire that it was probably clipping the leg stump. Let's give the benefit to the umpire.
Here's another interesting point as well. His back foot was very close to that return crease as well.
The back foot was very close, but close is not good enough to be a no ball. It has to probably cut that line.
Completes another over. It's 60 for 4.
ஒரு நாள் இப்படித்தானா
இன்னைக்கு கதைக்கவே இல்லை.
ஹாய். சில நெட்வொர்க் அன்லிமிட்டட் சொன்னாலும் கதைக்கக்கூடியவர்கள் லிமிட்டடா. இலங்கை முழுவதும் பறந்து விரிந்துள்ள 130 லட்சத்துக்கு அதிகமான டயலாக் குடும்பத்தினருடன் லிமிட் என்று பேசுகிறீர்கள். டயலாக் பிளாஸ்டர் அன்லிமிட்டட் ரூபாய் 222 முதல் வாராந்த மற்றும் மாதாந்த பிளான்கள் செயல்படுத்திட #68# டயல் செய்யுங்கள்.
நீங்களும் மூவி பார்க்க வாரீங்க.
So the Josephians are certainly in a spot of bother now, 60 for 4. And I think it's pretty safe to say that the Thomians are on top at the moment, Pusegol.
It's safe to say so, but as you mentioned before, the Josephians in their one-day encounter was 60 for 6 and they scored 200 and... what was the score? 250. So they still do have a lot of batting. And this pair, from my point of view, from what I've seen of these two batsmen, they've represented Sri Lanka under 19 as well. Lots of talent, lots of potential for both these players. And when it comes to the big occasion, these players generally do quite well. Dinit Jakodi also made 120 in the semi-finals, if I'm not mistaken. And Dunit Velalage, he must be pretty confident after the 5-wicket haul in this inning, in the Thomian inning. So confidence should not be a problem for these two, but the pressure must be on.
Yes, until lunch it was all about Sitarahapuhina and how good this surface was for the batsman. But since then, since lunch, everything has changed remarkably. And 12 wickets have fallen after the lunch break.
The die-hard Thomian fans must be following the game quite closely. From wherever they are, could be in the offices, abroad, at home. It's a momentous occasion for them, and if they manage to pull this through, it probably will be a feat that would be hard to replicate. I mean, winning the Royal Thomian, being the best team in schools cricket, winning the one-day schools tournament, and now, to top it off, if they can win this, the two-day competition, that will be one heck of a performance by the Thomians.
Yes, certainly they've been the team to beat this season. It would have also been better if they won that one-day encounter against Royal as well, but Lahiru Madhusanka just took Kalna Pereira and the Thomians apart. That was just a crazy game of cricket.
See the replay, Jakodi going underneath that, well ducked. Yes, I watched that game from Australia, and it was one heck of a performance, Roscoe. I should say that he deserved it. I mean, they deserved it after an inning like that. And if you still, the next ball clipped towards the wide mid-on region ball, racing down to the boundary. It's a brilliant stop by the fieldsman. I think it's Iriagama. But they crossed through for 3 runs. Tremendous effort, Roscoe. I mean, hats off. I mean, on this patchy outfield at Royal College, that's very well done.
Certainly, Shashrika's brilliant to watch. That was never gave up that run on this fast outfield and hunted it down and managed to save a vital run for the Thomians. Here's the replay of it. Iriagama. Very, very good fielding desperation shown, going over the ropes as well, coming back and returning a very good throw over the stumps as well.
That's the sort of commitment that the Thoomians need if they want to pull this game off.
Oh, that's an interesting stroke from Velalage. It was very, very close to the off stump. It was millimeters away from the off stump, I reckon.
It'll be interesting replay to see. Oh, I mean, to play such a stroke first ball, I'm not too sure of the thinking process behind that shot. However, clearly the nerves are on, the pressure's on at both ends. Here we go, another brilliant Yorker, well directed. That's the end of the 25th over. St. Joseph 63 for the loss of 4 wickets.
ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් එක මෙදාපාර අලුත් අවුරුද්දේ කලින්ම කරන ගනුදෙනු චාරිත්‍රයෙන් වාසි ගොඩක්ලු.
ආරංචි මේ අවුරුදු මාසයේදී රුපියල් 100කින් දින 14ක් පුරාවටම ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් channel සේරම බලන්න පුළුවන්.
ඇයි ඒ විතරද? දවස ගානේ තෑගි වවුචරුත් දිනා ගන්න පුළුවන්.
මේ වාසිය ලබා ගන්න on හිස්තනක් ඔබගේ ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ගිණුම් අංකයේ හිස්තනක් 1111 ලෙස ටයිප් කරලා 077 679 SMS කරන්න.
අවුරුද්දට සබ්ද බෙදෙන ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් සමග සුබ අලුත් අවුරුද්දක් වේවා.
Yes, the game of fight backs continues here at Reed Avenue. First it was a Josephian fight back led by Velalage, and now it's a Thoomian fight back. They are making this 216 look like 250 plus at the moment.
So we see Jacody trying a few tricks. He loves that paddle sweep, and it's vacant as well. But at this moment of time, I'm not really sure if he should go for that option, because they've been under the pump last 15 minutes, losing 2 important wickets, and him probably having the onus of being the most established player for St. Joseph's. So a lot would depend on him.
Yes, the Josephian approach has led to their own downfall, I reckon. They've scored just over 2 runs per an over for large parts of their innings, and they've not taken the attack to the Thoomians whatsoever, which is playing out of their comfort zone.
But on the other hand, Roscoe, let's give the credit where it's due. The Thoomians have really bowled well. As we see the next ball, Jacody using his feet, hitting it towards long on, not so convincingly. Now let's see what Shannon has to offer against his new batsman. Now Shannon is a very funny, tricky customer against the left-armers. He generally angles the ball away, so he's more like an off-spinner to the left-handed batsman rather than a left-arm spinner, because he really doesn't get any sort of spin. He'll just angle it away from the left-hander. Hence why, as we see, 2 slips being employed by Hapuhinna and a silly point, as we speak, being moved to short leg. There we go, slightly cautious Dunit. Nerves being showed. He doesn't look too comfortable in the middle. A worrying side for the Josephian team. This time much better, well defended. And there we go, that's the end of the 26th over. St. Joseph 64 for the loss of 4 wickets.
ඔබ ළඟ රැඳි නම
සනසුමදන නම
එය සිංහ නම
මිහිර මවන නම
අවස නිවන නම
සෙනෙහ බෙදන නම
එය සිංහ නම
මුළු පවුලට සතුට සදන සිඟ අති විශිෂ්ට විශ්වාසය.
So 26 overs completed. Oh, that's in there, but safe. We get a run. Dinit the Jayakodi taking the earlier route. Kalana Pereira has bowled a very good spell here. Coming back, he's picked up an important wicket as well. That of Sharon Fonseca. 65 for 4. Certainly St. Joseph's a bit on the back foot here. A couple of wickets in the middle has certainly pushed them back. But this is a crucial partnership here. Dinit Vellavala, he made a good half century in the last game. Dinit Jayakodi a good century. So two informed batsmen. And they'll be looking to try to bat out the day, Michael.
Yeah, definitely. Good evening, Ricky.
Oh, that's a good shot one. Good shot delivery. Kalana Pereira is running in really hard. You could see he's giving in his everything here in this last part of the day. St. Thomas's, if they can get another wicket or two here, St. Joseph's will really be against the backs to the wall.
Yeah, definitely St. Thomas has come back to have St. Joseph's at 65 for 4. St. Joseph's will be relying a lot on this pair to bat out the day and maybe see them through tomorrow as well.
That's a good looking shot, bit of a misfield. They'll get a couple of runs. Every run is important. St. Thomas's have to save those runs. You have to be on the ball. But Kalana Pereira again going for the foolish delivery. Getting enough bat on it, he's off the mark.
Aim straight at the stumps. So Kalana seems to have idea, Ricky, bowling at Vellalage, either the short ball or bowling straight at the stumps.
Yes, the game, in fact, Michael, take an overall look. Oh, that was fantastic. Very well bowled. But I hope he's okay. He's hit him on. Is it a flush on the helmet? Very well bowled indeed. The Thomian fielders helping out they are taking his helmet off. This is good to see. But that was a nasty one, Michael. That was a nasty one. He was in an awkward position. He took his eyes off the ball. We'll take a look at that. Oh, yes, he took his eyes off the ball. He couldn't sway away. Hit him on the visor, on the grill. Hit him on the grill.
Might be a bit shaken up.
Definitely he's probably is. If not, he's a fighting cricketer. He's not going to be down there. If he was okay, he would have been standing up straight away and battling it out. But if he's down, certainly, yes, because Kalana Pereira is bowling very quick at the moment. Yes, you could see he was a bit groggy there, isn't he? Am I right, Michael? He was not steady on his feet.
Exactly. And
he was not steady.
If that's the case, I think they should
take him off.
in.
Take him
you
off.
Don't have to.
Yes, because if he was okay, he would have just stood up and removed his helmet and probably shaken. But he tried to, and he felt a bit groggy, and he came down. We'll take a look. 67 for 4. This is the important situation of the game here.
That was a very well-directed bouncer.
Yeah, fantastic bouncer. There you go. Johanna De Silva was out for 12. Sharon Fonseca stayed in there, hung in there. He was out for 17. And Dinal Anuruddha was run out. I think that was the turning point. He was out for 18. And then Dilesh, he didn't survive long. He was out LBW to Shannon Fernando for 4. So as we said, these two are the key here. They have Sachin Manasinghe and Lakshan Gamage, who are very capable of with the bat. But St. Thomas is certainly fighting back. Kalana Pereira, he's bowling aggressive. He's picked up 1 wicket. Trevin Iriagama picked up the first one to fall. A good cord and bowl, and Shannon Fernando, that LBW of Dinesh earlier on.
So he's up.
Oh.
Well, yeah, he was ducking, but the ball followed him.
Yes, he was looking to duck. I think what happened, he took his eyes off the ball. He probably could have swerved away and let it go through. Because he took his eyes off the ball, Michael, he was in a bit of a tangle.
I think the ball also followed him, Ricky.
It curved into him, isn't it? Very well bowled. Good bouncer. Credit to Kalana Pereira. But we are thankful that he's okay. He's okay. He's on his feet. He's a fighting cricketer. Definitely. Oh,
Very
another
well
one. Another one.
That one was very well left. I think that was going over his head.
I would love to see him slip in a Yorker here now. He's bowled 2 short deliveries. He's got Vellavalle shaken up. He's pushed him onto the back foot. I'd love to see him bowl a foolish delivery. And if he can get that to curve in, swing into the left hand, I think that is going to be very, very important. You have to get it right, get it on the stumps. There you go, he did that, but well done. Dunit Vellavalle, he got back onto it. That was a fantastic over. 67 for the loss of 4 wickets. So 27 completed. It has been a good fight back. This game, Michael, I was going to say earlier, we expected a lot of runs from both teams. We expected the way St. Thomas started off to score a good total. Maybe St. Joseph's to come and bat the same way. But it has been a struggle a bit for the batsmen. St. Thomas has collapsed in the second session, losing 8 wickets for some 40 odd runs to get bowled out for 216. And now St. Joseph's 67 for 4. It has not been an easy passage for them as well.
Yeah, but I don't think you can say anything about the wicket as such, the pitch. Because I would put it down to a bit of bad batting by both sides, gifting their wickets. St. Thomas's, after they lost their captain, I think they lost their way. Shot selection was the key here.
Yes, some poor shot selections. Oh, what was he trying to do there? I think he pulled out at the last moment. A good thing he did so, because he was in no position to play that paddle sweep. Dinesh Jayakodi, he's St. Joseph's highest run scorer this season, closing upon 1,000 runs. Oh, outside edge, no slip fielder. Where was the slip fielder? You need wickets. You're coming into the tail end of the day. You need to get every possible chance as possible. And that flew out of the outside edge of the bat. Look at that. Where was the slip fielder, Michael?
You need a slip at this moment. 60 odd for 4.
Very, very
Towards
surprised.
the end of the day, just about 8 overs to go.
I'm very surprised.
And still
indeed.
no slip, Ricky.
Yes, I'm very surprised that the Thomians are not attacking. Because another wicket here could really change the completion of the game. Because if another wicket goes down, there might be chances that St. Joseph's send a night watchman. And then you have that opportunity to get the night watchman out as well. So 5 could become 7. Or 4 wickets could become 6 very, very quickly. 28 completed, 71 for 4.
Bollywood සිහින තරු සම්මානයෙන් ඇගෙන Z Cine Awards 2019 අසිරිමත් සම්මාන රාත්‍රිය අප්‍රේල් 13 සෙනසුරාදා සවස 6:30ට ZTV channel අංක 106 ඔස්සේ නරඹන්න. මෙම channel එක ඇක්ටිවේට් කිරීමට ඔන් හිස් තැනක් ඔබේ ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ගිණුම් අංකයේ හිස් තැනක් 106 ලෙස ටයිප් කර 077 679 679ට SMS කරන්න. ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසස්වාදය.
This is incidentally the 89th over of the day, Ricky. So just 95 overs.
So we have 6 overs remaining after this.
Normal time is 5 o'clock, so maybe just a few 5-10 minutes over that.
It's a 5-5 in fact.
5 o'clock.
Is it 5 o'clock? Okay,
Yeah.
there you go. 5 o'clock, Michael tells us.
But they can go until 5:30, the extra.
Yes, extra half an hour. Oh, another outside edge. That was not a safe shot. I will tell you, Michael, after being hit on the helmet, Dunit Vellavalle is certainly shaken up a bit. You could see he was not in position. He was looking to back away and play that shot.
But
it was
there
too
again,
close to his body.
If you look at there is no for slip there. No,
Yeah, there is. He was very wide.
And it was hit
into
down
the ground.
onto the ground, yeah.
And now Vellavalla's favourite area is that cover region. He loves to play square off the wicket. He loves to play those jab shots, just glide it Even it's off the pace bowler or spinners. That's his favorite area. He gets his runs in that area. And he tried a similar shot just now to Kalana Pereira. He has a wry smile on his face. He could not execute it really well. Oh, there you go. There you go. He's definitely shaken up. This is not the way he bats generally. Loose that time outside that off stump.
I think Jai Cody should go and have a word with him and say, just hang in there,
Look
mate.
at that. Again, he was opening up his stumps. Trying to clear his right leg and play through the offside. He was not in line, not getting in position at all.
Now he's playing the right shot, playing it straight.
Practice makes perfect, isn't it, Michael? We hope so.
I think the senior batsman on the other side should have a chat to him and just say, hang in there, mate. Or why don't we look for a single and
that's
give
a good
it strike.
shot. That's a cracking shot. I will tell you, that's a very good shot. Not easy against Kalana Pereira. And he played it with a straight bat, Michael. I'd love to see that again. It was very close to his body as well. Not much room for him to free his arms. Look at that. That was a very good shot with a straight bat.
And on
not the horizontal bat, on the back foot.
As well.
Not an easy shot to play, but he executed it really well. I just mentioned he's very strong on the offside, very strong square off the wicket that day against St. Sebastian's. He scored probably 80% of his runs in that region, and I hope St. Thomas's have been watching that game, studying where he scores his runs, and bowled according to a plan, because if he gets going, he's going to get runs really, really quickly.
And he is a fighter, Ricky, so definitely will be looking to take the fight to Kalana Pereira as well.
He will not give up. He will not give up, that's for sure. He will fight till the end. He's coming here with a lot of confidence. 7 wickets versus St. Sebastian's, 5 wickets today. Half century as well with the bat in the last game.
Don't forget, Ricky, he's just 16 years old.
Yes, youngster, very, very youngster. Has represented Sri Lanka under 19s as well. All levels, in fact. A lad with a bright future. Certainly 3 or 4 years left for him for St. Joseph's. I'm sure we will see him captain St. Joseph's one day if all goes well.
Another good shot here.
Beauty. That's a beauty. That's even better. That's even better. Look at that. Standing tall, punching through the line, using the pace of Kalana Pereira. But look at the placement, Michael. He's so strong in that region. Look at the placement. He got it right between those two fielders.
And the timing. No chance. You know, the fielder just couldn't even chase it down. That was sheer good batting. 3 boundaries in this over, Ricky.
Yes, you see, you cannot afford to give any width at all to Vellavalage. Even the slight bit of width outside the off stump, he makes use of it. You know, he can back away and try to pierce you through that offside. You have to keep bowling straight.
So now he's changing his angle, coming round the wicket.
That's much better. There you see, you have to bowl straight at Vellavalage. Make him play straight. Make him play through that onside. That was a good over for St. Joseph's. 29 completed, 83 for 4.
Okay, she's ready.
Yes, I'm ready.
Impressive CV. But why do you want to work here?
Is your unlimited package limiting you? Be really unlimited with the largest network. Talk unlimited with more than 13 million Sri Lankans with Dialog. Dialog Blaster Unlimited. A range of monthly plans starting from 777 rupees. Dial #678# to convert your package or get a new connection.
It's always been my dream to be a part of a blue chip company.
So 29er was gone, 83 for 4.
The double D's in the center for St. Joseph's.
Joseph's fighting back.
Dinit and Dinit certainly fighting back. They won't stay on the back foot long as Vellavalage is there. They will look for runs. Doesn't matter what time of the day it is.
The problem here is, Ricky, when that trailing by score comes down to below 100, then the fielding side is under pressure. There's a lot of pressure off the batting side because they know it's just double digits.
Yes, sir, certainly. And in the position St. Thomas's were, they were expected to go and get more than 300 runs. They collapsed in one heap.
But
it all came down.
This match could go into a second innings.
Yes, sir, definitely. The way things are going, especially. Certainly result oriented. And this is how it has to be played, I think. A good contest between bat and ball. This is what cricket should be.
That last over released a bit of pressure from the Josephians, getting 12 runs of Kalna Pereira's over.
Yes, but the wily Shannon Fernando. Now he's another type of cricketer like Vellavalage that will not give up. He will fight till the end. He'll keep probing, bowling in those good areas, waiting for the batsman to do a mistake.
Now he's also changing his line, coming round the wicket. Getting a bit of drift there in the air, and then
yes,
bit of like a medium pace.
I was going to say the same thing. It sort of swung in the air, isn't it? I saw it angling in and then sort of moving in there. Very different delivery for a left-arm spinner.
That can be very useful. Come in very handy sometimes. I can see that trail by 132 now.
Yes, still a long way to go. A lot of runs to play with. Goes across the line. Good hit into the gap. After being hit on the helmet, Vellavalage has decided, I'm going to take the attack to the bowlers. He's doing it in a perfect fashion at the moment.
He has changed gears basically.
He's not afraid. He's not afraid to play his shots. Floated up there. And he takes the ball on. Similar delivery, this time probably a touch wider. This is a good passage here for St. Joseph's this last few overs.
Well, if they can finish on top here, Ricky, end the day without any more wickets, they'll be coming tomorrow morning pretty confident.
Yes, it's key that these two bat till the end of the day. I think the runs really don't matter as long as they bat out the day. They will feel that they are on top. But another wicket here. St. Thomas's will feel they have got the top 5. Now we have the bottom 5 left. Laksham Gamage is the key. Sachinta Mahinda Singh can bat. But St. Thomas's will have a bit of hope there. Certainly a bit of hope. But that's the end of the over. 30 completed, 89 for 4.
So after 30 overs, 89 for 4 St. Joseph's, Dinith on 17 and Dunith on 19.
Interesting change of ball. Dillon back into the attack, replacing Kalana Pereira.
So
Kalana Pereira given a break after those 2 boundaries of Vellavalage. They're gone for spin.
3 boundaries there, Ricky. And we would say Dunith Vellavalage won that battle. He got him out of the deck.
Yes, he certainly won it. And he'll be relieved as well to see Kalana Pereira off the attack.
Well, if I was the skipper of St. Thomas's, I would ask him to give me one more over.
Yes, probably one more. And because when Vellavalage is going for his shots, there's always the opportunity to pick up a wicket as well.
Exactly.
And with his pace,
I would have told him, you give 3 boundaries. Come on, mate, I need that wicket from you. But I guess with the runs that they have scored, they can't be leaking boundaries as well.
yeah, it's a win-win situation at the moment for St. Thomas's. Giving it a bit of yardle on Paris. This will be his last game for St. Thomas's. He's been a good servant for St. Thomas's cricket over the years. Last year's captain. Sitara Hapuin, the captain as well, playing in his last year. Oh, this time takes it from outside the off stump. And hammers that through mid-wicket. Oh, it's over the line. That's 6. Fantastic shot from Dinesh Jayakodi. He likes that shot. He likes to play in that region. We saw that against St. Sebastian's in that 100 he made. He will take on the spinner. This is how we got out as well in that match against St. Sebastian's. He was batting so well, and then I think at 116 he played that shot and was caught at mid-on of a top edge. Oh, gets it to the slip cordon. He'll pick up a couple of runs, but that was in the air for a while. Come back for 3. Good run in between the wickets. Tulit Velalake calling him through. Important runs. Every run is important for St. Joseph's at the moment.
That was very good running there, Ricky. And talking about Dinesh Jayakodi, he likes playing that shot, the slog sweep. Well, they got 10 runs in this over.
It has been a few expensive overs here for St. Thomas's at the moment, the last 3 or 4.
That is not what the Thomian camp would have been wanting. So after 31 overs, 99 for 4 St. Joseph's.
සතුට බෙදන නම
ඔබ ළඟ රැඳි නම
සැනසුම දෙන නම
එය සිංහ නම
මිහිර මවන නම
අවස නිවන නම
සෙනෙහ බෙදන නම
එය සිංහ නම
මුළු පවුලට සතුට සදන සිංහ අති විශිෂ්ට විශ්වාසය.
As we come back, we see another bowling change. Tevin Iriyagama, is it?
Yes, I think it's Tevin Iriyagama back into the attack. He picked up the first wicket to fall. Well, he's dived around. Certainly we could see it from his clothing.
Well, his first catch, the caught and ball, was also, he had to make a dive there.
But generally he's used to this, being a ruggerite and
having his
diving
clothes
around.
dirty.
Yes, plays as a fullback for St. Thomas's.
He plays in the first 15, is it?
Tevin Iriyagama, first 15 player, so double colorsman. And certainly he's used to this, being muddy, being dirty. But what he could do here is give St. Thomas's a wicket. That's what they need.
No. It's to go back and bowl that ball. If I'm not mistaken, he bowled from the other end in his first spell.
Well, St. Thomas has today opted in for Iriyagama over Ratnayaka, the leg spinner. So in that effect, they have extra pace options for delivery to start off. Very lucky he didn't go for runs that time. So they have 4 pace options with Kalana Pereira, Iriyagama, Shalin Dimel and Johan Pereira. Then they have 3 spin options with Dillon Pires, Shannon Fernando and Kishan Munasinghe. But sometimes I feel if the leg spinner would have played a bigger role here on this wicket, the way the things have gone so far in the game.
Yeah, I also feel the leg spinner would have been able to do something different.
Yes, it would have been handy, especially with the wicket stopping a bit, holding up. There's been a bit of turn. We saw that for earlier on. And the leg spinners are always, wicket taking options.
And the Josephians also not having a leg spinner. There's a part-time bowler in Dinesh Jayakodi, but he doesn't bowl much.
Yes, but St. Joseph's, the plus point is they had the option of a quality off-spinner. In Ashen Daniel, St. Thomas's do not have that. They have Kishan Munasinghe who will bowl a few overs, but it's more handy in the shorter format. Run saving sort of a bowler who can contain in limited overs cricket. But when you want to buy wickets, get the ball to turn, St. Thomas's misses that opportunity They rely on the two left armers. I thought St. Joseph's attack is much more varied.
No run again. I agree with you, Ricky. I think the Josephian attack is much more penetrative and very well. They showed that in the semi-final as well, and even in the final to get the strong Thomian batting lineup for 219. After being 148 for 7, they came back very well.
Yes, St. Thomas has probably fielded better today. They've been better in the field. They've taken the catcher's ground field in 2. Oh, what was that? That slipped out of his hand and deserved to be punished for 4 runs. That will be the 100 on the board. Poor delivery. Now this is what Iriagama can deliver. At times he's going to be very, very loose. He'll bowl some full tossers, bowl some short deliveries and release that pressure.
There are 2 fielders. They are the fine leg and the deep square leg, and bisecting both fielders.
Yes, probably was trying the slow ball and that slipped out. The Dinesh Jaikud is in prime form. He's not going to miss out.
And this is a very important partnership, Ricky. 43 of 48.
Good looking shot, but straight to the fielder. 32 overs completed. It's 103 for 4.
So 103 for 4 after 32 overs. Pointers, these two batsmen are batting extremely well.
Well, yes, definitely the Thomians came back into the game, getting the 4th wicket at 60. And from there on, these two players have put on 43 runs for the 5th wicket. Then Jaikwadi is on 30 and then Velalage on 20.
Yes, Velalage has got his 20 runs in just 22 deliveries. He's hit all around the park.
Yes, Velalage has played some good shots. I thought the earlier Josephian batsmen were taking it quite easy and they were going into a shell, but these two batsmen have been playing their normal positive cricket, getting their runs fast.
And also Velalage has been nudging that one just outside the off stump, just out, as we just saw, just outside the leg stump, and picking those singles up, keeping the scoreboard ticking.
That's the way he normally plays, a very sensible batter. Loves to see him batting, getting a good knock. Same with Dinesh Jaikwadi.
Yes, Dinesh Jaikwadi, the highest run getter, I think he's got over 900 runs so far.
Got more than 950 at the moment.
So he's on 30, faced 43 deliveries. Run rate also has improved to 3.22. It was about 2.76 a while ago.
Sure, the Thomians would have wanted another wicket or two before close of play. When the Josephs at 60 for 4.
Yes, this pair, one of them, if they could get before the close of play, then it will be probably even this game. Now slight advantage to St. Thomas's. Oh.
That's a good bit of running there between the two batters. That's Dinesh Jaikwadi calling on very correctly and very soon, so that Velalage can respond to it.
Yes, as we see that the single played on the back foot, called, ran fast, good run. Once again just nudging it onto the mid-wicket area, crossing over a single. Velalage doing it very well.
Well, Amit, I think now the Thomians should try to curtail this runs till they got to play till close of play without giving much runs, and come back fresh tomorrow, plan it again and come back fresh tomorrow to get the Josephians out.
Yes,
and that you see Dinesh Jaikwadi coming down the wicket and driving it beautifully. Pushed it over with the bowler for 4.
Yes. So that's the end of the 33rd over. St. Joseph's 110 for 3.
So that's a 50-run partnership between these two batters. Contribution from Dinutwelalage 22 and Jaikuri got for 28. Very good, very valuable 50 runs for St. Joseph's. Definitely they were 60 for 4 when these two batters came together.
Yes,
and the Thomians at that stage were bowling very well and trying to command the situation.
$33. Nicely played on the back foot by Vellalage, pushing it to the sweeper cover region. Crossover for another single. Umayanga Suarez being brought in from the university end. Yes, Thomians have to try something new, have to keep changing, keeping the batsman on check. Jacody very watchful, experienced campaigner, highest run getter for St. Joseph's, have got over 950 runs.
Well, Amit, just 2 overs remaining, this over plus another over to complete 95 overs for the day. So the Josephians must think of staying till tomorrow morning and continue with this batting performance.
That's the line that Suarez should be bowling. 3-dot deliveries so far.
Thomians, on the other hand, will be happy to get a wicket. But of course, runs are leaking, so they should try to curtail the runs.
Jacody very watchful. He knows it's just 7 balls to end the day's play. Tries to cut it, doesn't get hold of it. That's the end of the 34th over. St. Joseph's 111 for 4.
ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් එක මෙදාපාර අලුත් අවුරුද්දේ කලින්ම කරන ගණිදුණු චාරිත්‍රයෙන් වාසි ගොඩක්ලු.
ආරංචි මේ අවුරුදු මාසයේදී රුපියල් 100කින් දින 14ක් පුරාවටම ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් channel සේරම බලන්න පුළුවන්.
ඇයි ඒ විතරද? දවස ගානේ තෑගි වවුචරුත් දිනා ගන්න පුළුවන්.
මේ වාසිය ලබා ගන්න on හිස්තනක් ඔබගේ ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ගිණුම් අංකයේ හිස්තනක් 11 ලෙස ටයිප් කරලා 077 679 679ට SMS කරන්න.
අවුරුද්දට සතුට බෙදෙන ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් සමග සුබ අලුත් අවුරුද්දක් වේවා.
Well, 111 for 4 after 34. And St. Thomas's have done another change. They've gone back to Kalana Pereira for this most probably the last over for the first day's play on the 2-day final encounter.
Yes, their main strike bowler this season, Kalana Pereira, given the ball to bowl the last over, he got 1 wicket. He's bowling his bouncers. Vellalage was hit on the helmet. 8 overs, 37 runs, 1 wicket so far.
So Vellalage once again on strike. That's nicely played past cover. That's going towards the boundary for 4. Well, Amita, I think that was a bad move by bringing in Kalana Pereira because the last over Kalana Pereira bowled to Vellalage and Jacody was put over for about 15 runs.
Yes, at this stage, curtailing the runs is also important. That's that previous shot. So opens the pace of the bat. And hits past the car point fielder for another boundary. So Vellalage moves up to 27 of 28 deliveries.
Well, St. Thomas is hoping to get a wicket through Kalana Pereira, but if it doesn't, I think, well, let's wait and see. This time nicely put away again. Towards the third man boundary, fielded inside the boundary, gets a single.
Nicely played that time, opens the pace of the bat intentionally, puts it to third man. There's only one slip. Right-hander Jacody now taking strike. He's on 35. Faced up to 51 deliveries.
So St. Joseph's 116 for 4. They're trailing by 100 runs with 6 wickets in hand. So tomorrow it's going to be a very interesting day to play. St. Thomas is looking for that 6 wickets. And the Josephians will be wanting to get that 100 runs to get the first innings win.
Its Thomians also will be very keen to try and get the next 6 wickets, especially this pair. They are batting extremely well, the best partnership so far. And it has been seen this season both Jacody and Vellalage have performed, Jacody being the highest run getter, batting very confidently.
Jacody started the day at 926 runs. He got 35 today. So getting closer to his 1,000. So at 116 for 4 St. Joseph's. They need another 100 to get a first innings lead. It will be 101 exactly to get a first innings lead.
That's that last delivery. Jacody wanted to put it over, but then lets it go to the wicket keeper. 2 more deliveries in this over.
Oh, that's nicely played over mid wicket. That's gone into the boundary for 4. 4 more to Jacody. Takes him on to 39 and the score to 120.
So this has been a costly over. Bowling change hasn't worked for the Thomians. 9 runs so far. And current partnership of 60 runs. Last wicket fell at 60 for 4. It's nicely put away. Uppishly hit. Fielder unable to get to it. Runs down to a boundary.
Well, last over of the day, last ball of the day most probably. And Jacody drives it towards extra cover. That's the end of the 35th over, 120 for 4. And yes, that's the end of day's play. St. Joseph's 120 for 4 in reply to St. Thomas's 216 all out. Then Jacody is on 39 and Dinut Vellalage on 28.
So good day's cricket. Thomians winning the toss and electing to bat first. They went in for lunch at 147 for 2. Thereafter lost 8 wickets for 69 runs and were bowled out for 216. Vellalage capturing 5 wickets. Thomian fielders walking back disappointed. It's 60 for 4. At one stage now it's 120 for 4 with these 2 batsmen, Jacody and Vellalage, putting on a 60-run partnership. Applauded by the teammates very correctly.
60 very valuable runs. And it's definitely very good batting by these 2 batsmen. Vellalage and Jacody both playing some wonderful shots.
That's Anusha Samaranayaka, Thomian fast bowling coach, having a word with Kalana Pereira, discussing the line he should be bowling.
Well, St. Thomas's won the toss, and there we see the Josephine batting card. Johan De Silva was out for 12, Sharon Fonseca for 17, Dinal Anuradha for 18, Dinut Jacody for 39, not out on 39, Dilesh Pereira was LPW for 4, and Dinut Vellalage not out on 28. We had 2 extras, 120 for 4 after 35 overs. Now we see the Thomian bowling card.
So that's Kalana Pereira, 9 overs, 46 runs, 1 wicket. Tevin Niragama, 4 overs, 15 runs, 1 wicket. and Shannon Fernando, 9 overs, 1 maiden, 22 runs, 1 wicket, and there was 1 run out. 4 wickets fell at 22, 49, 55 and 60, and thereafter this partnership of 60 runs, 2 extras, 35 overs, the Josephine innings of 120 for 4.
Yes, definitely these two batsmen have batted very well from 60 for 4 to bring it up to 120 for 4.
Yes, I think, and especially Vellalage has been the stroke maker. He has been the faster on the run getting.
Here we see the highlights of Josephine openers coming into bat. The first delivery, Kalana Pereira being put into the boundary for 4. That's the first wicket to fall. Johan De Silva was brilliantly taken by Teveniri Igama of his own bowling.
Yes, that was a good catch that time, put away to the fine leg boundary for 4.
That's again a nicely flicked away by Sharon Fonseca. And Dinar Anuradha lofting it over mid-on. Fonseca cutting it nicely. That's good bit of batting by the Josephines there. You'll see the mix up there, the first run out. Anuradha pushing it towards the Kawai region and going for the single, which was never responded by Fonseca. And there you are, an appeal.
Yes, that was the 4th wicket, and then thereafter these two batsmen, Jacody.
That was the 4th wicket.
Yes, sir.
LPW. And from there on it was Jacody and Vellalage. Couple of pitchers there getting runs. 60 very good runs between these two players. Vellalage playing some beautiful shots there.
Yes, Vellalage, that nudging to the off and the on, picking up the singles and hitting the loose balls, placing them and getting it to the boundary. He batted extremely well, supported well by Dineth Jacody, who's the more experienced campaigner. Jacody closing up on his 1,000 runs for this season.
That's Jacody putting Kalana Pereira into the mid-wicket boundary.
Yes, that was the last over of the day. Kalana Pereira, an expensive over, the final over. That's the Josephian wagon wheel. 1-6 and 16 fours, 32 singles, 120 for 4 in 35 overs.
That's a summary. First session 35 overs, 147 runs, 2 wickets. Second session 24.1 overs, 69 runs, 8 wickets. And third session 35 overs, 120 runs, 4 wickets. So first session was the most interesting session where Sitara Hapuin really entertained the crowd, small crowd here, with a brilliant century.
And Sitara Hapuin crossed his 1,000 mark for this season.
So that's day 1 stumps, and we'll be back with you tomorrow morning at Reed Avenue around 9:30 a.m. for the second day's play. Thank you.
ain't easy, but it's almost over. I ain't gonna let it pull me under, but I will conquer. Some days I can't move forward,